What up, Zero? Hope you're having a good day. Risa, hope you're having a good day. Fear me! Hope you're having a good day too, my guy. Sorry I missed your message last night. I ended up hanging out with the wife all night. We had to deal with some kindergarten registration drama. I don't know why everything's gotta be dramatic. I'm so crazy. And now my coffee's cold. Life's not fair. It's just not fair, guys. Life sucks with a cold coffee. Yeah, I said it. I said it. Life sucks with a cold coffee. Home with the coffin baby girl. Well, I hope she feels better. And hope you guys have a great day together. It's always nice to spend some time with the babies while they're babies. Because 3-year-olds are awful. My 3-year-old toddler today. So his brother got a watch for Christmas from the grandparents. This watch makes a lot of sounds. He loves playing it. It plays like You Are My Sunshine song, and you do a bunch of stuff, right? So we don't let him bring it to school, because obviously it would be a distraction. The very, very second Jacob left the house, Lucas, and I'm dealing with Mickey, I'm changing Mickey's diaper. Lucas grabs it off the table and slams it on the ground. Shatters the screen, the back part that like contains the battery cracks off. I'm not looking forward to 3 o'clock when his brother gets home and asks for his watch. Let me tell you what. Alright, Fear Me. I saw that. I read that. Or no, sorry, Heimser. Did they tell you you're too old to enroll in kindergarten? Yeah, exactly. You're already gold too? Yeah, you will. I mean, when we start playing together, we're going to quickly push into gold, and you'll be plat by then. She's 2.5. Coffee woke us up from our nap time. Yeah, right? Okay, look, we got a war to do. I try and save the war attacks for stream, even though this is going to be like baby war stuff, right? Because I want to eventually start curating some footage and stuff like that, which, I mean, we're eventually going to face alliances where that's needed. But for now, like, the teams that we're showing were just so basic bitch. But the teams that we're showing earlier were actually, like, pretty competitive. So, kind of bummed out. We'll do this 4 million Mephisto Annihilator team. Exactly, for me. Exactly. Alright. Let's see, how do I want to do this? It isn't security, so we got to be a little bit worried. I could use Odin here. I think the rest of what they have showing is probably going to be quite easy. Maybe not the bridge. Maybe not the bridge. There might be some interesting stuff in bridge, maybe. Maybe we can make a video, I don't know. I think if I go Illuminati Odin, don't I just win this? Wouldn't Illuminati Odin just beat this? What up, Foxy? What up, BY Destroyer? Alternatively, I mean, they could do Annihilator's Odin, but that doesn't sound like a great idea. Bam, bam, bam. I could probably also do... No, my Skrull's on defense. I was going to say, I could probably also do Annihilator's Apocalypse Super Skrull. And just treat it like it's Crucible. I think that would have worked. Yeah, I guess I'll just Odin this one, I suppose. I kind of feel like I might want to save Odin for the next one. That might be harder, though. But I also don't think my Absolute A-Force beats this. Even with a 1.3 million Gohori, I don't think my Absolute A-Force beats this. Because they're trash. Just saying, they're trash. Have you seen all the shell alliances in the top 100 of war leaderboards? Not season. 4 out of the top 100 plus Legion, and they aren't getting matched. So their trophies are segregated from the economy. Thus it's harder to climb the ranks. I have not. Is that a thing? Is there a finite amount of trophies in the economy? I'll bring it up. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Boom. Okay, well, I mean, we can do Odin Illuminati just because. Because they probably have less worth than some of the other teams, right? Black Bolt are fantastic. I think we keep our fantastic here. This is just about Odin getting his thing off, so anyway. Let's do a video. How's it going, everybody? We are going to be doing a war video, actually, and I'm in a new alliance. So I'm in the alliance I established with my Once Upon a Time baby account, which has since been deleted. And I put my main account in this alliance because the PvE growth is about the same as the super endgame stuff. We're pushing the highest difficulty of Spotlight Raid. We're pushing the highest difficulty of Orcus. I gotta iron out some folks, make sure they're hitting 100%. But the PvP is much more lax, much more fun. And I mean, that's gonna change eventually. We're gonna hit the higher ranks. We're gonna run into super interesting teams. And that, I think, is gonna be a fun journey to see when that happens and how we approach it when it happens. For now, though, the philosophy I've told my guys to take into war is that we are going heavy, if not full, offense. So when I see a team like Mephisto Annihilators, I don't have to like super overthink it. I can go in here with Illuminati Odin. So let's go in here with Illuminati Odin, and this should be a very quick clear. And then we're going to clear a bunch of rooms. I'll show you a bunch of counters that I'm going to do if you decide to have your full offensive power at your disposal. And we're going to lean into sort of newer teams. Like, I'm not going to try and lean too heavy into like New Avengers or Underworld or stuff like that, because I feel like that's not fair for people that might be trying to be on the up and coming for war in the 2025. Because if you're just starting to get into war, like those teams aren't really a thing, right? Anyway, the Illuminati Odin, this is literally just get Odin to his special and go from there. That's all it is. Oh, that's a little unfortunate that we got a disrupt here. Yeah, Mephisto gave us disrupted, huh? Huh? There's a rebound chain giving offense down. That'd be a good idea. Oh, I didn't see that we had actually got a taunt on the Silver Surfer. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes you got to remember kits. Mephisto puts taunt on hero. So we definitely could have got control of this Surfer. Don't have what I want available, so let's just keep going into the Gladiator then. And we do have to worry about this Thanos because he does have his passive available to him, obviously. There's the first battlefield effect, which we don't care. Odin does his special, battlefield effect is up, and now everybody except Odin's probably going to die. And Odin's just going to solo it. Watch this Surfer strip my Odin of his offense up. That would have been so cringe. Alright, there's the passive from Thanos. There's an ultimate from Gladiator. And Odin's going to start doing Odin things here. You know what? The Illuminati team might actually just survive this. Just from sheer power of will. And Odin killing everybody super fast. Oh! Ah, Hank, no! We needed your passive to keep everyone alive. Psych, we win. And that's just the power of keeping some awesome tools on offense, right? I see you put an awesome tool on defense. I don't gotta sweat it. Anyway, let's go find, hopefully, some interesting matches. New trophies only get added when new alliances start war. Oh, interesting. What up, whoop? Alright, let's hit this with Superior 6 or Sinister 6. Now, when I see Infinity Watch, this is my favorite go-to counter. I just hit it with Sinister 6 with Vulture and Goblin. We take the speed of, and we don't even need to go full Sinister 6. Like, I could go Vulture, 2 Superior 6 members, Shocker, and Electro, and this would get it done, right? The whole thing is just that we get speed up, they don't. They still can't gain slow, but they can get their ass kicked, and that's eventually what happens, right? Back when I was leaning heavily into the baby account, obviously, I didn't have the entire Sinister 6 tag built up, so this was my only Sinister 6 team, and I loved it. It did great work, and so This is an amazing counter. This counter punches up. Right now I'm punching down just because of the nature of the current war matchmaking system we're in. But I would punch up with this team. Alright, I could have ulted there, I guess. So I probably would have cleared this faster. Don't matter. Let's go! Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Alright, security cleared. Engineering. I'm gonna move over to bridge, I think. No reason to clear engineering except to start working on hangar. We can get the big boys to start dogpiling on bridge. I'll do this one. Undying would smash this. I mean, lots of things would smash this, right? We just need to beat Super Skrull. What do I want to do just to beat up Super Skrull? I mean, Ashler would beat this. I'll save Undying in case we run into something like Alpha Flight Odin later. I feel like even just like Night Stalkers would beat this, no? Though I might need these guys for a Orcus team. Astro could get messy. Just because of who gets stunned. Not too messy, though. Gamma APOC would work, but I'm not into that. Mercs would work, but that seems overkill. Absolute A-Force would work. Again, seems overkill. I should use Astro. Alright, we got a new team with a Super Skrull being a steroid for it. I'm gonna hit it with Astral. The thing about Astral is if you did not shell out the money for the Shadow King passive, they're not nearly as good, right? They're not getting that super bonus there. But they are still amazing. They're still an amazing war team, especially because all the other Awakened abilities are just given out for free, basically. So this is still going to be a fantastic team. There's going to be some RNG checks here, but everyone's going to have these guys built up really high for their use in Battle World. So they kind of become just like a little bit of a, I don't want to say master key because they don't clear everything, but they become a very, very valuable tool in dealing with something that you're just unsure of. All right, Shadow King's up. Well, we can't land anything on him. We can stop this guy from hitting us with his special. Could have done it to Storm too. I guess we're just gonna kill everybody here instead. Yikes. All right, there's the ult from Super Skrull. All that does is give my Strange his ability to revive everybody. We'll go ahead and control the Storm now. Don't let her take her turn. Don't want her to ult. Oh no, my Shadow King got rewound. Not enough heroes on this team though for what the enemy's trying to accomplish here. Yeah, you know what? Sure, let's do the revive. It's a nice little cleanse. Cable's gonna die, presumably to those bleeds. Those are like super powerful bleeds. 3 Diamond Super Skrull definitely keeping this opponent in it more than they should. Which, you know what? Now I'm really happy I brought in Astral. Because you might have thought like, hey, this is a super duper overkill. But if I brought something a little bit less than, maybe Skrull is just gonna solo everybody. Do I care to get the taunt up? I don't really think I care to get the taunt up. I'd rather just try and get this match solved. Alright, let's go for this beast before he gives offense up to that Storm and she ults, killing everybody. Get out of here, beast! Yeah, let's do for a little buff flipperoo. Oh no, he has safeguard. Never mind. That was a stupid thing to say. Ugh, that rewinds. Even if it is only 20%. So annoying. Oh, that Shadow King passive is so powerful. Defense down. It wouldn't work, but it'll be a nice little heal. Oop. The possession wrecks. possession still Rex. Everyone's just super healthy. I do love when we get to use, if you are of this mentality and you get to use like the newest teams on offense, it kind of makes war fun, not gonna lie. Especially when the other people aren't of that mentality and you get to use your new tools to beat up their new tools. It just kind of feels like good progression, but I'm in the minority there. My coffee attacked me. What up, bro? How's it going? Okay, the Annihilate. This is a big Alpha Flight team. Let's see if it works. My team's bigger. All right. Let's make you a striker. All right, this is my absolute favorite use for the Annihilators. This is the biggest reason why I keep them on offense. I mean, I also rely on them for a interesting Absolute A-Force, what is it? Absolute A-Force, Super Skrull, Mephisto counter. I do rely on them for that as well, but I don't think we're going to see that here because that's sort of like a super endgame threat, like a competitive war threat. So we're going to go in here. I'm going to fix up my stream title because apparently I'm doing Mystic Mayhem right now. And essentially what's going to happen is I'm going to get pushed. I'm going to get pushed on my endgame Thanos. He's going to pop off, and it's going to go nuts. First thing, though, is Northstar flips our bus, giving us defense down, and then Ultimus flips it right back because he gets that speed bar from the Sasquatch taunt. And we put endgame Thanos beside the Gladiator, so he eats that adjacent damage from the Guardian, and then we just get to kind of kick some ass. And that's basically what happens here. Let's go ahead and we'll take these charges off. It's going to kill those two. Don't take this room. Don't take this matchup in Reactor? No, in Security. In Security, and don't take it if there's a Chavez speeding up the Guardian. Because your Thanos will not get cleansed and he will just die. So there are some pitfalls here to look out for. But if it's just pure Alpha Flight, I love me a good Annihilator's counter. The new stats just crush the old stats. Thanks, guys. I fixed it. You guys are the best. We will be doing Mayhem later. Another Illuminati team, huh? And then we have Night Stalkers. I mean, people have been asking me for a Night Stalkers counter. This is a baby Night Stalkers, though. Would be a good Night Stalkers counter. I mean, Astro would shut it down. Underworld probably shuts it down too, right? Mercs beat the brakes off of it for sure. Undying might actually not be a good counter to it, especially with big blades. New Avengers probably beats it because it stops the oath and then you just go ham on them. Illuminati? I already used my Illuminati with Odin. Yeah, I can Underworld it. I think I left my Lady Deathstrike on defense. Yeah, you can. I was hoping to lean away from Underworld and not show the server teams, but I'm just gonna do it. We don't give slow, eh? I don't think anyone on our team gives slow. All right, we got a Night Stalker team. This is a baby Night Stalker team, so I'm comfortable hitting it with my Underworld. Underworld is not really a team that if you're on the up and coming, you're gonna play with, right? We talked about that earlier in the video. Astral, which I already used, would be a great use here. Illuminati, which I also already used, would be a great use here. Something with Super Skrull, especially in Bridge, would be a great use here. So there's lots of cool things you could do here. But one kind of saving grace for the Underworld team I think we should talk about is the rework coming to Taskmaster. We know there is a rework coming to Taskmaster because he won a poll, and look at that just savage damage he does already. Now, imagine he's doing that and he's got new character stats. So there's probably a world coming very soon where you don't even need to have this whole team built very high. It's just Taskmaster. You can do Taskmaster stuff, and maybe you throw in a little bit of love to Mr. Negative, who everyone has, 7 stars from. Oops, I probably shouldn't have pushed that guy. Who everyone probably has at 7 stars just from when he was in free claim for God knows how long, right? So yeah, lots of options. The Taskmaster would have just obliterated her there. So Underworld, a very, very fun war team, but it is a niche war team, right? It's not going to help you in Tower. It's not going to help you in basically any other game mode. It would not have been this cut clear with Diamond Blade, Diamond Oath, Diamond Man thing. That just wouldn't have happened. So kind of a niche thing, but we'll see how Taskmaster elevates this team, or if Thunderbolts is a war team and it destroys Underworld. And then so it's like, the time to invest in Underworld is not right now. Definitely not right now. We're using absolutely 8 for us. I'm struggling a lot. I'm struggled killing a lot of stuff. STD, Mephisto comes with them. Spider Center, Mephisto, Annihilation Mephisto specifically had issues. Yeah, I don't think they're the best team in the world, to be honest with you. They work great against, like, a Mercs for Money team. So does Undying, for the record. Yeah. I'm going to use them against the Mercs for Money team, because I think that's probably the safest bet to try and get people to lean into. I will make a substitution for Nico, though, because I think it's just the better thing to do. Yeah. Yep. I have a 2-diamond Gohori and 6-star Medusa. Yeah, they're not great. In the playtest, they felt so much better than they feel here. I'm not sure why that is. In the playtest, we were using them, and we were, like, demolishing Mephisto and Odin teams. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're going to use our absolute A for us. My team is absolutely giant, but it's not because of Medusa and Miss Marvel Classic, which greatly limits what they can do. My Kahori, though, I used every single core I had on the account to get her all the way up there, and about $50. They're going to work in a pinch here, because they're going to stop the speed bar from Pandapool and from Old Man Logan. They're going to get to just train him down. A smarter player would have brought Nico instead of Ironheart, if you have Nico built up. Because the speed bar that, the speed up that Nico gives you makes this just an instant super duper win, right? You don't want to replace Medusa, even if you have her at lower star levels, because the Medusa gives you 10% speed stat. So it really changes the flow of matches. But this is going to be a super easy win because it is such a giant punch down. And even though I only have... Does this hit everybody? No, does this hit everybody? Yeah, sure. Even though I only have a, 3 red star Medusa and a 4 red star Miss Marvel Classic, it's going to work because these are old character stats versus new character stats. And that's just... It's a different world. It really is. Alright, we'll drop the bomb here. BNAS, is it because they nerfed Kahori Basic to not allow assists? Interesting, because there is a lot of healing from the Miss Marvel Classic Basic, which would have been maybe a Striker assist, right? And then you have here, this is just straight damage. I don't think there's any interesting assists from Wasp. There is an interesting assist from Ironheart, I believe. It's defense down. So the assist would have been okay. I don't think it would have made the 5-piece team the juggernaut that the playtest made it. Look, I gotta be very, very careful with the playtest from now on, because we went on the playtest and it was demolishing Odin and Mephisto teams, like even together. But in the live server, it's struggling against some really, really kind of teams. Which I gotta be honest with you guys, I'm okay with newer teams not being just like the one above all sort of level of gameplay. Like I don't want this new Captain America team to come in and dumpster everything, because then the haves and the have-nots on who bought the character, it just ruins the competitiveness of war even more than Absolute A-Force does already. And they are very interesting, because if you put them with like a Skrull on offense or on defense, or like a Skrull with Ares or a Skrull with Mephisto, all of a sudden you need to start using things like Odin and Annihilators to one-shot it, with like a Doom doing some wacky stuff. So there is a lot of interest there without breaking the game, and I appreciate that much. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Zero. That's a weird one. Oh, damn. We have an Apocalypse team. Interesting. Well... What do I do here? Mercs would smash it, rather. Night Stalkers would probably beat the shit out of it too, but maybe not worth the risk. I have my own Apocalypse. Well, I can just Apocalypse Gamma this. And then laugh at it, because we'll have speed up and they won't. We'll take the safeguard off and they won't. Sure, let's do that. I kind of want to save Apocalypse though, right? Just in case. Do I? I don't need to use Apocalypse here. I kind of, maybe I should kind of... I'm just thinking, if there's an Alpha Flight Odin coming up, I want to have my Apocalypse for that. What up, Bloody Crow? We're having a dope-ass morning too, my guy. Alright, maybe I just mercs this. Get it over with. That way I keep my Apocalypse. Would Secret Defenders beat this? Would Secret Defenders beat this? Maybe. Secret Defenders with Kang? That's kind of cool. Although maybe not the best idea. Secret Defenders with Quicksilver. Secret Defenders with Nico. Nico's Mystic, though, right? That could be bad. Also, I don't think she gives speed up unless there's a certain amount of 8 for his characters. What up, Bart? I don't know yet, Bart. I'm assuming it's going to be Kahori, Miss Marvel Classic, and Wasp. But I probably will not use Miss Marvel Classic on any of the nodes prior to the last section, because their cooldowns are too long. Am I stupid for just trying to force this? Probably, right? And who's faster, Kang or Black Cat? I could use OG Falcon here. That could be interesting. I'm not going to use the rest of the Mighty Avengers. I'm not waiting to do my attacks later on in the day kind of thing. Also, I'm not sure I'll have Hercules unlocked regardless. There's Beast. Do I have Polaris? No, I have her on defense. I want to use a non-Mystic, I think. Kestrel, am I going to put a defense down up there? I will. We could do this just because. I'll eventually get a defense down out there. Whoops, timed out. Alright, this is just pure entertainment. I have no reason to do this. This is actually a sketchy attack I'm doing just to be silly, okay? I could use Mercs here. I could use Gamma Apocalypse here. I could probably use my Night Stalkers here. I could use Ares here. I could use Undying here. I'm gonna be over the amount of attacks I can actually do to try this sort of silly thing. But I want to do it. So we got Secret Defenders with Kestrel up against a full Horseman team. I think Morgan's kind of the biggest threat here. So I can't rewind both Morgan and Red Hulk at the same time, which kind of hurts. If I do this, the problem is it's going to give speed up to the Apocalypse, and he's going to ult fairly quickly, right? So maybe I want to set some stuff up first. Let's just do the rewind here. That rewind won't work because of the Secret Defenders, right? Then now I have a stun and I have blind. So this is an ability block. I can ability block here, and then I can blind the Morgan. And then I can stun the Red Hulk with my Black Cat. Oh, this is weird. All right, Red Hulk gives speed bar. I think I needed to control that. Oh, well, you know what? Bad stuff is happening because I forgot how the team works. I think Photon is still going first. I got to control this Red Hulk here. Because he's going to get a charge no matter what I do. So, oh, well, that's good. That's a good start, right? The rewind that, yeah, so I was about to say, the rewind that we got because one of our people died is not the best thing in the world. Photon does True Blind, right? So that'll actually be blinding this guy. Her thing is unavoidable. So let's do this. Okay, let's just ult here. Boom. And then does Robbie go first? No, because we pushed it, right? Okay. But it is a true blind because she's awesome. But now we still have to deal with the Apocalypse just punching us. This could get pretty brutal still. This is a heal and war, I think, for Alpha Flight / Secret Defenders. This is a bit of a rewind. Alright, later Kestrel. You did your best, girl. Alright, here comes some good stuff. Lots of bleeds and defense down. Too bad Kestrel's gone in the wind. Alright, we got it to work. Don't do this attack at home. Don't do this attack at home! You missed the Falcon punch. He punched my Miss Marvel. He punched Miss Marvel. That's why she died. That's why the Morgan lapped our Photon. And we had to eat her ultimate. Alright, here we go. This is why we kept Night Stalkers. Okay. Alright, we got a fairly big Orcus. This is my favorite team to use against Orcus, okay? It's the Night Stalker team. Where does this match start falling flat? In Reactor, where your blade can't flip the slow into speed up. If it is a maxed out Orcus into a maxed out Night Stalker team and you take that matchup, you don't get the speed up, Nimrod is going to punch you in the face. He's going to punch you right in the kisser. Boom! Right in the kisser. So you don't want that to happen. A little flipperoo there. Oh, look, we're hitting in the perfect spot. Let's just wreck their day. Wreck their day! Look at that 2-diamond blade doing it work. And then now she's got offense up. She's going to put in work too. Oh my god, Agatha's just a monster. Oh, there goes Sentinel. He's going to die too. There goes everybody. So yeah. I think Orcus still belongs on defense. Just to pull the Night Stalkers. Because Night Stalkers can do a lot of interesting things. Night Stalkers are also an amazing team to go with Odin for a lot of matches. So just pulling Night Stalkers is still worth it. But at least when you're on the offensive side, this is just an easy dub. There's lots of other things you can do too. You can do Undying with like a Void Knight +1. Undying with Magneto and Archangel if you have those guys built up. Obviously you don't have the Scarlet Witch I used there in that one where you have 2 people. God, there's like Tangled Web Teams. There's a bunch of things you can do to beat Orcus. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good on the Outlaws. I want less competitive wars. I want to be silly and have fun. Alright, there's a Mephisto. So why doesn't Absolute A-Force beat Alpha Flight? Good question, because they did on the playtest when we did it. Yeah, I agree, Steven. Could I beat this? I don't think Undying beats this. I'm like 1,000% sure Undying does not beat this. And neither does Mercs for Money. My Mephisto's on defense, sadly. I just don't think I can beat it. I already took one out. I was hoping we would have Alpha Flight, an Alpha Flight Odin team to face off against. That's too bad. Yeah, Undying loses. Especially against 3 Diamond Annihilators. Okay, well, let's go ahead and let's do the Ares counter here. Oh, my Cabal's on defense. Let's try this. Why not? There's not 3 mythic characters, or mystical characters, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to wait for Vision's second turn. Yeah, Cabal Lizard Shocker, yeah. Undying 4 Ares beats that Mephisto team, you think? Just because you get off the taunt? I'd still be concerned about the 3 Diamond Thanos wrecking my day. For the Mephisto room, Odin Illuminati, yeah, that's the one I did earlier to the same team. Absolute A-Force isn't great into Annihilators. Falcon, Storm, Magic, Cable, Nightcrawler. I got my Extreme on defense too. Let's see. This is a smaller team. If I go in with just Ares and Kang, I can get the Black Knight take a turn, and then I can hit it with some silly stuff. I could definitely get away with doing like this. Where's Cersei? I bet I can get away with doing this. Maybe this just for a quick expose. I don't know. Permakills, maybe? Let's do some permakills. I bet I can get away with this. I'm gonna try it for the memes. Alright, we're doing things for memes now. I got an out of time team, and I just want to test the limits of the Kang Ares combination into this. So, Ares stops the charges, right? Kang takes a very quick turn, which leads to... Well, let's make him a striker. Kang takes a quick turn, which makes the Black Knight activate his passive, which then nullifies the Cosmic Ghost Rider passive. And when that happens, then the Eternals can do flips, they can do a bunch of cool stuff. So I just want to test this out, see how it goes. We can't get a slow out there, so let's just do as much damage into the Peggy as possible. And I brought Black Knight for some silly permakills, and I positioned this horribly. Alright, so this will flip things to slow, plus do a turn me to rewind. And we got a kill. And Icarus doing a double tap, and this match was hysterically good. But look, those two held on for dear life. I don't think they should have held on like that, but okay. It is what it is. We can land this stun. Yes, we can. Can we get a permakill here? He's just got a minor defense up. Oh, not quite. But this is going to get us kills. Okay. This is funny. I love Ares. Ares on offense is so fun. That was a terrible use for him, but it's so fun. It's so fun. Against Astro before my war captain put them on defense, yeah. Doesn't Verse Money wreck them without Wasp or something? Heavy like Ares plus Sus. Oop, I gotta run to the washroom for a second. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I heard my son screaming. He still can't wipe his own bum. Alright, this is Overdrive Ostrich song. I like that. Okay, I unplugged the phone, but we are at 60%. We'll just leave it like that. Okay. What do we do? I can buy at least 2 more attacks. I'll keep doing bridge. I just don't think there's anything I can do here with my current setup. Maybe I should keep Mephisto for offense for this sort of thing. Because I could have done like Mephisto here with... maybe with Mercs at that point. Maybe. Kind of tough with that Thanos there still. Hercules would be garbage here. I mean, 2 burn attacks is an easy clear after that, but because we let everyone keep Mephisto and Odin on offense, I hope they're using them responsibly. I'll see if somebody can one-shot that. Let's do this then. What do we want to do here? We already used Superior 6. We could use Gamma APOC. Undying would obviously work. We don't have A-Force anymore. Does New Avengers beat this? Does New Avengers beat Illuminati? I think so, right? No, because we then have to deal with the safeguard from Fantastic. Or no, we can stun him with Thing probably before we have to worry about it. I'm curious. I'm curious if New Avengers beat this. Oh, no, I have him on defense. Never mind. I mean, straight Gamma could work here. Because we have the speed up, and we are able to rewind them. We rewind that Hank. Undying obviously works here. Infinity Watch might work here. Actually, Infinity Watch would work here, wouldn't they? Tangled Web wouldn't. I don't think Weapon X does, especially because I don't have my Lady Deathstrike. If I did, though, maybe. I kind of just wonder if the new stats of this would carry it. It's funny, Infinity Watch crushes NA Weaver on a punch-up now, does it? Because of the Moondragon? I kind of want to see this, just to see if the power is there, I guess. But you don't have the safeguard from Hercules to make it work. But the Invisible One retaliates might just be enough. We could put Dorm there for a little bit of element of safety, I guess. Sure, let's try this. I just want to test. We're just testing stuff. Alright, we're going to do a little bit of a test action here. So we're going to use the Mighty Avengers, absent Hercules. I'm not waiting to unlock Hercules tonight to then use that in this war. We're not that hardcore. So I'm going to use the 4-piece Mighty Avengers, all Raiders, with Dormammu, who's also a Raider here. So kind of not the best ISO synergy. But we're going to see how this goes. I know that Black Bolt could get permakills here, but being that we have the new character stats and he's only 7 red star, I just don't think that Black Bolt will burp hard enough, regardless of how deep into the red we are. And I want to see what the Sue Storm retaliates are going to do here. Took all the barrier off in one shot. That's good. Right? Man, if we had Storm here, that'd be amazing too. Storm with Falcon's kind of like an OP combo if you're in a heavy buff team like this. Okay, Vision got stunned with trauma. All right, we lose our defense up. It's not looking great for us. Yeah, not looking good for us at all. Falcon could bleed out. Those are heavy bleeds. All right, well, we can do a cleanse here. This does cleanse everything, but we don't get any barrier. I'm still going to do it. Just doesn't feel as great. I could bring us back up to life, or I can take their defense up off of them and give them defense down. I don't see the point in that, though, because they'll have speed up. Let's do the special here. You know what? We're going to get a lot of laps in on them. Let's get some laps in on them, boys. Here, Dorm special. It's not going to stun, but you get charges up. Hank passive is now procced on that guy. Is there a reason to special? I don't think so. Oh, we can ability block Hank? Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's a reason. Let's get some barrier up. I think we're going to win this fight. This will take the defense up off of them because it decays, right? Yeah, there it goes. Even through safeguard. We don't have offense up because we don't have Hercules. We don't need offense up. Falcon's a monster. Oh my god. When Hercules is going to be giving Falcon that offense up, it's really going to elevate the team. I think this team is going to catch people off guard just because of what Falcon can do. Now, the question becomes like, are we going to be able to find mystic enemy teams so that Vision can ult turn 1? Because his ult has so many great effects on it, like trauma, turn meter rewind, all kinds of crazy stuff, right? This is funny. Okay, this was probably not the best use of the Mighty Avengers, because, I mean, we just showed them getting their ass whipped for the first little bit, and then they get speed and go. If you bring them up against, like, a regular speed team who also has buffs like that, I'm assuming it's a similar effect, but probably you're taking on a more valuable target. Still kind of crazy, though. How's your Falcon so high? Well, I mean, he's a rework character. Everyone could have him that high. When they change stats, the powers go up? Oh, yeah. Alright, what's showing over here now? Alpha Flight. I still haven't done a Spider Society. Did somebody do the Spider Society here? Yeah, they did, eh? What am I going to do against Spider Society? Gamma APOC. So let's see. I have Mercs. I have Gamma. I have Apocalypse to use, and I have Undying to use. So those are my 3 teams. Mercs, Gamma, APOC, Undying. Or Undying with Apocalypse and just straight Gamma. Does straight Gamma beat this now? I think it does, right? What works against Orcus? Well, Thief of Joy isn't taken anyway. Top 3 teams to build right now? Night Stalkers. Probably Astral. And then your Spotlight team, I guess. They're not the best teams, but they're like the ones you're going to get the most use out of across all game modes. Straight Gamma beats it now? I thought so. I would think straight Gamma beats it now, but there's a place where you just run into like some sort of horrible RNG and get caught behind and get demolished. I would be worried about that. I don't have Lady Deathstrike right now, random account. If I had Lady Deathstrike, I would do that, yeah. I just wanted my Orcus to be 8 million power on defense, so I put them all together. Almost 9 million. If I make them all strikers, I think I can push it to 9 million, the Orcus team. I want to see what this last team is, too. This makes me want to play Mega Man so badly. Oh no, Zik. Good luck, man. That sucks. We can do a Apocalypse team here. on the Annihilators. Just because you think Phoenix would be worth the upgrade for DD6 when her stats get buffed? Oh, yeah. For sure. Especially if you like Crucible. So the question is, do we want to do Gamma APOC here? Or do we want to do Mercs here? We only have 3 teams, so we want to make the most of it. I think we just do Gamma APOC here, call it a day. Do I have that team saved? No, I don't. Alright, we got a straight Annihilators up on the defense. We're just going to go Gamma APOC at it, call it a day. Call it a job well done. We're getting into the last couple attacks here. We still have Mercs and Undying to use. Probably should have saved Apocalypse for Undying in case we do happen to see like a, whatchamacallit, Alpha Flight Mephisto team, or sorry, Alpha Flight Odin team somewhere down the line, but who cares? Let's just not worry about it, right? Alright, so we got that there. We'll just steal his life here so we can get vulnerables up there. Our Hulk got smashed. And now Apocalypse is going to go, do one of these. Let's take care of that Thanos so we don't got to worry about his passive. Ba-boom, and it's over. It's Jover even for these guys. There go my charges, though. So it's going to take a little bit, but with endgame Thanos gone, it should pretty much be over. Alright, this is going to give us 5 charges, which is going to be equal to an ult, which is equal to Gore death, Surfer death, all the deaths. Okie doke, good stuff. That's a free win, right? If you just have straight Annihilators on defense, it's very easy to beat it. Lots of things. I'm just bored with this game. It's been like this for a while. I think the gameplay... Sorry, I like the gameplay, but I'm not chasing anything. Skipping something doesn't even do anything for my account. Yeah, we'll do CC next. What's down here? Nothing more interesting. What's over here? Nothing. So it should be some pretty free clears for the boys, so that's good. I'm going to be wasting either my Undying or my other guy. It is what it is, I guess. We'll use Mercs here just because we can. Alright, well the beauty of mid-game wars is that if you get all your blitz buys in and you get extra energy and you are full offense, you get to a really easy point, especially if you're not facing the enemy during the race, when you're trying to clear cargo bay and all that kind of stuff. So these last 2 attacks are probably going to be uninteresting. We're doing a giant punch down, Mercs for money into Alpha Flight, straight Alpha Flight, so not even a Super Skrull. So I don't really feel like I'm I'm not helping do a strategically good clear like this, but because everyone in my alliance should be in a similar position where they have all their tools in offense, this is just a really quick way. Get your attacks in, get out, get the enemy full cleared, and honestly, full clears tend to lead to more war wins than any sort of strategy in the mid game until you get to like the top 8 elo, probably the top like 32 elo. It just comes down to participation. Sometimes you could have the enemy alliance, like 10 people doing 14 attacks, and the other 14 people doing like 5 or 6 attacks, and they just don't clear. Which is something my alliance is actually guilty of, or has been, and we're working that out. So if you can get people just to give a little bit of a shit about war, and give them all their offensive tools, and you clear more alliances, it just kind of leads to more wins and kind of more fun. Being top 8 is overrated, oh, for sure it is. Yeah, we'll see, John. We'll see what they do. Is there anything Undying remotely worthy here? Oh, I could take out that Mercs team. I'll take out that Mercs team in flight deck just to not waste my team. Because it looks like this is going to be a lot of easy stuff for now. F4? Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to take out this Mercs team just because. All right, I'm actually branching off. I'm going to do a flight deck team just because I see someone has Mercs showing in the first room. This is a slightly annoying team to deal with, even at this lower power level. So I'll throw my Undying at it. I also do love seeing these sort of teams on defense, though, because it means that my opponent doesn't have them for offense. Undying demolishes this. It's not even close. Old Man Logan not getting a speed bar is an absolute death sentence for them. And if you have Juggernaut, like maxed out 7 yellow stars, 7 red stars, it's just, wow. It's just crazy, right? It's just Jover, buddy. And lots of perma kills for this panda. That's not one of them, but it looks like the RNG was on my side this time. Here, we're going to ability block here. I just brought her because I'm not going to be able to use A-Force anyway. And there you go. That's my last attack, guys. So let's go see what the score was like. And we'll see. Yeah, Underworld also beats Mercs when they built up. This is true, Nikki, but for this alliance, I think a lot of up-and-coming, mid to end-game players, they're just not going to have Underworld built up. We did use them early in the war as well. Also, I'd be concerned about the fate of Underworld with Taskmaster winning the poll. Is he going to get kicked off his team, right? All right, look, we got the newcomer, Zohan, coming in with 341 million. 12 wins on 13 attacks. Love to see that. No defense victories yet. Don't know if he might not have even had time to set a defense yet. Atho coming in with 10 wins on 13 attacks, doing 331 million damage. 9 defense victories. Let's go check that out. And I came in here with 13 for 13, only 1 defense victory, only 308 million. So I'm nowhere near MVP this time, which is kind of a really cool thing. Those boys must have been attacking during the race here. Oh, so they are attacking my room now. Where'd I get my win? Oh, I got my win on the Spider Society Doom team. They tried to use Immortal X-Men on it. I got Mercs on my... All right, so I'm pulling good teams. I don't know what to say. All right, so here it starts for me. All right, my Extreme got beat by an Absolute A-Force. That's a good pull. My Out of Time got beat by a Mercs. That's an easy win for them, too. And then I actually cut a win here. We'll see what happens to the rest of my defense. My defense is by no means stacked. I have Cabal with Skrull Lizard. I have New Avengers with Weaver. I have the team that you just saw get attacked, Spider Society Doom. I have Immortal with Chavez. I have no idea what, if anything, this is going to do. Straight Orcus with war buffs up. This was like 8.9 million power. I just thought that was funny, so I threw that up there. Normally, I would keep Lady Deathstrike for a Weapon X team. We got Alpha Flight with Skrull. I didn't do anything to juice it up. That, again, is just a quick Mercs for money clear. And then we have Hive Mind Pav with Mephisto, which, again, it's a very easy Underworld clear if people know what they're doing. I don't want to be too mean to the people that we're climbing through the ranks on, right? All right, let's see. What else we got? I want to see Afo's team. Afo ended up getting 9 wins. Where's Afo at? He was in Bridge. Okay, well, that makes sense. All right, so random account picked up a win there. Picked up a win there, too. Somebody hit their... Hit it with Heroes for Hire. Obviously a burn attack. They tried to one-shot it with Mercs. Mephisto, that's never going to work. Oh, someone had to use a baby Absolute A-Force for a single Nightcrawler. I appreciate that. Okay, so this is Afo's monster team, where he's got Alpha Flight up there with Skrull and Mephisto. So it ended up needing a Annihilator's Mephisto team. It beat a straight Annihilators, because of course it would. It beat a straight Mercs team, because of course it would. What else we got here? Oh, this is an interesting one. It beat a Skrull Ares. So Ares takes the pre-taunt away. Well, it doesn't, because Sasquatch just gets it back. It takes the safeguard away, but then Mephisto just puts it back up. Ares does nothing to Afo's team here, looking at it. Skrull's speed bar would get ruined, right? But Odin probably just carry... sorry, yeah, Skrull's speed bar. The enemy Skrull speed bar gets ruined by Afo. And then Afo's Mephisto ruins that... that Odin, if it's a little bit of bad RNG, gets targeted. Doctor Strange does nothing here because Super Skrull stops the Mephisto stops the revives. God, these mythical characters. No revives because of the enemy Mephisto. So yeah, Doctor Strange doesn't do anything there, and that big Shadow King gets wasted. Interesting. Undying Odin lost this match as well. Yeah, Undying... Yeah, that's a good attempt. That's a good attempt. I'll say that. But... just because I'm looking at a 500k Juggernaut, I know that's like 5 or 6 stars. And a 400k Scarlet Witch, that's low stars too. So those characters getting one shot and then Mephisto not letting them get revived is obviously a huge hurt here. So really good idea. I think at like an even build, possible. I still probably wouldn't risk that though. That seems like a little bit much. Undying Apocalypse is another good shot here if this Mephisto wasn't Mephisto. If this Mephisto was Odin instead, that'd be a great matchup. But stopping the Apocalypse punch is brutal. We have another Undying Apocalypse loss. Same character. So same player. He's doing a lot of intelligent attacks. It's just one character deviation off. Okay, looks like Aphel got a win on his Astral team as well. And that's about it for his main team. Is Astral pumped? Oh, his Astral got a lot of wins. Maybe he's got that super secret passive. Alright, then there was Zohan. Where's Zohan at? He had 0, right? I just want to see if he even had time to set a defense. He may not even be in a room right now. Yeah, so the shield officer is where Zohan's supposed to be. So he just didn't get to sign up yet. All right, perfect. Hey, that's a fun war. That's the first war with a lot of new people joining. So I like the speed at which we're going. We've got 9 hours left. We cleared most of the hard rooms and working our way into those flight decks soon. We'll see how that goes. Somebody did beat this Mephisto Annihilator team. Let's see what they did. Yeah. See what Zik did? This is exactly why I didn't do 2 burn attacks and then clear it. Because I figured somebody else would have Mephisto. Just a straight mirror match. But when you play a Mephisto into a Mephisto matchup, $100 says he used his Mephisto basic attack to do 1 billion damage to Gladiator and get that passive taken care of, right? Enemy Mephisto does the ult, his Mephisto does the basic, ruining that Gladiator, and that's the Mephisto versus Mephisto advantage, especially in light of the Annihilators. So that's great. Anyway, this is a fun war. Let me guys know if you want to see more content like this, if you want to see more of these wars while we climb up, especially when we get to that top 8 where it's going to get super sweaty. That could be fun. All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. Bye for now. Rivals tonight? I enjoyed pushing people off edges last night. Sure, we can definitely do that rivals tonight. Make sure people take Absolute A-Force off defense because it is needed on offense for event. I think all my guys have it off defense anyway. Even though it's not as good as what the playtest showed it to be, I think it's still a really good team for what we're doing. If we ever have a question like, what should I use to take this out? Just throw your Absolute A-Force at it. Just get that gone. You know what I mean? Did the other Thanos do his passive yet? Or is this just like the perfect damage stagger for Zik? It was just the perfect damage stagger for Zik. Nice. Nice. Good job, Zik. And that's why we go full offense. So we don't have people wasting their attacks, doing 2 attacks, then do a cleanup. That's not fun. It's not good for getting full clear. It just... Unless you're the super sweaty alliances, I just screw it, you know? Subscribers can play Rivals with you for a stream. I mean, I'd let people do that anyway. Alright, let's go to Crucible. Or do I edit that war video and throw it up? 50% of the time I know exactly what I'm doing. There you go. So we have basically the exact same layout as the last Crucible match. If our Zuvi counter works on stage 1, I think we just win. Alright, so let's throw that together. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got another classic Crucible for you. Cosmic Classic Crucible. We got this stupid game mode that's all about turtling. Alright, we got DNA level C23. We did win the last one up against Most Def, and oddly enough, this is like a mirror defense to what Most Def had. So, this is going to live and die on how stages 1 and 2 go. We're going to jump right into it. I'm going to do that Zuvi special once again, which is just... I didn't save it. Let's see. It's up here, though, right? We got the 3 Annihilators with Skrull and Apocalypse. But I am a man of high superstition, so I want to make sure the positioning is the same. All right, this is in stage 1, so let's make sure we have as many Raiders as possible. Gladiator on my... Fortifier and Gladiator is fine. Let's see if we can get this to work again. This worked yesterday. It did not feel super safe. It didn't look super safe when he did it last time either. But 1-1 so far. It's worked 1 out of 1 time so far, so we're going to find out here. All right, so our guys do not get exposed because we have the Gladiator. Oh, I can't hit the Kahori with this. That's not good. Why is that? Why did Kahori not get the... I don't know. Anyway, we got the expose on her now. Yeah, see, that ability I think was supposed to go before squad. Maybe it's a coin flip? Not sure. But we have to hit here. We have to hit into the expose because I need my endgame Thanos to do his super awesome thing here. Let's ability block this Kahori because I feel like that's dangerous. It was resisted. Oof. This is not feeling great now. Oh, no, it was not resisted. That's good. We definitely didn't want her to hit into that safeguard, right? With her devastating special. That would have sucked. We can kill this battlefield effect. Is that what I want to do? Get countered to death? Or do I want to put an ability block up on the Pav? I think I want to kill the battlefield effect. Horrible counters. That hurts. Alright, my Thanos got pushed. That's amazing because it's going to take the buffs off where it would if we didn't have that. Do I want to ult here? Maybe. We have defense down on my Thanos. I don't think I want to ult here. I'm going to, though, because I'm a psychopath. We did not push... Oh, we did push the Thanos. It just took a second for it to register. This is going really good. Because my Thanos is going to have his ultimate up for this. So he's going to take those death proofs off, right? This is actually going better than it did yesterday. Yeah, Mephisto's dead. This is going better than it did yesterday. We don't want to let her take a turn. Let's just rewind her to death. See, you didn't even... See, I told you, rewind her to death. She did die. We got Raider. Get the fuck out of here, Miss Marvel. Uh-oh. Never mind. Yes, we're the best. I love this counter. This counter feels so bad the entire time you're doing it. And then for some reason, boom, you win. And that's the best kind of counter because it keeps you on your toes. It's like pulling that goddamn slot machine. It's like, are we going to win? Are we going to win? No, I don't think he had an... the expose was too far away because it was on the gore. Miss Marvel asked you if the pad was interesting. Okay, we're going to do the same thing we did yesterday here. Alright, this worked for us yesterday. We ended up killing Captain Britain and Dormammu. Yesterday, Dormammu was 3 diamond, Captain Britain was 1 diamond. We'll see how this plays into things. But we don't have Black Knight beating the ever-living crap out of us, which I think is pretty interesting. I still don't have maxed out Ancient One or Emma, obviously, so no diamonds in play on those characters. Part of me is like, bro, why don't you throw Night Stalkers at this and see what happens? A big part of me is saying, bro, throw Night Stalkers at this and see what happens instead of Astral. Should I throw Night Stalkers at this and see what happens? Just full Night Stalkers? I kind of think I should. Do I? No, right? If my oath was maxed out, let's go open up a Mega Warp. If we can max out oath, we'll do it. I'll tell you what, if we can max out oath with the power of content RNG, we'll do it. Let's open up all these premium orbs. Boom. Any oath? 15 oath. We only need 6 more oath. Oh my god. If we can get 6 more oath, we'll do it. I'm a psychopath, man. Don't test me. I'll do it. One oath would make it so we only need to see her once from the thing. Mega Orb? No, we'll save the Mega Orb. Come on, I'm not that crazy. Alright. You? I think we're better off resetting this store to try and get oath. We're 1 off. Oh, we're not. We're done. We got oath. I think I have her 3 diamonds, too. Yo, Night Stalkers, maxed out. This is gross. Let's see what happens.
Silly goose.
She's going to be ability blocked, though, because she is a controller with the highest speed, right? So she will be ability blocked. I mean, crap, let's go for it, right? This is why we have them. We know that she's going to get targeted, so we want to do this. Maybe even this. No. Because I don't want the slow to go to my Agatha. I'd rather it go to Blade and Moon Knight, because that's going to get flipped. I could bring Dorm instead of Moon Knight. Ah, screw it. Let's just hit fight, see what happens. We don't care about winning Crucible anymore. We care about fun. Let's have some fun. Let's see if Night Stalkers can pull it off. Alright, she got slow anyway. Oh, no, she didn't get it. Perfect. Or she did get it and it immediately got flipped. I'm not sure which. We have Trauma. This is a straight loss, guys. I don't know who talked me into this, but I hate you. Alright, Blade. Yeah, he's not flipping that. Let me tell you what. We'll hear... Good buff strip. That's good. This could be a perma kill on that guy. I kind of want to kill the Dorm, though, too. Let's do this here. I think killing the pre-taunt probably more important. Oh, but he's a death proof, and it wasn't enough damage, so I should have hit the Dormammu here. Oh, well. It is what it is. Ooh, that's an ult from Dorm. He's not charged, though. That's maybe a good thing. Maybe a good thing Dormammu didn't get charged there. A little bit of energy. Or, sorry, barrier? Oh, God, no. Agatha's wrecked. I should not have had Agatha there, because now she's gonna be dead. We'd lose her passive. If Dormammu doesn't get charged here, though, I think we're fine. I think we keep it. Blade, keep your goddamn buffs! Is that a skirmisher by chance? It's not. Okay. Well, let's get an expose here. Okay, Blade's gonna kill the Dorm here. Or he's gonna get stunned. Fucking... 5-head, Blade. God damn it, Blade. What are you doing here, bud? Alright, it's fine. We're going to hit it with Astral Dorm after this. And we're going to be walking into a charged Dormammu, so we're kind of stupid. Yeah, we're kind of stupid. It is what it is. It is what it is. Listen. Burn attack be a burn attack, okay? We lose our Night Stalkers, we'll see what happens. Dormammu took one turn at least. 3-diamond Oath didn't really help much. Wait, he's got a taunt. Why can't I target him? Not that it helps, because we can't get a kill here anyway, but... Eating another Dorm attack would be kind of cool. I'm just leaving these cooldowns in just, like, the worst way possible. But Dormammu's not at full life. That's good. No more revives. We'll see what happens with Astral Dorm. Wait, do I even want to bring Dorm in here? I'm not bringing Dorm in here. Screw that. Let's just go full Astral. Dorm's garbage. Actually, Dorm does get to ult turn 1, the second one of them ults. But Moondragon's awesome. Let's just bring Moondragon. For the content, let's go. For the content, let's go. I keep hearing... I'm still confused on this. If Dorm is 100% HP on follow-up attack, does he give revives? No. The entire mechanic behind Dorm is if he's at 100% life, he gives revives to people on spawn. If he's not at 100% life, he does not give revives. It has nothing, I repeat, nothing to do with exhaust. I have no idea where that came up. We need Ancient One to get a crit here. Or maybe she can get a crit. I need a crit so that I could ult. I didn't get a crit. That's not great. That's not great at all. Let's just do this here to get as many strips as we can. That's good. Can we kill the Dorm? That's good. I think I have somebody in danger of dying, but also they're in danger of dying too. Oh, never mind. We are in no danger of dying. If we ult, can we kill both? I'm about to find out. Ah, close. Never mind. Nailed it. All right, listen. 1 burn attack into 1 kill. That's the best because I have stuff on defense. We'll show you at the end of this video. Let's see if we can one-shot the rest of his stuff. I think we one-shot the rest. I do feel silly about losing Night Stalkers the way I did. Because I definitely could have used them on stage 4. But I think we'll be okay. Unsure. We'll find out. See, I've had other CCs even say he doesn't do revives on Exhausted. Though they're dumb. They're not right. It's in his text if he's not at 100% life. So why they think Exhausted stops the revives is because if you've done an attack on Dorm, you've likely tickled him. You've likely hit him for 1 damage point at the very least. And if you've done that, then he doesn't do the revives. Yeah, the exhaust set has nothing to do with it. Probably makes sense to put Fort under him. Yes, Fort is a good counter to that. Alright, let's do Immortal. Oh, it was Dulom? Dulom's the worst. Don't quote Dulom to me. I love that guy. Where's my Immortal? Non-existent? Okay. My 3-star gene. Let's go! Alrighty, it's time for the Immortal X-Men to earn that paycheck that got spent on them. I'm just kidding. I didn't spend any money on them. It's time for them to earn all the resources I put on them. Alright, there's a Doom here and a Skrull, which is just like... This is the perfect thing for the Immortal X-Men, right? Because they don't get the speed bar. So as long as I kill the Doom before he gets a turn, which should very easily happen with the slow and with my team getting speed up and just doing a crap ton of damage, like this should just be absolutely freelo. In fact, I definitely don't even need to target him, so let's switch this on over to go for the gore here. Boom. Get wrecked, nerd. That bleed out is actually unfortunate because I would have really liked to rewind here. I guess we'll do it here and just let Gladiator do an attack. Either way, they're putting up... Gladiator's going to give himself Safeguard. I just don't want these other two to do anything. So we're going to get into a slap fight with Gladiator, but it is what it is. But maybe she kills Gladiator one shot. She did nothing to Gladiator. Whoa! Gladiator's a monster. Yeah, I'll get Austin up to my team here. Do some damage. Well, it's basic because it gives me speed bar, and we're a striker, so that's great. And then we can ult with Cable next turn, and that should finish it off. Do we get the cool animation? We sure do. Nope, we don't. Never mind. He's still alive. Oh, God. What an efficiency killer. Maybe we're going to lose on efficiency now. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, pushing the Doom doesn't matter in that one. All right. I have Cabal. I have Superior 6. I'll probably use Superior 6 on 6. Let me see. What's the right call? I also have Black Knight. So the question is, what's the right call for 4? I think the right call for 4 is probably... I have Nightcrawler too. It's probably like Nightcrawler, Kang, Old Man Logan, maybe. Is Tangle still viable for CC? A little bit. I do have Old Man Logan, yeah. The thing about 5 is I don't want to use Superior 6 on it because there's no path to steal the speed up from, so it gets a little bit messier. And then you have to sit through the lizard bullshit. Tangled Web, Kang, Kestrel, Nightcrawler on stage 4. Sure, let's do it. I don't care. Can we watch it later together, Zero, as a group? My main arrival is pretty much Rocket Raccoon, I guess. Rocket or Namor. Nice, Donnie. Yeah, let us know how you like Crucible, man. Big Orcus. Nice. Might need Skirmisher on Kang. Why do I have Nightcrawler here and not Moonstone, though? Moonstone gives focus to Kang, and she goes before Kang, and she has rewinds. And 2 stuns instead of 1. Let's do Moonstone, because I could use Nightcrawler in a different matchup. Where is she? She's just a wee babe, though. That's the unfortunate part. I thought I brought her to Crimson Gear. I guess not. Let's go fix that. What is she? She's bio? That kind of hurts, but that's okay. Copyright, I tell you, that's not how it works, but you're good. You could use my likeness whenever you want. I say that to everybody. I'm gonna use Old Man Logan on a different one. Did I save this? I did. I think this makes my Kang lap them. I think. Alright, this one comes from chat and should be a fun one. The Quicksilver might mess things up here, because he's gonna get so many slows. So his speed bar is gonna be kind of out of control. We'll see how this goes. If we get a stun on him early, then it doesn't really matter, though, does it? So yeah, that slow is gonna give speed bar. We did take the speed up off everybody. That's nice. I don't want to put another slow on that Quicksilver. That would be bad news. Moonstone's gonna go first. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. If I put another slow, my Moonstone doesn't go first. I don't think. I'm gonna do it anyway. I should have specialed with 2099 there, but I didn't. And you know what? I'm gonna make bank from it. Let's go ahead, and this will do a stun plus turn meter rewind. Not with trauma, though. I'm gonna do the one with trauma, because often you can knock this Quicksilver too low, and that can be problematic. So let's do it with trauma. And then Weaver's going to get her charges up. We're going to do that stun on the Nimrod. Alright, and then Kang's going to be going, and he's just going to kill everybody, basically. Here's another turn meter rewind. He killed nobody, actually. That's a new one. Do I go for the permakill here? That would be the responsible thing to do. Nah. Responsible is overrated. Good, she didn't come back. I was about to say, I'm gonna... Oh, that guy's unavoidable, too, though. We have defense down on everybody. Ugh! We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose! We land the stun, thank God. Kang pops off, thank God. This is gonna kill the Nimrod, thank God. Who's Scientist Supreme gonna bring back? That's the next question. Well, this is a permakill. Watch her bring back Quicksilver, and he just runs a gauntlet on everybody. All right, Weaver charges. Do your thing, dude. I don't want any counterattacks that I don't need to here. Shit, Well, this is a heal. We are so goofy goober in this match right now. All right, Kang, do your thing, Chicken Wing. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Oh, my God. He did it. We're the best. All right, I don't know what happens if we lose now, to be honest with you. I actually don't know what happens if you lose and there's only summons up. But that could be funny. Yeah, oh yeah, it's true. Quicksilver cannot be revived. So I could have brought back Omega Sentinel. That would have been equally as bad. Woo! That one hurt, boys. Let's not do that match ever again. Let's just not waste our Night Stalker team, okay? Okay, so we're doing... I got Superior 6. I have Old Man Logan. I have Nightcrawler. I have Black Knight. I have so much. I have Cabal. Do I have my own Lizard? Did I take him off? No, because I'm an idiot. But they don't have Pav to give speed up and all that to the enemy team, so maybe I don't need it. Maybe I can just use late Death Strike here and a pre-taunt. So they put one random character there. That makes sense. We'll use Black Knight here just because. See how this goes. Alright, I don't even know what this is. We already used Kang, so I don't have Kang to help speed bar this one up. Spider Society can absolutely destroy Cabal. We've seen it happen time and time again. If you don't get ahead of them and you just start getting the nasty control on you, it's bad. The good news is there's no Pav on this team, so I don't have to worry about them getting speed up. So what I'll do is I'll make sure I hit Penny with at least one rewind. Looks like only one. That's unfortunate. We didn't get a crit. Oh my god, we didn't get a crit. I don't know what's going to happen, but we did get a nice rewind, so we should still be kind of ahead of the game here, I guess. Yeah, I guess they had deflex, so crit was kind of off the table, I suppose. But we also have Black Knight here to make sure we're highly protected. Like, we got all the tools we need for this. Lizard's dead. We got an ability block here. Oh, we're perfectly fine. We didn't need Kang here because they didn't have Pav, basically, is what it comes down to. And obviously our Black Knight was going to do a lot of help for us here. Let's kill this Penny. I don't like Penny. I don't like the cut of your jib, friend. What does that mean? People in the 50s used to say that, right? I don't like the cut of your jib. I don't understand those words. I don't get it. Stupid. But this win was not stupid. Jib was a sail on a boat. Oh, interesting. Alright, you know what? Ares, Nightcrawler. Oh, we have Superior 6. Never mind. Wait, do I mean never mind, or am I going to go for it anyway? We could just do Superior 6 Old Man Logan, basically. We just don't use Superior 6? Is that happening right now? That's the thing I'm very much considering right now, is just not using Superior 6. Or maybe just Goblin, I don't know. Nightcrawler goes first here, then it's Goblin. Or it might be Old Man Logan at that point. We have no taunts, so that's good. Yeah, I don't think I'm putting Superior 6 on defense anytime soon either, though. Having trouble sacking Illuminati Odin? I got Moondragon. Do I need to have characters with Revive pull it off? Or super beefy new characters, Sean, and it's not as reliable? Crucible is just two defensive teams, the rest is trash. I can also bring Dokken in here in case they go stealth. I have 4 turn 1 stuns here. First one goes to Gambit, second one goes to Rogue, third one goes to Forge. Or we just do Superior 6 with Ares and we blow it up faster, I think. Do I have Guardian? I don't. I don't know if I want Nightcrawler or Superior 6, to be honest with you. Superior 6 gets their ass blasted pretty hard. I think I'm going to go in like this. Fuck it. Listen. I don't know what you're seeing on the screen, okay? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what happened with my roster. I think this is an offshoot of me using Night Stalkers on the other team. I don't know. okay? I don't know what's happening. I have Old Man Logan, I have Ares, I got Nightcrawler, I got Black Cat, and I got a solo Green Goblin for this extreme Ultimus team. So we have no taunts. We do get a turn 1 stun on the Gambit, so we don't gotta worry about his speed bar. Our turn 2 stun will go to the Rogue, so she doesn't do her thing. Our turn 3 stun will go to Forge, so he doesn't do his thing. And we'll save the 4th stun? Or we'll use it so we just take no damage from the Ultimus? Listen, I don't know what's happening any more than you do. I know Goblin is now going to apply trauma to everybody, and then Old Man Logan's going to go and he's going to reapply trauma. This is what Crucible is, okay? If my opponent had put like an Old Man Logan team on defense, I would have been ready for it, okay? But nobody does. What everybody does instead is you put a Mephisto team in stage 1, you put an Illuminati-based team in stage 2, and you put trash in stages 3, 4, 5, 6, okay? And the B word about it is, if you did have meaningful teams to put in those other stages, we would have a lot more non-full clears than we already have. We had 1 loss. I'm pretty confident with that. I don't want to see the results. Okay. I'm pretty confident with that because I have a Mephisto-based team in stage 1 and I have an Odin Illuminati team in stage 2. So, worst case scenario, my opponent would have had to use his Odin, which he does have on offense, to one-shot my Mephisto team, okay? And then he would have had to do an amazing sack attack into stage 2 to be able to clear this up, but I have a 7 red star Odin. I have 3 diamonds on everybody not named Captain Britain, okay? The rest of my teams are garbage. It is what it is. So he would have had to have an amazing sack into stage 2 to be able to only have 1 loss. Let's see how my opponent did. My opponent had a lot more than 1 loss. Okay, so let's go ahead and dive in on this. And we do have 2 sack attacks into a Night Stalker cleanup. Very easy cleanup with Night Stalkers into an Orcus-based Mephisto team after 2 sacks. The next attack, he tried to one-shot it with the Odin Nightcrawler Superior 6 team. He ended up in a 1v1 against Odin, and he ended up paying the price for that, having to come in and do a cleanup from there. Here's the thing, guys. Even if his Odin v Odin gambit paid off, he then still would have had to sack the Mephisto team twice. He wasn't getting through that Mephisto team, okay? He just wasn't. Especially, here's the secret, with his endgame Thanos on defense. If you have endgame Thanos on defense, good luck one-shotting a Mephisto-based team. In stage 1, you might start, after I put this video out, you might start seeing Mephisto outside of stage 1. Because that is where the money of endgame Thanos on offense is really paying off. But anyway, he was able to clean up after that. But like I said, even with his Odin v Odin gambit here, if he one-shot it, he still would have had to burn Mephisto twice. We would have got a win there. And that's why it's always better to have your Odin on defense, in my opinion. Put the responsibility in the attacker's hands, not on yourself. And you're sure to win more matches that way. All right. Old Man Logan Secret Defenders beat up this garbage team I have up there. Immortal beat up this Kahori Speedbar base team here. No surprise there. He had Black Knight, Tangled Web, Red Hulk, and Apocalypse to beat up my X-Men team. And then he had Cabal, Morgan, and Void Knight to beat up my Spider Society team. No surprise there. It all comes down to the rock, paper, scissors on the defensive side, what you put on there, what your opponent puts on there, and how your Illuminati burns go into mostly the Odin. I'm actually really surprised my last 2 matches didn't have Odin on defense. I think that's a big oversight. As you saw in yesterday's video, we nearly one-shot the team without Odin. Today's video, I mean, maybe it was a misplay trying to bring Night Stalkers in. Should have just went right back in with the Astral team. They're kind of newer, and that possession is just so crazy. But hey, happy for 2 wins back-to-back. That might put us back in the top 100. Oh, wait, we're ranked 54. I've kind of been treating Crucible sillily lately, and it's been paying off as far as fun goes. Let me know if you guys are having fun with Crucible, if you've adopted the more offensive style, or if you're doing what I'm doing, that crazy Zuvi counter with still the 2 turtle team defenses. All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. Bye-bye. All right. That was garbage, but... So you can put even more on offense. We have 6 trash teams. There you go. I want to watch Zero's video together. Let's do that. Jesus, did you film this on a fucking projector from the 1990s from your classroom? What the fuck did you film this with, Zero? What? What is this? Who? Man went straight back to the future to go ahead and get this footage. That's crazy. Look at this shit, man. The fuck?
Tired of over-investing in a 5-year-old arena team?
Yeah, it just doesn't work.
Are you still struggling to beat Odin Illuminati?
I have no prayer clearing this at all.
I'm Zero, and this is your ultimate guide.
This at all.
Illuminati.
I have no prayer clearing this at all. I have no prayer clearing this at all. I have no prayer clearing this at all. I have no prayer clearing this at all.
Stay tuned. I'm Zero, and this is your ultimate guide. Alright, so first things first, we want to get the squad together. We want Black Knight, Apocalypse, Mephisto, Echo, and Nightcrawler. Placement is important. Mephisto's there to deal with the Odin. Black Knight's there to deal with the rest of the Illuminati. And the other 3 are there to support them. So Illuminati doesn't do very well against Black Knight. However, they have several mechanics that stop a Black Knight. So if we stop those mechanics, we can absolutely walk over this team. Black Panther Shuri's special will clear charges from Black Knight, stopping him from his retaliations.
This video's awesome, Zero.
His use against Illuminati. So we have Apocalypse on the team for his passive, doing negative 200% focus to the Black Panther Shuri's first attack. Therefore, she won't be able to strip the charges from your Black Knight. And we have Nightcrawler there to provide a stun on the Captain Britain turn 1. If Odin assists the Black Panther Shuri and the Hank Pym, he'll clear negative effects as well as heal himself, which can prevent the special from Mephisto from killing him. Which is why Echo plays such a crucial role in this counter. So let's see how this all plays out.
Why'd you put an echo on that one voice line? Because her name is Echo? Bro, this was taking you forever. This is great. This is great, Zero. You're making me jealous. I want to start editing my stuff hardcore now. This is fun. He's got it timed. Yeah, this probably took you what, 8 hours? Let me like 4 or 5 hours, right? Apocalypse retaliates so you get offense up. Retaliates so you get offense up. Why did he not retaliate after all of those hits? I wanted him to ult with offense up. What a fucking noob. Apocalypse retaliates so you get offense up. Retaliates so you get offense up. Why did he not retaliate after all of those hits? I wanted him to ult with offense up. What a fucking noob. Is there more? There's a cool 10 seconds of Ed Dare. Dude, how do you go from all this editing to 8 seconds of straight dead air? What a fucking noob. Just 8 seconds of straight dead air. Yeah, that's great. Let me get a link for you guys. Let me get a link. It's unlisted right now. Zero, do you want me to put that video on my channel? And whatever money it makes, I'll just send it to you. You deserve to get paid for that. I'll send you a picture of how much it makes and just send it to you. That was S tier editing. That was amazing. How does it change with the pre-taunt? The streets need to know. Yeah, true. How does it change with the pre-taunt? Here's a link to the video, guys. Drop Zero a sub. So get him up to 1,000 right away. Get him up to the proper time run so that he can get monetized. Let him get monetized, and then the next video he puts out, if he ever does it again, fucking slam that shit, because that shit is awesome. That shit is awesome. If people start running pre-taunts again, I will show. Yeah, everyone's doing Dorm right now, which is interesting. He's told me he has a counter for it, so I know he's got something ready in the chamber for it. I'm pressing charges because you used my likeness. I'll see your ass in court, son. Take this down or else. Alright, I left my comment for the algorithm. I left my comment for the algorithm. Yeah, that was awesome, Zero. That was great. Yeah, so look, if anybody ever wants to make videos and they're worried about putting my face in it, I don't give a shit. Do your thing, Chicken Wing. Have fun with it. As long as it's not like a deep fake thing of me saying like some heinous shit about like my kids or just kids in general, like I don't care. Have fun with it. Oh, that was. I want to watch it again. Actually, it's worth another watch, I think.
Are you tired of over-investing in a 5-year-old arena team?
Yeah, it just doesn't work.
Are you still struggling to beat Odin Illuminati?
I have no prayer clearing this at all.
Stay tuned. I'm Zero, and this is your ultimate guide. Alright, so first things first, we want to get the squad together. We want Black Knight, Apocalypse, Mephisto, Echo, and Nightcrawler. Placement is important. Mephisto's there to deal with the Odin. Black Knight's there to deal with the rest of the Illuminati. And the other three are there to support them. So Illuminati doesn't do very well against Black Knight. However, they have several mechanics that stop a Black Knight. So if we stop those mechanics, we can absolutely walk over this team. Black Panther Shuri's special will clear charges from Black Knight, stopping him from his retaliations, therefore hindering his use against Illuminati. So we have Apocalypse on the team for his passive, doing negative 200% focus to the Black Panther Shuri's first attack. Therefore, she won't be able to strip the charges from your Black Knight. And we have Nightcrawler there to provide a stun on the Captain Britain turn 1. If Odin assists the Black Panther Shuri and the Hank Pym, he'll clear negative effects as well as heal himself, which can prevent the special from Mephisto from killing him. Which is why Echo plays such a crucial role in this counter. So let's see how this all plays out.
Fucking effects are so on point, man. They're great. Is it Striker Mephisto? Yeah, it is. Okay. The mixture of all the greatest games. Love it. You got slain. What library did you go for your sound effects? Or did you gruelingly Google one after the other and record them? Gruelingly? There we go. Apocalypse retaliates so you get offense up. Retaliates so you get offense up. Why did he not retaliate after all of those hits? I wanted him to ult with offense up. What a fucking noob. It's perfect, man. It's actually perfect. It's the perfect video. I am jelly after that.
Are you tired of over-investing in a 5...
I need to share this with people. I need this video to be seen by everybody. That's what I need. Okay, so we're done? Are we done? We did War. We did Crucible. We won both. Presumably we're going to win War. They're not really attacking. Are we done raids? Nope. Never done raids. They never end. OG Mega Man Blaster? I thought I heard elements of Mega Man in there. Alright, that one's already done. How far are we along in this raid? We're at 80%. I'm loving what the Alliance is doing. I am bummed out that the prologue is going away. I would have loved to give my Alliance like an additional week to core for Hercules before switching to the new one. I don't like that they just arbitrarily take it away. I think that's pretty lame. But yeah, I have no idea how far we're going to be able to go today in the lower difficulty. My whole ass child, yeah, dude, it's great. Is it editing can be fun, right? My first video, my first editing stuff, I went hard, and it's so much more enjoyable than just spitting out content. It's so much more enjoyable to put effort in it and have something you're proud of than just to spit out daily content for people, which is what mobile game creation is if it's your job. Which is super unfortunate. Am I getting Emma to a higher star level with this one? No, that's okay. I don't think I'll buy the pass. I leave it open, but I don't think I'll buy the pass. Is there a one-shot on Mephisto, Hive, and War? Yeah. Like, a lot of Odin teams will one-shot it. Undying has the potential to one-shot it even, because of the anti-speed bar. It was nice they gave us temporary easier version for Spotlight Raids before we got Hercules. They didn't do that last time. Yeah, did they nuke the Gamma and Alpha raid immediately when Spotlight came out, or did they give it a little bit? I thought they gave it a little bit, no? Fuck, Odin got chose again. Why does that keep happening? They were gone right away. Okay. Well, at least they're consistent with that asshole-ish. With that asshole move, at least they're consistent, I suppose. All right, I want to do a tier list today, guys. I want to do a tier list on leveling because people keep asking me. Oh, man, that Odin didn't lose his death proof. Damn it. Yeah, I want to do a tier list on leveling, and then we're going to do Mayhem. I want to edit those two videos, the two gameplay videos I just did. One will come out today, one will come out tomorrow. You want the Crucible one out today or tomorrow? Or should we do a Crucible video? You know what? Oh, man. I kind of want to do a video. Oh, my Odin's super dead, isn't he? Here, let's do one of these. Do you not do the SK arena counter? I don't know what it is, so no. It doesn't feel super necessary. I win like 99.9% of my matches. This one looks like I might actually not win it, though. So that's super disappointing. Yeah, super disappointing that I did not lose these matches until people started bringing that fucking Shadow King bullshit up. It pisses me off, dude. I won all my matches until that time. Which is basic here. I think he lost his battlefield effect, right? Because I ulted with Mephisto. Alright. Yeah, Greek grades are gone, homie. Nothing open here, right? Oh, I need this because I leveled up fucking Moonstone for memes. I don't have anything open, right? Oh, I got 2 diamonds on Hercules this morning from this orb. So I don't have to worry about that guy either. I don't have Odin or Mephisto on defense in Arena. Been 1 for days. Nice. Okay. Let me edit one of those gameplay videos, okay? So I can get something up on the channel. Then we'll do the tier list, and then we'll work our way to Marvel Mayhem. I think the Crucible went first, right? Zero, can I snip like 15 seconds of your gameplay on your video, throw it in at the beginning of this, and push people to your channel? Not if I want, if you're okay with it. Okay. I don't want to show that. How's it going, everybody? Before we jump into the awesome Crucible content we're going to see in this video, I want to share with you a community-made video about a brand new counter to Odin Illuminati, especially with Dorm in the mix, and it was so well edited, I thought I had to share this with you, and you guys have to go check out this channel, and you're going to have to see if we get some future up. Hold on, I'm not even at the gameplay. I need to be at the gameplay first. Okay. Let me redo. I need to get the gameplay ready. I literally made it for you in Valley, so if people think they're going to get a bunch more out of me, they may or may not. I mean, if you have fun with it, you put something up every once in a while, I'll make sure to say that. Let me pull these things here too. Okay. How's it going, everybody? In today's video, we're going to be doing some awesome Cosmic Crucible content. But before that, we have other awesome Crucible content for you from somebody else. Zero, a community member, put together this amazing, super well edited counter for Odin Illuminati, especially when there's Dormammu in the mix. So I want to share that video with you today. There'll be a link to his channel in the description and in a pinned comment below. Make sure you go check out the entire video. Make sure you drop him a sub. He may or may not post stuff like that in the future. There's a lot of work was put into this. So if he does do anything else like this in the future, you're not going to want to miss out on it. Let's go check it out. All right, now all we got to do is decide when we want to have it fade out now. Okay. Review another season match 90 effects. There you go. Okay. So let's put that part in first. How's it going, everybody? In today's video, we're going to be doing some awesome Cosmic Crucible content. But before that, we have other awesome Crucible content for you from somebody else. Zero, a community member, put together this amazing, super well-edited counter for Odin Illuminati, especially when there's Dormammu in the mix. So I want to share that video with you today. There will be a link to his channel in the description and in a pinned comment below. Make sure you go check out the entire video. Make sure you drop him a sub. He may or may not post stuff like that in the future. There's a lot of work was put into this. So if he does do anything else like this in the future, you're not going to want to miss out on it. Let's go check it out. We're going to do like this. This will fade off. This will fade off. Oops. Don't play. We go 1, 2, 3. Boom. I think we wanted to fade off the second Odin's in trouble. All right, where was I? Here? This is the last one we did, right? We go 1, 2, 3. Fuck, you make me want to edit my stuff now. You make me want to go hard on it. Which I'm totally down with, but not on stream. It's fun to edit stuff like that. It's just fun. It's grueling, but it's fun. I need AI to do it for me. I need to get some sort of AI editing program that just knows what your flavor of video games and humor and that kind of stuff is and just puts it in. And then you can just watch it back, and then if you don't like something, you can edit that part out. That's what I need. All right, let's put all this at 5. This we redo to be at 10, though. Let me see. Everybody, in today's video, this could be 15. All right, this is in stage 1, so let's make sure we have as many raiders as possible. Gladiator on my, Fortifier and Gladiator is fine. Let's see if we can get this to work again. This worked yesterday. It did not feel super safe. Cough. That's it. It didn't look super safe when he did it last time. Fortifier and Gladiator is fine. Let's see. All right, this is yesterday. But Gladiator, this. Where was that cough? There it is. Get that gross, whatever the fuck I've been sick with for a month cough out of there. It did not feel super safe. It didn't look super safe when he did it last time either. I resisted. That's off, right? This is actually going better than it did yesterday. Yeah, Mephisto's dead. This is going better. Goddamn slot machine's like, are we gonna win? Are we gonna win? Alright, this worked for us yesterday. We ended up killing. This work happens with the power. Man, don't test me. I'll do it. We're done.
Goose. Really goose.
The silly goose from Scotty coming in from the heavens. I like it. You know, Storm got a giant buff in Rivals, and Scotty never plays her. Scotty's a healer. He's a support main. He's a good one, too. He pumps those heals. I think that's it. Listen, with that, because I have a Mephisto-based team in stage 1 to one-shot it with actually that opponent before. I've kind of been treating Crucible sillily lately. Alright, good enough. Crucible, round 2, January, was it the 15th? 14th today? It's some day in January. What day is it today? It's the 14th, okay. Okay. A Rocket main? I am a Rocket main, yeah. That's but I played without Scotty when I climbed as high as I did, because we're both support mains. But obviously we'll be doing that together going forward. This is not good. This is not good. Let's make a new one. Make a template. Make your own template. Create single-use template. Choose files. Can I choose the entirety of my portraits thing? I have Blade here. What's the newest team? It's Absolute A-Force, right? Was that the newest team? Absolute A-Force? So let's see if I have Miss Marvel Classic here. I do. do not see Miss Marvel Classic. Okay, so I'm missing a few. Immortal? Oh, right. True! Okay, I need to grab a couple of these bad boys then. A couple portraits. Alright, game, characters. Oh, I should do my free claim too. Let's grab Jean. Save it into portraits. Save Hercules, same thing. The other characters should still be in there. They should all be in there. And then Absolute Force does need to go. Kahori. Boom. Miss Marvel Classic. Medusa. And then it was Astral before that, right? It was Astral before Absolute Force, right? This can't be everybody, right? How many files is this? This doesn't feel like everybody. I don't have minions. I do have minions in here. How many characters are there? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, yeah, maybe that's right. Plus 4. Plus 2, minus 2. Okay. I just hope I'm not missing anybody. I see Blade. I saw Oath. I see Man-Thing. The Orcus people. I saw Shadow King. Who are the other new ones? Ancient one. See, I don't see Ancient one. She's not in here. And the other one was Emma Frost, right? Emma Frost, X-Men. I don't have Emma Frost in here either. Okay. So I'm missing the Astral ones too. Emma Frost. Don't you know, back it up. You gotta back it up. Don't you know, back it up. Okay, Emma and the Ancient one. And then I think we're good. Have I reached Lord? No, because I play so many random different characters all the time. I think this should be everybody now. This should be everybody now. Okay, this is going to be like 105 top priority. 105 medium priority, like middle. 105 after MVPs. I'm just going to say 105 MVPs, most valuable players. 105 MVPs, 105 after MVPs, 105 last priority, 105 Kraken snacks. Snacks, and not worth 105. Leave as is. Something like that. What do you think? I think those are pretty good. I think those are pretty good tiers. You think there's something else that should be there instead? Let's get the music on again. Solo cool competitive and get 5 DPS slots immediately. It can't be a healer and a tank, and nor should we only have one of either. The worst case scenario is what you just said. You have 5 insta-lock DPS. If you have 4 insta-lock DPS and you have 2 healers, you can get by with that. If you have 4 insta-lock DPS, 1 insta-lock tank, you're done. You can't have 1 healer. You have to have 2 healers. And that's only if the DPS are really good, right? I think an okay setup is 1 tank, 2 heals, 3 DPS. I think that's equal to 2 tanks, 2 healers, 2 DPS for everything under like the most competitive tier, in my opinion. All right, let's make a thumbnail for this. So don't let 105 break you. No, what would be a good one for this? Best characters to level first. Level these characters first. Yeah, I won CC. Pretty healthily, actually. That Zuvi counter is going crazy. The Zuvi counter is carrying me right now. I think if you do that with, and if Baka's pre-taunt counter works as well, you can't do both because they both use Apocalypse. That's the downside, right? Me and Baka were talking about. Me and Zero were talking about this. Oh my god. Me and Zero were talking about this. If you don't have Apocalypse, you have to have another controller to pull the Black Panther Shuri special way. But then you still get affected by the slow. And that controller needs to survive, too. Otherwise, it'll also hit your pre-taunt. So I think Apocalypse is needed for both counters. I'm not sure you can do both. Blade. Blade is definitely on the S tier list of level these guys first. Contrary opinion. Does Old Man Logan make the 105 cut? 100 billion%, yes. Maybe that's not the best picture. I think we gotta fill it with a couple things first. Let's do it. This will be a long ass video. I should post this Crucible one first. Otherwise I'll forget. Let me do that real quick. I will forget if I don't do it. This will be our afternoon video. See, what I would like to do in a tier list video like this, I'd like to have, like, if I sing the praises of a really good character, I'd like to have a little snippet of them doing something cool with some sound animations. And if I have a character like, who would be a good example? Like Green Goblin? Green Goblin's probably not going to be super high on the priority list, right? So I would have some sort of video clip of him dying with some cool sound effects. That sort of thing. That's what I would love to have time to do. Crucible one good? I'm about to post it, Ben. New Odin Illuminati counter. Is insane. Zuvi Mephisto counter doesn't miss. Okay, let me put some timestamps on this bad boy, and then we'll be done. Oh, I gotta make a thumbnail for it too, don't I? Yeah, I do. Timestamps first, though. Boom, boom. And we gotta get C-Row's video URL. Opening C-Row video push. Opening 0 video go sub. 0 0. That's a 0 0 0 0. Orcus to Professor X may make this a little trickier. 60 nodes with different traits and difficulties for Professor X. That's true. True. Yeah. I mean, depending on the tags, we could have to level a couple of characters differently, right? Yeah, the Zuvi counter is carrying me in my last 2 matches, though. Has made Crucible a lot more fun. Also, my opponent not putting Odin on defense has helped a lot. Yeah, my opponent not putting Odin on defense has been great for me. Yeah. That's Immortal versus Annihilator Skrull. Cabal has become such a nothing team, kind of unfortunately, right? This was stage 4. This was Kangled versus Orcus. This one was 15-31. Cabal, stage 5. Cabal Black Knight versus Spider Society. And then this final one is 16-47. Was stage 6. This was Random BS Go versus Extreme Ultimus. And the results are somewhere in between here. 1907 results. let me go make a thumb. I am showing you guys the wrong screen, aren't I? Oh god, I am. Sorry, guys. I use Cabal every Crucible. Yeah, of course. But they're not like the big 3 anymore. I'm coming back in 3 weeks. Find me an account. I can do that. I could easily do that. Why 3 weeks? And you're coming back to my alliance, right? He's getting the itch. He's coming back for good. Duh. Let's go, Scotty. Let's go. All right. What's this thumbnail gonna be? First of all, let's duplicate this. We'll get rid of this. We'll get rid of this. Let's grab Black Knight. Because I think I want to, in the thumbnail, I want to kind of show Zero's highlights better. New Odin. Illuminati counter goes hard. You really need to get devs to buff room HP for next season so defensive teams live past 3 turns. They just need to make rooms more interesting. That's up to them. Because the turtle net is very much a lie. So here's the thing. If you make them too good, people will do the exact same thing. House is sold, work stable. Let's go, Scotty. Congratulations, man. What was I gonna say? If you make the other rooms, or even just defense in general, more oppressive in Crucible, it's not going to make the other rooms harder to clear. It's just going to make people turtle those first 2 rooms even more, right? And then it might invalidate some of these counters the community has come up with. But I see what you're saying. They need to find a way to make rooms, 3, 4, 5, 6, not just garbage. Zuvi kind of did that, honestly, though. When I faced his, because he did the counter that I did, right? And then he had like Old Man Logan on defense, and he had a Black Knight Hive My Team on defense, and those were tough teams to beat that I only was able to beat because I had full offense. It's interesting. Zero counter video. It's not really, we're not really showing the whole serial counter, but we're going to push people to it. This is a gameplay video. No, it's not made for kids. I need this. Go check out the full Odin Illuminati counter on Zero's page. Make sure you leave a sub and comment to show some love and push him to make more. Okay. Alright. Now you guys don't see the monetization part because that'd be awkward. Awkward! I probably swore. Put in appropriate language up there. We'll import from this one. Next. It'll go public in a little bit. And then I just want to wait till this goes public because I have a bad habit of forgetting to then put links on once I hit public because I will forget while it loads up. When do you think we'll see Old Man Logan Diamonds? I think very soon. I think Old Man Logan and Captain Britain will come at the same time to make you pick. They want you to have to make that hard choice, you know? It just feels like Giga Defense Room on paper, Mache Room. There's just no balance right now. I agree. But that's because the way the characters are designed right now. Old Man Logan about a month. There you go. Oh, that happened quick. Checks are done. All right, let's go make it public. I'll copy that link. Make sure we pin it. This is not working as a hyperlink. Yeah, I kind of thought it wouldn't. I was kind of concerned about that. Here, save that.
Are you tired of over?
Perfect. That's what we wanted. That's what we're getting. All right, now let me do this and go post it in all the channels. Hold on, I just need to check something. Okay. Max scores. It's not really max scores with when people are putting Odin, Illuminati, and Mephisto teams on defense, though. We have to do something risky, like what Zuvi came up with, or like what Ciro's doing. And like you have to be creative like that. It becomes kind of a rock paper scissors on who put what on defense, and then how they are performing on stages 1 and 2. And then yes, to your point, stages 3, 4, 5, and 6 don't matter at all, which I think is an issue. I would definitely agree there. Here, let's go ahead and do this. Where's my music at right now? We got lots of time left. Perfect. All right, here we go. 3, 2. Well, wait till the next song starts. Fuck it, let's go blame Mega Man. How's it going, everybody? We got an amazing video for today because this has been highly requested. Who should you level first? Who should you bring up to level 105 on your leveling journey when the level cap changes, which should happen pretty soon if they put it in a blog last week, right? Wait, when was that blog? Was that blog yesterday? That blog was yesterday. All right, 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got a really highly demanded video today, a leveling guide. So level these characters first. We're talking about leveling characters up from level 100 to 105, but also if you're starting the game off now, this is going to be a great guide just on the value of certain characters in the moment. Now, for you guys, hold on. Do I even want to address new players? No, probably not. How's it going, everybody? This video has been highly requested. A leveling guide for leveling characters past 100 to 105 when the level cap increase does hit, which should be any day now, as that blog has already happened. So, we're going to jump right into it. This is going to be a long one because we're going to do every single character here, and we're even going to prioritize them on who's best for what, right? All right, so we got Abomination, leave as is. Listen, I know the Gamma team is really good in war, but their time is definitely passing. The new stats are just past them in leaps and bounds. Even Gamma Apocalypse is starting to fall off because Apocalypse is kind of more needed for different higher demand counters with pairing with things like Undying and stuff like that. So let's go ahead, leave him as is. Apocalypse, though, he's still a 105 MVP. Apocalypse is like evergreen, and with his high damage and his max life attack that's based on the enemy's max life, he's going to have a spot in Marvel Strike Force for a very, very, very long time. All right, Drax, leave as is. Doom, Doom, he's kind of a Kraken snack still. Not gonna lie, there are definitely times when having a Doom who won't get one shot, but instead get pushed to 20% life and pop off his passive and bring his highest ally on a ride for 3 extra turns is crazy. So Doom still hitting that Kraken snack. Darkhawk dead, Calling Wing dead, Cloak dead. Oh my god, Cloak is such a fun character. Him and Dagger. Let's see if I can find Dagger real quick. They're both dead, right? The new Warriors team used to be a really good Crucible team. Not so much anymore. After playing with these guys on Marvel Rivals, I wish they had a better spot in Marvel Strike Force. If not the case, they're still not around for now. All right, Carnage. Currently, your high mind characters are doing what they need to do in the Orcus difficulty 3. If we get a new raid and our bio team, our hive mind team, say with Skrull is still active, then Carnage would actually become like a 105 last priority. For now, I'm going to put him on the Kraken snacks list because we still do see 3-piece hive mind teams being used in some Crucible defenses and offense, and definitely in War on the defensive side. So we'll leave him as a Kraken snack for now. Oh, Captain Britain. I'm going to say Captain Britain is a 105 after MVPs. MVPs is like a strict list of characters that spearhead their team, that are used in multiple modes, and in gameplay have a seismic impact. I'm not saying Captain Britain doesn't fit 90% of that criteria, but he's got the focus to land his debilitating stuns anyway, and his damage isn't exactly revolutionary. So we're going to leave him there. Captain America, World War II, he's a definitely leave as is. Blade is a 105 MVP. Blade on the Night Stalker team, especially now that he is, fountainable in that Battle World store, the Ultimate store. Soon he's going to be farmable. You get Blade, you get diamonds on Blade, you profit. Blade is a absolute monster. Now, is Blade above Apocalypse? Not so much. I wouldn't say so. Bullseye. Bullseye. Black Bolt. Black Bolt. So the Illuminati team is great. The Illuminati team in Crucible is fantastic. The thing about it is, and we should probably illustrate this for people, is that new stats go hard. So let's just go by health for a second real quick. Let's go by damage, because damage says everything we need to see. Let's set the character levels to 95. Let's calculate that power. So if we sort by damage, we see Odin at 433. Let's go with Blade. This is a great example, right? So if we go with Blade, Blade is coming in at 326,000 damage. That's at level 95. Let's find Captain Britain. We have to go pretty dang far to find Captain Britain. We're still going. He should be around here somewhere. We're going to have to do a control F for Captain Britain. He's lost in the sauce. There he is. He's at 70 with 133. So it's giant drop off, right? Now let's boost this up to level 100. So Blade was at 326 and Captain Britain was down here at 133. Let's jump up those 5 levels. Let's see what that stat bonus does. All right, we'll go back to damage. Blade jumped up to 394. I forget what he was at. And then we have Captain Britain jumping up to a 161. He only jumped up 30,000. All I'm trying to say is that with the new character stats, these levels, if the percent bonuses are going to be the same as they have traditionally been, which is about 20%, the new stat characters are just going to straight benefit more. So yeah, he jumped up 26. He jumped up with 70,000. And Blade only jumped up 30,000. Yeah. Look, there's just a truth to this new character stats, right? Old character stats, they're going to be a struggle bus. So it becomes rough to prioritize any older characters, especially the older they get. Bullseye, leave as is. Ebony Maw, leave as is. Echo. We've seen Echo actually get used on various defensive teams against Odin because of that stopping assist, which can stop him from actually getting his battlefield effect up, even if he does reach his special, right? She becomes a Kraken stack for that reason only. Let's actually address this real quick. It'd go Black Bolt over Doom, Carnage over Doom, Doom over Echo for now. Ooh, Deadpool is a 105 Kraken stack as well. That, even though they're the old stat team, the Mercs for Money team still slaps, and with his kind of immortality when he's got Old Man Logan on the field, he's definitely high up there. I'd actually put him right between Black Bolt and Carnage in this instance. All right, Beast, leave as is. Oh, Ares. For those of you who like war, Ares is probably an MVP. Honestly, he doesn't get the respect he deserves, but what he does in these war battles is crazy. If you have him on the offensive side, you know what I'm talking about. If you have him on the defensive side, you don't feel it nearly as much. Nearly. You can max out stats as it is linear. Hold on. Do I need to redo this? Do I need to redo this? You can max out stacks as it is linear. No, the numerical jump is higher. Just by the numbers, it's higher. I'm gonna pull out a notepad. I'm gonna redo this, and it's gonna make more sense. Okay. Level 95. We're gonna show Blade. We're gonna show Captain Britain. Damage. At level 95. 326, 777. And then we go find Captain Britain. 133, 242, 133, 242. Level 100, damage, blade. Four, oops, 394, 879. Yeah, I didn't like that little aside I did. I want this video to flow a lot better and a lot faster. We were dragging ass there anyway. 161,008. I thought he was at 199. I could have sworn Captain Britain was at 199. Weird. I could have sworn Captain Britain was at 199. Oh well. Yes. Exactly, Red Leg. Yes. So even like both are increasing by 20%, right? But 20% of whatever the base is on the newer characters is a lot higher. Okay, here we go. 3, 9, 4, 8, 7, 9. Minus 3, 2, 6, 7, 7, 7. So he goes up 68,102. Or Captain Britain. One 6-1 008 133 242. It's only 27. 766. It's just a monumental difference. I never finished my degree in math, and arithmetic is like it's not really what you go to school for in math. You go for like ordinary differential equations and stuff like that. It's way different. But I was still bad at it. So rather, I was really good at League of Legends, so I was just playing League of Legends a lot. Fuck! I got to redo all this. It's fine. We're just gonna do it all. It's gonna be awesome. You have to wait and see, okay? I want to hide these guys a little bit deeper. Put Apocalypse first, okay. Okay, we go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? This is going to be a highly requested video. I've had a leveling guide for characters leveling from 100 to 105, and even if you are not level 100 and 100 yet, moving to 105, this is still going to be a good guideline for you on which characters are worth your investment. So let's jump right into it, because we're going to do every single character in Marvel Strike Force with a very brief explanation as to why, okay? So let's get this started with Apocalypse. Apocalypse is an MVP character. Now, what do I mean by a 105 MVP? Most players in this game are going to be held back by the amount of gold and training materials they have, even when they hit a new level, right? Let's put aside, I think it's like 44,000 experience to go from level 100 to 101. Even putting all that journey aside, when you hit level 101, you're not going to be able to all of a sudden bring up 100 characters to 101, because it's probably going to cost millions of gold and thousands of training materials. So when I say 105 MVP, it's like when I hit level 101, this guy goes to 101 immediately. And I probably am not leveling people who aren't one of my MVPs unless I get really far ahead of whatever my goal is, my goal is for when I hit 102, to be able to bring these MVP characters one level higher. All this to say, these are the characters you level first, okay? Deadpool. Deadpool's on the Mercs for Money team. A really good team. He's got that immortality he gets when Old Man Logan is on the field, unless there's a permanent kill, right? Does a lot of damage, good stun, great on the war team, but Old Man Logan is doing most of the lifting on that team anyway. For that reason, I put him as a Kraken snack. I think that, you know, war teams, though this guy does get used in Crucible, really impactful if you like war, I just don't see him giving that much benefit. So he gets the Kraken snack treatment. Echo! Listen, this is going to be an awkward one, because we've seen a lot of people using Echo lately against, like, Odin Illuminati in Crucible to stop the assist from Odin so that he doesn't get his battlefield effect up even if he reaches his special. For that reason, we got a Kraken snack here. I am going to put these in the order I think they have priority in. Echo is definitely below Deadpool. Doom. Again, I see Doom on defenses in War and Crucible, so he's not horrible, but he is a Kraken snack. I would put him above Echo, below Deadpool here. Carnage. Listen, the next raids here, Hive Mind has to be taken out somehow, right? They're going to find a way to phase out Hive Mind and Extreme. North Star's probably going to play a big role in that, right? So he's not like really high up here. He's not like, oh, this is a raid MVP character. Not so much. He goes back to the Kraken snacks because I do see this guy on Crucible and War Defense all the time. Once again, I'd probably put him above Doom, below Deadpool here, because I do see the three-piece Hive Mind team, which includes Carnage, doing some pretty good stuff. Black Bolt. Okay. Black Bolt. Let's see. Not an MVP. I don't even consider him a second stringer. I think he'd be a last priority, but still higher than this, because he does make the best Illuminati team in Crucible on the defensive side. And this is one of two actual meaningful teams. And for him to actually get his burps and kill people is monumental to that team's success. So I do think that Black Bolt makes the cut. He does. Yeah, I think so. Somebody's saying Null might give Hive Mind a second life when we get him. Maybe in Crucible and War, but not in raids. Because they've already said Null is a mythic or mystic character. So he does not get to go into the raid section with Hive Mind. Blade, 105 MVP. There is no discussion here, guys. He is an absolute extreme powerhouse on his team in raids and War and Crucible. And he's going to be farmable soon. So you're going to be able to get up to 7 stars. No idea when his diamonds are going to be farmable, because they did do an event for that, as well as the Dark Dimension 8 race. He's still a 105 MVP. Once you get this guy maxed out, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. All right, Calling Wing, leave as is. Dark Beast, leave as is. God, I'm blanking on his name. Bullseye, leave as is. There's a Hit Monkey team coming eventually. We voted for that, right? Maybe that'll be a mercenary team. Maybe we'll see the resurgence of this guy. But I think that's far off. Ares, okay. Ares is a 105 MVP if you like War. If not, he's probably a 105 last priority. I'm going to put him up here, though, because I do use him in Crucible all the time, too. And when he does hit, he does do a good amount of damage. You want him to land his abilities, which he always does anyway. He's got those new character stats. We're going to talk about what the new character stats imply here, which we will once we reach a certain character I have in mind. If you use Ares on the offense, you know exactly what I'm talking about. He's so impactful. He absolutely wrecks face. If you have him on the defensive side, he can be an absolute nightmare, but he's more just a mechanical tool instead of any sort of offense there, right? He's still an MVP character just because he is like a one-man team for war, though. I really like him. Let me know what you guys think about that pick. I think that's a controversial one. Ebony Maw, leave as is. Captain America, World War II, leave as is. Cloak and Dagger, yeah, the New Warriors team is dead, guys, in Crucible. Yes, if you already have them built up, you might see some use out of them. They definitely don't meet the criteria to waste your gold or training materials on at this point. Maybe, Scopely, if you're listening, pick up on the momentum of Rivals and give these guys a rework, give them some cool skins or something, and get them back in the game. Because this power couple is super fun. All they would really need is a stat adjustment and a speed adjustment, and all of a sudden you have a really interesting theory crafting duo couple to play around with. Darkhawk, leave as is. Drax, leave as is. Abomination and just the Gamma team in general, I'm going to go hunt them down. They're going to be a leave as is as well, guys. Yeah, they don't pass the mustard test anymore. Well, the 4 Gamma people, the 4 green people don't pass the mustard test anymore. Apocalypse Gamma was a really good war team, but Apocalypse is starting to get pulled off to be a little bit more useful and like undying against these much bigger teams. So the Gamma team definitely falling off. All right, Black Panther Shuri. God, she is amazing. She's definitely above Black Bolt at the very least, but I might even put her here 105 after MVPs. Yeah, I would put her there. I'd put her 105 after MVPs. Because if she reaches her ultimate, it's absolutely devastating for you. Her surviving, and she's going to need the stats to survive in this new level world we're about to move into against the new meta characters. If this team doesn't hold up anymore against the new meta characters at level 105, Crucible is going to be in a pretty dire state. We're going to have to wait and see. Captain Marvel, leave as is. The A-Force team is dead. Absolute A-Force is the way to go now. Black Panther 1 million, War Dogs, Wakanda team. Unfortunately, they're dead again. We'll see if they can bring them back. I think so. Black Cat. Black Cat actually gets a lot of interesting plug-and-play, even outside of her Secret Defender team, which can still see some use in various War and Crucible comps. Where would she go? I think she's a Kraken snack. I think she's the best Kraken snack that we have on this list so far. Yeah, I think she's the best Kraken snack we have on this list so far, I would say. Archangel dead. Domino dead. Voodoo dead. Deathlock dead. Daredevil dead. Colossus dead. Corvus Glaive dead. Agent Venom dead. Beta Red Bill dead. The Ancient One. Okay, the Ancient One is not a Kraken snack. Ancient One is a really damn good character. I think she's a 105 after MVPs. I do. Because by the time we hit 105, for most players, this character is going to be farmable. She will be. At the speed they're going, she'll be farmable, or she'll be in the Battle World story. You'll be able to farm her up that way. She's currently in the pass of some kind, so people are going to get higher stars for her. When she lives to do her special, if she gets the flips and she does her damage, it's insane. And you need her to live for her passive to give Shadow King energy so that he could potentially ult turn 1. This is a great character. Yeah, 105 after MVPs for sure. Chavez, Kraken snack, right? The people put her on war defense because she is somewhat interesting there. Really doesn't matter about her level or anything like that. It's just what her passive does. The only reason she wouldn't be leave as is, you put her as Kraken snack, and she'd be the bottom of this list, is that you don't want, if we find, and this is just a hypothetical, some team down the line that you have to do a burn attack against, you would love to find a way that your America Chavez can survive that burn attack and still provide her speed bar to the team. Captain Britain, Captain Brexit, the one who started the downfall of Marvel Strike Force. Is he an MVP? No. He's a 105 after MVPs, and he's above Black Panther Shuri. Let's talk about why. Amazing character. When I think about 105, I think about the linchpin of their team, hyper effective in their game mode, but also in other game modes, and just the levels you put on them, you instantly see the benefit, especially if the levels do what we think they're going to do, and that's going to be a 20% stat increase. Captain Britain, he's going to land his stun anyway. He's going to take his hits, but as we see from the Moon, Dragon, Captain Britain interaction. He's just vulnerable to these new character stats, and we need to talk about those character stats before we move on, okay? Levels have always increased linearly. What do I mean by that? Levels increase your character stats by 20% from 95 to 100. If they follow this trend, you can expect this to happen, okay? At level 95, Blade's damage is 327,000. Captain Britain's is 133,000. At level 100, Blade's damage is 394. Captain Britain's 161. The net difference here for Blade and the levels is nearly 70,000. For Captain Britain, it's nearly 30,000. So when we see these different progression paths come out, the way characters scale, it's going to greatly lean towards these new characters. So you will not see the same sort of difference on the old characters, which is Illuminati and previous, and the new characters, which is Annihilators, but really more so the Orcus team and above. Okay? Listen, great war character. You do get some use out of her, but super niche. I would put her as a Kraken snack. Some people will still find use out of that, but she could easily find herself, Electro I'm talking about, in the leave as is, unless they start like increasing the war rooms, I guess. Deathpool. So new warriors are dead, but she's on that Mercs team. She would be very far low on this. She gets kicked off whenever you need some sort of extra power on that Mercs team. So let's put her at the very bottom. I would move this over. I think I would still leave Echo above Deathpool. That's horrible. Cosmo, the Nowhere team. If you don't have them built up now, you wouldn't build them up. And if you have them at level 100, they would be super last priority, especially Cosmo. Doc Ock, Superior 6. This is a rough one. Oh, this is a super rough one. That whole team is going to be a Kraken snack, right? They got these old character stats. We already see them struggle. Like, a Superior 6 team, straight Superior 6 and a straight Astral, in Crucible at even levels struggles. Add 20% stats to both teams. It's going to benefit Astral more, as we just showed. And Superior 6 is going to be in a really bad spot. So definitely low on that list. Cull, leave as is. Cosmic Ghost Rider. I love this character. Cosmic Ghost Rider, like Chavez, even outside of his team, is going to see a lot of value. So I would... Where does he go? He's better than this. He's better than this. Better than this. Better than this. Better. He's better than all of them. He's a Kraken snack, but he's really high up there. Really high up there. Electra garbage. Blob garbage. Bishop. You actually want Bishop smaller than you want him bigger, okay? Black Knight. Okay. Black Knight, old meta stats, but a super interesting kit. Where is he going to end up? He's not a last priority. He's probably a 105 after MVPs, but he's probably going to be the tippy top of this list. I don't think many characters are going to make me want to do them over Black Knight just because of that Black Knight Skrull interaction. Just in Crucible, if I see a Skrull team, say with Annihilators, and I can't use Cabal there, if I have Black Knight and I level him to 105 fairly quickly, he's going to save my bacon. Right? And his damage is solely based off his health, so him getting 20% increased health will be great. Wish he had the new meta stats, but at the same time, I don't, because then we'd have to face that. That sounds horrible. Beast, an Uncanny Avenger. Did you guys do difficulty 2 of the Spotlight Prologue? I haven't done the real raid yet, the one that's going to have Hercules in it. I hear that there's going to be new characters on it, though. That was tough. My 3 Diamond Beast, 3 Diamond Falcon, 3 Diamond Storm, and 3 Red Star Jean did struggle. It was rough. And there's a Black Cat on one of the nodes that she could just kill your entire team. I think this team's going to need to be bigger for difficulty 2 if you want the benefit of simming the nodes. And I do want that. I don't want to have to play the raid nodes every single day. I'm going to put Beast in probably the entire Uncanny Avenger team, 105 after MVPs. Yeah. And they're going to get used in War and Crucible, so it's not a total loss. Anti-Venom garbage. Okay, Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange in the Astral team. I'm going to put him at a 105, but last priority. I think there's other Astral members I would much prefer to have leveled before him. And I'd prefer to have multiple teams getting jacked up than just a single team at a time. Dakin. Oh, Dakin is a 105 last priority. Him and Old Man Logan are a crazy couple. He still does insane damage. I'm putting him at the height of 105 last priority. He's not a Kraken stack. He's more than a Kraken stack because of his use in Crucible. Anytime there's a stealth character, his use in like towers and stuff like that, he's a great character. Yeah, he'll be at the high end of last priority. Cyclops, dead character. Coulson, listen. New Avengers is a great war team. If you don't have them built up now, definitely don't do it. And if you do have them built up now, they still, by the time a regular person is looking at, you know, these niche war teams to level up, there's going to be new teams that come out that'll just far surpass this. The new Captain America team, whatever the case may be. Like, we don't have infinite resources in this game, right? Crystal garbage. Peggy, Kraken snack for sure. Above Chavez, below everybody else. I put Doc Ock above Deathpool too, and above. Yeah. I mean, Superior 6 is going to be high on the Kraken snacks, probably up here somewhere. Crossbones garbage. Infestation garbage. Absorbing Man just not going to be a thing anymore. Adam Warlock. Oh god, guys, Adam Warlock. If Null comes out the same way in Battleworld, the boss Null I'm talking about, in Battleworld, the way we just saw him, he's still a really good bleed character. Him with Omega Red and the new Omega Red with some bleed characters like a Mephisto and a Old Man Logan or something like that, or Black Knight. I don't hate this. I don't hate him as a solo character. This is a what if though. This is a what if. I think it's gonna come back the same way, and if so, I'll say he's a Kraken stack of the highest order, because you're gonna want to score big on the Battle Road leaderboards if you're a Kraken. Agatha, holy shit, Agatha's crazy. Agatha, if not... No, I can't not do it. I can't not. I'm just thinking right now, like, what was my last interaction with Agatha? She one-shot an entire team for me. She saved the day. Enough said, her ultimate is bonkers. She's definitely on the same tier as Blade. Blade, because he gets to go first, he kind of sets the stage. He's got the perma-kills. I think Blade is a bit better, especially with that Awakened passive if you have it, but Agatha goes nuts. Agatha high up there. Mortal garbage, Panther garbage. We have another copy of Blade. We're just going to ignore that. Let's just throw it down here so we don't get bothered by him. Where'd he go? All right, he disappeared into the group somewhere. Bucky Barnes, garbage. Cable. Cable, part of that Immortal X-Men team. That Immortal X-Men team is not bad. 105 last priority or Kraken snack is the question. What does Cable do for the team? It's mostly Storm, Polaris, and the other three just exist. He's you know what, he's gonna be a Kraken snack. He'll be a Kraken snack, I think, of the highest magnitude. If you like Crucible, this team is gonna struggle as we get more Crucible defense teams thrown in there, like Omega Red. I think the Immortal team wouldn't really do much there. So yeah, I'm fine with that. Captain America. Well, if we put Peggy as a Kraken snack, Captain America goes right beside her. Dazzler, garbage. Garbage. Emma, garbage. New Emma, not garbage. New Emma, amazing character. Is she a last priority, though? I think she is. Yeah. I'd put her just below Strange, maybe. Her health gives crazy barrier. I take it back. Above Strange. And above Dawkins. No, her barrier goes nuts. Her barrier goes crazy. Yeah, I'm good with that. Falcon. Oh my god, this guy carried me in the prologue. I was talking about how I was struggling with the prologue, right? He's going to be high on this after MVP's list. Again, because I just don't want to struggle in the Spotlight 2 raid. And he's so amazing in War 2. Yeah, I'm putting him there, guys. Yeah, listen, if I was able to use Illuminati on offense, which I do in War, but not in Crucible, I would care more about the Illuminati. But once again, with the new character stats coming in, Falcon getting an extra 20%, like, it's just, he smacks. He smashes! I don't know what else to say. Phantom X, garbage. Whatever her name is, garbage. New Warrior's dead. Forge! Kraken snack, because the Extreme team does still see use in War and Crucible. They get rolled over. I don't think any amount of stats is going to stop them from getting rolled over. I do 100% expect them to get phased out of the raid meta. So would the extra 20% keep them in that meta for any amount of extra time? Probably not. Right? It's going to be mechanics that kick them out of the raid meta. People will still, like Krakens will still do this though, for war and Crucible defense reasons. It could cause an issue here or there, especially if they're facing non-Krakens who, like, let's say a Kraken gets to level their extreme to 105, but a non-Kraken can't level their superior 6 to 105. That 20% stats could be the difference maker. Forge just not dying, getting that out off. I could see that being a difference maker. I can see that being a difference maker. All right, we'll put him pretty high on that Kraken list then. Gambit, same reason. Gambit pings can be debilitating. I'd put him above Forge. Wait, where'd Gambit go? Hello? What? Archangel tried to steal Gambit's shine there. Get out of here, Archangel. You're trash. I would, Gambit above Black Cat? No. No, not quite. Not quite. Gamora. That Illuminati sack is only going to go so far, guys. I'm not sure we want to lean into that one. Ghost is getting a rework. We know Ghost is getting a rework. She won a character poll. We don't know. Well, we know she's gonna be on the Thunderbolts team. We don't know what mode that's gonna be for. I'm gonna put her as a last priority. Here's my thinking here, guys. By the time we're at 105, and by the time we see whatever this Thunderbolts team is, which I assume is gonna come out when the movie does, Ghost is gonna be a rework character along with Taskmaster. The other three are going to be new characters. We're going to have to level them up from scratch, including the star levels. We'll be leading on Ghost for whatever that mode is. Regular Ghost Rider, garbage. Ghost Spider. Ooh, crack the snack again. Low on the totem pole. Higher than Rebirth. Higher than Deathpool. Higher than Echo. Higher than Carnage. I think I'm comfortable putting the Spider Society team here as a whole, basically. Spider Society team is still very good. We're still seeing a lot of use out of them. They're not high on the priority list. I think 3 raid teams are going to get phased out in the next raid tier. Spider Society, Extreme, and Hive Mind. I just, with the old stats, I just don't see a world where Scopely doesn't take advantage of that and phase them all out. Ghost Rider Robbie. Man, this guy's an interesting character, right? He'd still be a Kraken snack. He still has really good, like, buff clears, damage, speed bar, manipulation, stuff like that. So I'd still put him on the Kraken snack list. Not above it, though. You can still see use with Undying, too, which is interesting. Where do I put him? I think he goes right beside Black Cat, yeah. I think I'm comfortable putting him right beside Black Cat. That's good. Graviton. Unfortunately, garbage. Hopefully we see an aim rework at some point. Green Goblin. Okay, let's talk about this. This is a tough one, because I want to put Green Goblin as a 105 last priority with the Superior 6 team. His damage is insane. His kit is awesome. His speed is decent. But like I said, straight Superior 6 versus straight Astro with everything else even. Astro's winning that, even in Crucible, which is so demoralizing, right? But if you build just Green Goblin and the rest Superior 6, does that give you enough benefit, or do you need the full Superior 6 team built up to 105? The new stats just mean so much. They really do. This list is almost going to be like the few teams that survive the stat difference, and then new stats is going to be up here, and everything else is going to be down here. I'm going to say Goblin and probably Slayer and Kraven can still get 105 last priority. They're on their last legs, but here's the thing. They're just going to shift to defense, right? They would be shifted at... Here's what's going to happen in Crucible. By the time we're leveling these guys up, they will probably shift to defense if we level them. There's going to be other teams that come out during this time where we might just bench Superior 6 forever. But Superior 6 could also just release Scorpion or Smythe or whatever they want and revitalize that team. That's a whole other conversation. My point is, the Superior 6 team finds themselves on defense, and then if you don't Kraken out on Doom and stuff like that, Doom gets one shot, you start putting like a Black Knight in with them maybe on the defensive side. Superior 6, I'm going to make this prediction. Superior 6 find themselves on defense very soon. Yeah, Sandman could revitalize the team. There's a lot they could do. Groot, listen, Scopely, you guys got to take advantage of that Marvel Rivals hype and start getting these rival characters some reworks and stuff. Groot, sadly, going to be a leave as is. Dorm is going to be a luxury character. Kraken Snack for sure. How high? Probably... Because he's using that Illuminati Odin team now, pretty high. I think right before Robbie Reyes is a safe place to put him. Yeah. Gladiator. Oh, the pre-taunting safeguard tank. He's going to be a 105 after MVPs. And I'm going to put him above Beast. And Ancient One. And Panther. Not above Britain or above Falcon, though. Gore. Same sort of idea here. Gore is an amazing character. He's going to be a 105 after MVPs, too. But I think he stays right there at the bottom of the list. Guardian. Offense up on Spawn Battery. Alpha Flight. He kind of gets subbed off the Alpha Flight team in War. But we're still using Alpha Flight in the current raids. I did not struggle in the prologue with my Alpha Flight. I don't know if they updated the Alpha Flight nodes in the new permanent Spotlight 2. I don't see why they would. I think he becomes a Kraken Snack. A high value Kraken Snack, though. Probably right around here. Lets you sim the nodes better because you can absolutely lose. I've lost the Alpha Flight Sims battle in the prologue with, level 100 gear to 19 purple 3 characters. So, yeah, I put him there. Gwenum. Hive Mind Skrull. How long will they last in the raid tier? Probably not much longer. She's not part of that big 3 Hive Mind team that still gets used on on War and Crucible defense offense, so we'll put her much lower, below the out-of-time characters. New Avengers is dead. Hand characters are dead. Hank Pym is a freaking G, dude. His heal goes hard. He's a 105 after MVPs. The 3 new Illuminati members are definitely that. He's above Gore. I put him above Beast. And I think he stays there. I think he stays there for sure. Hawkeye. Can we introduce a new god tier and just put Hawkeye there? Rework Hawkeye, Scopely. Come on. Once again. Rivals hype. I'll hype the shit out of this character. Come on. Come on. Okay. Heimdall garbage. Hela. If you are a war player and you really like the Undying team, she is a 105 last priority. She's not a Kraken Snack. We need her to be alive. We like it when she spreads those bleeds. She's a 105 last priority if you have any sort of affinity for war. Hercules. Okay, Hercules is going pretty high up here. He's going to go 105 after MVPs. I put him above Beast. I need him to survive those nodes. He's going to be super low star level. In War, I want him to be able to give that offense up to Falcon when I do use that team. I think he goes above Hank, and I think he chills there. Hulkbuster, garbage. Johnny, garbage. Rework Fantastic Four, garbage. Icarus, yeah, Icarus is a leave as, guys. Icarus does not meet the Kraken Snacks anymore. My account's a Kraken account now, right? It won't be in 3 months from now once the spending has super drifted off. Like, I haven't spent whale money since Night Stalkers, but that benefit probably lasts about 6 months. I still don't use Icarus. I use him as a goof sometimes, but for the most part, never. Invisible Woman, she's not part of the raid team, but she is part of the war team. She's really good. She can see Crucible use just because of her retaliations. So is she a Kraken Snack? She's a straight war character on a pretty subpar war team. I'm going to put her as a Kraken Snack, but at the highest end of it. Yeah. Iron Fist garbage. Other Iron Fist garbage. Iron Heart. This is the absolute A-Force one. That team is really not performing super great in War. And we see Ironheart pulled off it. The very first character pulled off it. And then it's Wasp, right? And then you put like Skrull and Mephisto or something like that on it. So Ironheart is going to make the Kraken Snack tier for people that want to have full A-Force for whatever they're doing with it, right? How high does she make it? Probably not, honestly. Just because I've seen the Absolute A-Force team not doing so well as the full team, I think I put her even... I can't put her this low. I think I put her around here. Yeah, I think I put her around there. She's still a new character. Like, I would still invest in Ironheart before I would invest in Carnage. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm good with that. Ironheart, the Pegasus version, dead. Iron Man. Kraken snack for sure. If Crucible ever finds a way to stop using the full Illuminati team, which we had for a while, right? People were using Captain Britain on his own, and then the Iron Man Illuminati elsewhere. Like, he is a really, really powerful character. People in the Shadow King trial, Iron Man outperforms Black Bolt in that node too. So, he's not a bad character. I put him as a Kraken snack. I'd probably put him above these two, but below the Out of Time members, just because his use is kind of contingent on a very particular set of circumstances, whether they be the Shadow King trial or Captain Britain ever being able to get taken off of defense in Crucible. Iron Man 2, amazing character, such cool looks, such cool artwork. I kind of wish they reworked him instead of the old school Iron Man, just because of cool factor, but they didn't. It is what it is. Iron Patriot, Cabal. Cabal is still a great team. Cabal is a 105 last priority, though. Above Hela, above Goblin, above Black Bolt, above Strange. We do see these guys using in War still. But Strange has the Battle World mode. No, I can't pull the trigger to be above Strange. I can't. I do Goblin over Black Bolt, though. Okay. Jane Thor, garbage. Jean Grey. Again, I have concerns about Spotlight 2, Difficulty 2, and keeping these low-star characters alive in Crucible. I see that a 3-star Jean is more than enough to do what Immortal needs to do, because they're not tackling the two best defense teams anyway. They're only tackling the bottom 4. So this is just for raids. I'd put her up there. She hits everyone on her special and her ultimate, and with the whole team, Beast is going to give energy, so she'll be able to spam those. I think I put her at above Hercules. I'd probably put her above Ancient One, and above Black Panther, and above Gladiator, but not above Captain Britain. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that, because I prefer Crucible anyway, and she can help shave off some efficiency once we get higher stars on her. Jessica Jones, garbage. Jubilee, garbage. Juggernaut, garbage. Kahori, not garbage. Not garbage. Her Absolute A-Force team definitely letting us down, but she's great. Is she MVP level great, though? That's a tough one. Is she MVP level great? I use her in Crucible on defense. It's going to get 2 burn attacks, and then it's going to get smacked. Or it's just going to eat an Immortal team if I don't have it with Mephisto. On offense, not much use there. In War, I do use this team. Would having the Absolute A-Force members higher power help me use them in War on my pure offense alliance? I don't think it's going to do enough of what I need to do. I think it's still enough to put her in the MVPs and above Ares, but I don't think it's enough to put her any higher than that. Not for me. Miss Marvel, dead. Kang, not dead. Kang, I'm not even going to say Kraken's deck. I'm going to say Kang is the last priority. And above Hela. And above Ghost. I don't know what the hell Ghost is going to do. I think I'm comfortable with, you know what? And above Black Bolt and Goblin. Because I use Kang in a multitude of teams, normally with Cabal, and normally he's doing more of the damage. Okay. I like him there. Because I use him with Cabal sometimes, and he really sets the stage, and he can really win me efficiency. Or I use him on his own team with like Tangled Web and Kestrel or Old Man Logan, and he helps do a lot of damage there. Permakills, get other people going, slow other people down. Yeah, Kang is still that guy. He's steadily falling off for sure. Karnak dead, Kate dead, Killmonger dead, Kingpin leave as is. Like, the Underworld team is amazing, but there is a big question mark with what the heck is going to go on with Taskmaster. If the Thunderbolts team is a War team, that's it for Underworld. Kitty Pryde dead, Korath dead, Korg dead, Kraven. I'll put Kraven in the Krakensnat territory. I'll put him above Doc Ock, but below these guys. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think it's fair. Still gets used in War, still gets used in Crucible, but every time a new team with new stats comes out, drops further and further. Oh, Lady Deathstrike, amazing character. Both on her team, the Orcus team, or with the Weapon X team, or as a solo plug-and-play character. I think she goes in the 105 after MVPs. I think she probably goes like after Hank before Beast, maybe. That's how much I like Lady Deathstrike. That's how much impact she's had and continues to have for me. And if you're ever on the defensive side and some poor soul lets her get an attack off, they're just dead. Lizard. Oh god, Lizard is gonna be like the Kraken snack of the Kraken snack for Superior 6, because he just does his mechanic stuff. I'd put him below Guardian, below this, below Extreme, but above Deadpool. Below Deadpool. Above Spider Society. Yeah, okay. Loki dead. Team Loki dead. Longshot. R.I.P. X Factor. Where's your 5th member? Luke Cage. Goblin Queen. Magic. I've seen some interesting people talking about magic use with like Dark Phoenix and Omega Red and some other stuff as well. And with Storm because of the charges she gives. So some interesting talk there, but I haven't seen it yet. So for now, leave as is. But also, even on some sort of interesting team like that, she would just be there for the mechanics. Magneto dead. Please rework Magneto. Please. He's freaking Magneto, man. We got to see a Magneto rework or a new... I don't care. Bring out a new Magneto with a more interesting kit for Professor X release, at the very least. Man-Thing, definitely not a leave as is. He's a tank. Amazing character. I put him out as a 105 last priority. Above Hela, above Ghost, above... Yes, above... I think right here. I think in between Cabal and Superior 6. Because I love what he does with his team, and when he survives long enough to protect his team, which he does for the most part. Really impactful. Yeah, I like him. Mantis. This is another character that's big in Rivals right now that Scopely should capitalize on and put some love into them. Maria Garbage. M'Baku. I love that actor. Hopefully they can do something with M'Baku one day. Medusa, new character, pretty strictly war. Nothing interesting in her kit for plug and play. Just raw damage. It is a lot of raw damage, but it's just raw damage. Is she a Kraken snack? They're having a lot of reasons for people to use Medusa, but that's right now. By the time we're talking about leveling people, I think, like, we're not going to be getting asked to use absolute A-Force in various events. So I think she'll probably be a Kraken snack, but super high up there, right? She'd be the highest of the high. She really kind of evolves the absolute A-Force team when you have her big to be more interesting. She makes enemies not spawn with evade, which is something that's true. Mephisto, just leave as is. Psycho boost this guy to 105. All right, especially when the diamonds come out and everyone starts putting diamonds on him. He's amazing. He is. I know I saw another content creator say, like, diamonds on Mephisto don't matter. That's only if you're using Mephisto on defense. The second you're using Mephisto on offense, you feel the diamonds. I have 2 diamonds on my Mephisto from that leaderboard. I immediately felt the difference. I did. He actually lives to hit his ultimate when he's facing off against Odin's. When Odin starts getting diamonds, it'll just go back to him not being super affected by it. But, yeah. No, Mephisto, he's still definitely a level up. Definitely level him up. Sorry, not spawn with evades and death proofs. So yeah, Medusa does a couple interesting things. Minerva, really interesting character, but dead for now. Same with Misty. New Avengers, we talked about that. Then we got Moondragon. Okay, Moondragon and the Astral team. She's actually going to be pretty high up here, especially if people continue to do Odin Illuminati on defense. And especially if they start doing the pre-top version without Black Bolt. All of a sudden, Moondragon... A level 105 Moondragon is going to gain more life than a level 105 Captain Britain does. Which means the striker attack is going to help you, and just the damage itself from her damage stat will go higher. This interaction where Moondragon can potentially one-shot Captain Britain will be more reliable once both of these characters level 105. So Moondragon, I think, it's really high up there just for that niche case, but also just because she's awesome with the Astral team. But that niche case puts her here. If not for that niche case, she'd probably be down here. Probably above Gore. But yeah, for now, she's going to go here. Just because of that niche case. It's very interesting. Very interesting. All right, Moon Knight. Oh, Moon Knight, Kraken stack, right? Honestly, he gets subbed out for raids. First one subbed out. He can be used in the other modes, but very, very niche cases. Or YOLO cases. Above Chavez, above Gwenum, right there. It's weird to see a new character stat so low, like with these two, but I think this is about right. Yeah, I think this is about right for him as far as the impact that he brings compared to what these other people can do. We already have both of these characters in. Okay, so we gotta hide both these characters. Where did Blade go? Here he is. We gotta bring them all the way down to the bottom. I don't know why I had multiple portraits of these guys. There we go. Okay. Moonstone! I just brought my Moonstone to Gear Tier 19 because I'm a cycle person, and you shouldn't do that. Leave her where she is, no matter where that is. Morbius, same thing. Morgan, same thing. Mr. Fantastic. The problem with Mr. Fantastic is that the Illuminati team right now is seeing a lot of use Odin, use Dorm. Use Odin, use Pretaunt. Use Dorm, use Pretaunt. So Mr. Fantastic on the Crucible side getting subbed in a lot, and if he's not with Hank Pym, he basically just doesn't get used. In War, I still see him. I still like the assists he does. His damage is still underrated. I think he's still a Kraken snack for his War use for a lot of players. Definitely above Chavez, above Moon Knight, above Iron Man, above the Out of Time tanks, above Deathpool, above Echo, above Electro, above Dorm, above here. And I think that's where I have a hard time starting to put him somewhere. I think that, yeah. Mr. Negative, the Underworld team, once again, we don't know what the heck's going to go on with Taskmaster, so he's got to go low. Mr. Sinister, such an iconic character. He needs some love. Miss Marvel, what is it? It's not classic. She just Miss Marvel, just dead on arrival. Miss Marvel Classic, the tank of the Absolute A-Force team. If she's not big, she dies so quick. I'm gonna put her as a 105 last priority, above Hela, above Ghost, above here, above Man Thing, and I can't put her above here just because I don't have the experience to put her any higher right now. Like, I've faced off against her. If you get caught in her trap, it's death. If you don't, though, it's just whatever. So, yeah, it's just kind of whatever otherwise. Multiple Man, no. Mysterio, no. Mystique, no. Wardog, no. Namor, yes. Namor, is he a Kraken snack? No. His damage still pumps. He'd be a 105 last priority. I would put him below the other Cabal members, though. I think I'd put him above Black Bolt, below Green Goblin. I think that's fair. Nebula, no. Negasonic, no. Nemesis, no. Nick Fury, no. I mean, if you find a use for Nick Fury, you're just going to use the special and go with God. Because he will die. Nico, man, Nico actually with her Absolute A-Force team, if you just want that speed up, pretty impactful. But I will say, you don't need her leveled for that. You would literally just be bringing her in to land her ultimate and do the speed up. The stats don't really matter at that point. Nightcrawler, absolutely. Nightcrawler going to be one of those rare old stat characters that still sees insane value. In fact, I have a hard time putting him in 105 last priority and not in 105 after MVPs. I have a hard time not putting him here. Something in my gut says not quite here. But I look at the other characters here, like Lady Deathstrike, Captain Britain, even like Gore, and I'm like, I actually used Nightcrawler to counter some of these characters. So I think just by that definition, he has to go into 105 after MVPs. And not the lowest either. Maybe right here. Between Hank and Lady Deathstrike. I think Nightcrawler's just that good. Yeah, he's just that good, I think. Night Nurse, no. Nimrod. Oh, yeah. Nimrod's amazing. The problem with Nimrod is, like, it's kind of like a raid-only team, right? Like, you put it on War defense, and it just gets smashed. You put it on Crucible defense. If it's not with Mephisto, it just gets smashed. But if he happens to get a turn off, it turns the tide. So he's going to be pretty high in the last priority. Jesus. Yeah, I got to put him above Goblin, I think. I think I have to put him above Goblin. Because he is farmable now. You're going to see a 3-diamond Nimrod's a different story. If he gets his turn, it's sayonara. See you later. Yeah, it just is. Nobu, no. Northstar. God, Northstar is a very interesting character, right? Needed for the Spotlight 2 raid, and I have lost that sim. I don't want to lose that sim. He's going to be a Kraken snack next to Guardian. I need to be able to sim that section. I know a lot of you guys are with me on that. Nova. Nova will be a Kraken snack of the lowest magnitude. Because although his entire war team is going to be like a leave at 105, Nova... Actually, no, I can't. Nova's going to stay a leave as is, doesn't he? I was going to say, like, in Crucible, 126, he's got to turn one stunt, but that's just not special anymore. It's not. We got Black Cat. We got Old Man Logan. We got Nightcrawler. We have Ares. We have so many turn one stuns. I don't think Nova works. I think Nova is a leave as is. Oath, on the other hand, is not. Oath is a great character. She's definitely going to be a 105 last priority, though. She's nowhere near like Blade or Agatha on this list. She does interesting stuff. She definitely scales with the damage to a really high degree, so she's not going to be the bottom. But she's not going to be the top either. I think I put her like right here. She's still on the Ray team because she's the energy battery. I think that's fine. I think right there is good enough. I like what they did with her. I like how her like existence came to be. I like her kit. Nothing but positive things to say, but she's just not like special. Odin, Jesus Christ. I mean, Odin's gonna be the tippy top of this list, right? For now. Until like Professor X. Like I think Odin will still be better than Null. But I think until Professor X comes, he's just the tippy top. We don't have to say anything there. Okoye! Old Man Logan. Old Man Logan. The king of old stats. Okay? He is the king of old stats. He will forever be the best character with the old stats. He's above Ares 1,000,000,000%. Above Kahori, even though Kahori counters the hell out of him 1,000,000,000%. Ahead of Agatha 1,000,000,000%. Ahead of Blade 1,000,000,000%. Is he ahead of Apocalypse? Is he ahead of Apocalypse? He might be even with Apocalypse. I think it's too much of a stretch to say he's ahead. They both need characters to get them to pop off, right? Like, Apocalypse needs protection or a speed up to get him to his ultimate, and then it's all bets are off unless there's a character like Miss Marvel, either of Miss Marvels. Old Man Logan, he needs a character to kind of get him going, otherwise he's vulnerable. I think Apocalypse and Old Man Logan are close enough to just leave side by side. Omega Red, leave as is. The Weapon X team, if you don't already have them built up, not the time to do it. Not the time to push that team any further, in my opinion. Old Omega Red, Phoenix Force. Yeah, that's a different story. Omega Sentinel, she's going to be up there. But she's going to be Kraken snack, I think. No, she'll be a last priority. Here's the thing. The Orcus team and the Night Stalker team will be used in whatever the next raid tier is. But I could see us needing that infusion of levels for them to do what they need to do. I can't put her below Hela, though, and I don't know what Ghost is going to do, so I guess Ghost should be at the bottom, because we just don't know what it's going to do. But below Black Bolt? Yeah, below Black Bolt, I think. Yeah. Yep. Panda Pool. God, Panda Pool, not a bad character. We see great use in War. We actually see great use in Crucible sometimes, too, because of his immortality with Deadpool and Old Man Logan. I'm going to put him right here beside... Looking at this, I can't do it. I can't have the Mercs for money on the other side of Extreme. So we put the Mercs here, we put the Extreme here. And Panda over Deadpool. Yeah. Penny and Peter, yeah, they're going to go in the same place Ghost is. Ghost Spider. Because I do think the counters for this Spider Society team are starting to become very numerous. Without that war rule, they're becoming more and more susceptible. Same thing with Crucible. But they can still catch people off guard, which is why Kraken snacks, they definitely are. Penny above Ghost. Peter above Ghost. And we keep it like that. Phoenix. Phoenix to the moon, guys. We don't know the impact the Phoenix Force team is going to have. But I know it's going to have an impact. I just look at the kits. I know it's going to have an impact. She's going to be a last priority for me. Actually, I don't know. She could be a 105 after MVPs. I think she will be. I just think she will be. Thinking of her kit, it's just the Omega Red synergy and what she does. Above Gore, and that's where I'll leave her. This is a big question mark. But this two-piece team is going to go crazy. Photon. God, not a terrible character. She might have use in the coming kill tower. But we leave her as is. That was a tough one. Phyla leave as is. Polaris. Integral part of that Immortal team, especially because you're going to have to start using this Immortal team against not super speed bar teams. Because those speed bar teams are being covered by Odin, they're being covered by Mephisto, and Immortal can't do that unless they've already done 2 burn attacks, in which case you can find a different team to do it, right? And it feels like you're wasting Immortal. So in the event that Storm gets controlled, you want your Polaris ready to pop. Above Cable for sure. I'm going to put her at last priority. Above Hela. Above Mega Sentinel. I like that little autocorrect that just happened. Polaris, last priority, but not at the very bottom. Proxima Midnight, gone. Psylocke gone. Punisher gone. Capitalize on the rivals cred, my boys. Pyro gone. Quake gone. Quicksilver. Ooh. I mean, listen. Quicksilver can still catch you off guard if you're not super careful. With his speed bar stuff he gets when he gets a slow, I've seen him catch people, but it is a big Kraken snack. I put it above Chavez, above Gwenum. I can't bring it much past that, especially when we start losing the mystical buffs we're seeing right now. Red Goblin, he'll go the same place as Carnage, right? He'll be a Kraken snack for sure. We still see that on offense and defense. You want him bigger than Carnage? Yeah, he'll go there. That team's going to fall off for raids. Red Hulk garbage. Red Guardian garbage. Red Hulk not garbage. Red Hulk, it will be a Kraken snack because of his use with Apocalypse. Even just him brawn Apocalypse with 2 more impactful characters in war, I could still see being a big thing. No love for the coming Thunderbolts team, unfortunately. I would have loved to see this guy with new stats. That would have been scary on the defense, but fun on the offense. Where does he go? Where does he go? Him with Apocalypse clearing extra revives is something I think we're going to see again in the future. Shoot. I'm trying to think, do I use Red Hulk more than I use Black Cat, and in what circumstances? In War, I use Red Hulk more. In Crucible, I use Black Cat more. I care more about Black Cat. I care way more about these raids than anything else. I think he's between Black Cat and Robbie. Also, the more I think about this, the more I'm starting to care more about the Spotlight raid and not the Superior 6 team, which is super sad. Red Skull dead. Rescue dead. Rhino dead. Is this a new Rocket picture? This looks new. Has his portrait always been this horrible? Or this different, I should say. Maybe they will capitalize on some rival. Is that different, guys? Let me know. Rogue. Rogue is still used in the Extreme team. I mean, if we have the other Extreme members as the Kraken stacks, she goes here too. Probably right there. Yeah, right there. Ronan, garbage. Other Ronan. Yeah, same thing, garbage. Sabretooth, garbage. Captain Sam. We know he's getting a rework. We know it's a war team. We also know Scopely will find a way to make you feel like you have to level this team. I wonder if he's going to get a stat upgrade. If Falcon gets a stat upgrade and then he can ult giving more speed bar, he would be a last priority. He'd be a really good character. Let's put him as a Kraken stack for now, because I know all the Krakens already leveled him to 100. And so they'll go up to 105 after that, regardless. It'll be a war. It's going to actually, if the kit leaks are to be believed, this is going to be an insane war defense team. And he's a huge part of that. Let's put him here then. If the kit leaks are to be believed. Okay. Sassima Squatch, Alpha Flight, Spotlight 2. I don't die. I don't want to have to heal you, and I don't want to have to manual play, so we need him to be super big. Scarlet, garbage. Scarlet Witch, still garbage, but part of a war team. I'm going to put her Kraken Snack. I would actually give her the nod over Invisible Woman, because she does decay defense up, which is pretty interesting. Scientist Spring, the Orcus, but Kraken Snack, right? She's doing her thing, but not super crazy. The next raid tier, will she need it? Good question that nobody asked. I would say Kraken Snack. I would say probably like here. No, like here. Yeah. She'd be very low on the list to level. But I would still probably prefer to have a maxed out Orcus than to start working on these other teams. These other pieces of other teams, I should say. Scream! Hey, maybe when Null comes, we'll see some Scream love. I brought my Scream to Gear Tier 19, Purple ISO 3, just to use in Dark Dimension 8 as a goof. And she was pretty awesome. Sentinel. This is a different kind of character. Sentinel is a protector that people sleep on, and then all of a sudden he ults and you lose half your team. I'm going to put him as the last priority, but he's going to be high up there. I'm going to put him on the other side of Oath here. Oath and Miss Marvel. I think this is... but I have Nimrod here? Well, that doesn't make much sense. I think like this then. Yeah, I think like this then. I'm comfortable with that. Cersei, DOA, Shadow King. Y'all slept on the fat purple man a bit too much. People are now using Shadow King in Arena. I use Shadow King as like a burner team in Crucible, and sometimes with his possession and his damage, he'll just delete people. He's high on this list. He's a 105 MVP. I know that's some people are gonna rage out about that. Some people think that just because he's not doing what Old Man Logan does, he's a failure of a character, and those people are crazy. They're crazy. Red stars on this guy matter, and levels and stats on this guy. He's a new character with new stats, good stats, amazing kit. He pumps damage. He's better than Gory. He's better than Agatha. Is he better than Blade? That's a stretch too far. That's a stretch too far. Blade's pretty goddamn amazing. Shang-Chi garbage, Power Broker garbage, Shatterstar garbage, Shocker garbage, Shuri, Sif, Silver Samurai, Silver Surfer. I mean, God, he's Kraken Snack, the biggest Kraken Snack. Like he's the crumb on the Kraken Snack plate, I guess. Above Chavez? I don't know. He's a tough one. I think a lot of people will bring him up, and you're going to see some interesting, like, one-shots out of him out of nowhere, but it's going to be few and far between. Spider-Man, sadly garbage. Spider-Man 2099. You guys are going to be surprised. I think he's still a Kraken Snack. I think he still gets a regular, but still some use with Weaver, and so you'll see a lot of Krakens bring him up, and it'll be better than here, 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 here. Yeah, better than here. Better than here. And then I struggle to bring him past that. Okay. Spider-Man Big Time. He'll be another Kraken Snack. He's got some anti-tank mechanics. We see him used in war defense, even off his team. It's not really impactful, but I still see people do it. His revive strip and his defense down has a harder time landing it against the new meta stats, but he still does it as a skirmisher, so he's still a Kraken Snack. Very, very niche. Very, very niche. Noir and Pav. They're going to be right up there with the other spiders. Noir above Ghost, for sure. And then Pav. Where'd Pav go? I just lost him. There he is. Okay, Pav is going to be... above Penny? Yeah, above Penny. I see some crazy use out of Pav, even as a plug-and-play character. There's some interest to be seen there. I think there's untapped potential. Just with him doing the vulnerables and having speed up on spawn with a turn 1 slow. There's some use for this guy still. In fact, I have a hard time putting him there. I think I put him up here. I think I put him up here. And I think I'm comfortable with him there. There's an argument for him to be like all the way up to here. There's an argument for it, but I don't think it's strong enough. I don't think it's strong enough, yeah. Alright, Spider Punk. Nope. Spider Slayer. Yeah, he does good damage. He gets subbed off the team pretty quickly, especially if you don't want to push people too quickly. I put him on the other side of Craven before Doc Ock. Weaver. Yeah, Weaver's still a really interesting character. We still see some great use out of her. But I can't put her... Damn, I can't put her that high. I can't... She can't leave the Kraken Snacks if this is the wall of people that go before her. I think here. I think here. I think I'm good with that there. Yeah. Right beside Pav. They got the same mask. Different color. Spider-Woman breaks my goddamn heart. She's such a good fun kit. Squirrel, no. Starbrand. Oof. I mean, he gets subbed off his team quite often, but if you were going to use the out-of-time team still, he would still be a Kraken snack. He would still go probably right between the two. Yeah. Yeah. The out-of-time team still kind of hanging on as one of the good war teams. But that's Kraken-y for sure. Star-Lords, Kick Rocks, Stature. Ooh, Storm is a great character. Here's the thing. So people that have been doing the prologue raid for with the Uncanny Avengers without Hercules, it feels really bad. But there's a reason it feels really bad. It feels really bad because you're not getting that beast energy by having the whole team. When you do, and you can open up every node with Storm Special, and at one point in every node, you can just ass blast it with her ultimate, she's going to be super crucial to this team. And being able to sim it. And for that reason, I got to put her up next to Jean. She's really good at the Immortal. You know what? Above Captain Britain. I'm good with that. I'm good with that, actually. Super necessary for the raids and really, really good in Crucible. I'm good with that. Yep. Yepers. Strange Heartless, garbage. Strafe, garbage. Sunfire, Alpha Flight. Alpha Flight royalty. He gets the Kraken Snack nod just because we want to be able to sim those nodes. Just because of that. Trust me. Trust me. Sunspot. Somebody in chat was just bringing up this. And I am reading chat, by the way, guys. How is Extreme outranking Spider Society here? That's a really good question. And I don't think Sunspot outranks Spider Society. My thought process in why Krakens would prefer to level the Extreme characters over leveling the Spider Society is because the counters for Spider Society, they don't care as much about power as, say, Superior 6 cares about the power differential when they're facing off against X-Men characters. That's why. And I think they're close enough that they're pretty even across the board here. All right. Super Skrull. He's a 105. I'm sorry, he just is, guys. With the new use we found for Super Skrull, the Zuvi counter, which is Annihilators with Super Skrull, up against like a Mephisto Kahori team on Crucible defense, this goes hard. This goes really, really hard. And Super Skrull, he could ult and just take out everybody except for the endgame Thanos. That happened nearly today. So he's high up there, above Ares, above Kahori, above Agatha. He's not above Old Man Logan. Is he better than Shadow King? It's close. It's close. It's super close. I think he is. I think he is for his plug and play use. Because I think with the possession mechanic, you really want Shadow King to be with the rest of his team. Whereas Skrull, he just wants some villains around him, pretty much. And I guess for that same reason, like you need Man-Thing for Blade, and you need Agatha for Blade for the same. So you know what? Put him there. I can't put him past Omega Red. Or sorry, Old Man Logan. I can't. I just can't do it. I think he's good there. Yep. Diamonds on Skrull, by the way, not a bad idea still. Swarm, leave as is. Kestra, leave as is. Sylvie, leave as is. Void Knight. Now, I'm going to put Void Knight in the same place I put the other symbiotes, which is Kraken Snack. And that's only because we do see this 3-piece team in Crucible and War Defense from time to time. Now, they do have these like really powerful characters to try and help activate that initial Carnage passive that then just snowballs into pure death, right? And Void Knight is a big part of that. With the buff flips and just that little bit of extra damage, pushing somebody to 30% activating Carnage can be all the difference between just an ass whooping or an ass whooping receiving. I don't know. Words. All right. Continuing on. Say about Spider-Man. I would love to see a Say about Spider-Man rework for Null. Taskmaster. We know Taskmaster's getting a rework, right? He won the poll. He won the poll. He's going to be a 105 last priority or a 105 after MVPs. Here's my thought process, guys. If this is a Crucible team, right? He's a 105 after MVPs. Because now he is a new meta stats character on the Underworld team in War, plus a gangster in Crucible. With a team-wide blind, with assists, presumably, all that kind of stuff. Taskmaster rework is going to go crazy. But we don't know. I think he's still going to be better than Ghost, but I just don't know to put it further. Like, he probably will end up like here. Honestly, he'd probably end up here or even here. But because we just don't know what mode or what parts of his war kit are going to carry over to whatever his new mode is, we don't know. And if it's war and it kills the Underworld team, like, that sucks. T'Challa, no thank you. Regular Thanos, I mean, we do see him sometimes in Crucible right now. I think that's going to be a short-lived thing. I just wouldn't level him. Endgame Thanos, on the other hand, amazing character. We see him plug and play. We see his passive, that decay feature, absolutely wrecking nerds. He is up there. He is not in the same category as these guys. He is closer to the category of these guys. He is better than Ares. Maybe that was fate. I think he's actually better than Kahori in a lot of circumstances. That passive of Endgame Thanos is crazy. I put him over Agatha. I'm running into an issue. Where I'm like, is Endgame Thanos better than the Shadow King? And I have a real hard time with that. But then I look at Blade, I say, is Endgame Thanos better than Blade? And my immediate answer is yes. Yes, he is. That passive from Endgame Thanos is a goddamn game changer. And I had that same problem with Skrull, which means I think Shadow King has to go above Blade. Yeah, I think I had the same issue I had when I was looking at Skrull and Shadow King. I then looked one past the Blade. I was like, well, no, Skrull's better than Blade. And the same thing just happened with Endgame Thanos. So I think Blade has to go on the other side of Shadow King. But I don't know about this. This is tough. Two different kinds of decay. He decays his team's negative effects. He decays the enemy's positive effects. I think this becomes a better offensive option and a better catch you out mechanic. Because you cannot stop this. You cannot stop the endgame Thanos passive. You can stun him with trauma and the passive still pops. You can stop the Shadow King. Okay, that's my rationale. Leader. Yes, Leader's a great character. Great character. He's going to be with the Cabal members for sure in the kind of 105 last priority. He would, in my opinion, he's below Namor, above Black Bolt. I think that's fine. Yeah. Thing. Well, look, if you build the new Avenger team, Thing is amazing. Otherwise, it's just not. Both Thor is not cutting the cut. Tiger not making the cut. Titania, no. Toad, no. Ultimate Green Goblin, no. Ultimus. Okay, Ultimus is a good character. And his speed bar gain when a taunt appears, and his speed bar give when he gets a kill, are underrated and underappreciated. I'm going to put him as a 105 last priority. I can't. No. If Gore is a 105 after MVPs, then Ultimus has to be as well. But I don't think Gore is. I think Gore goes 105 last priority now. Above here. Above here and here, and below Cabal. Yeah. I think Gore had to take a step down. Looking at these characters, I can't say Gore is more impactful than any of these characters with what he does. He's got an interesting interaction with charge mechanics and with battlefield effects, but he either does it too soon and then the interesting thing happens after his first attack, or he's instantly controlled. Okay. Ultron, rip. Miles, no. Union, no. U.S. Agent, no. No, he can't get reworked, right? No, we did the poll for Thunderbolts. He didn't win. Vol, no, but somebody raised an interesting point in the comment section. Her lore is actually heavily tied to Phoenix. I think I would have preferred her getting a rework over the OG Phoenix. Just because her kit is more interesting, and being a Scopely original and having great Dark Dimension value, I think Scopely probably should have reworked Val instead of OG Phoenix. I know people would have hated that. They would have loathed it, but I think it would have been better for the community. Like, gameplay-wise. Valkyrie, no. Venom, no. Vision. He is part of that new team, the new Mighty Avenger War Team. He smacks. When he ults, it smacks. And it also does a turn meter rewind and a bunch of debuffs. If he's up against mystical characters, Scarlet Witch will get him to pop it off turn 1. I put him there. Yeah. Yep. I'm good with that. I actually really like the Mighty Avengers team in War. I know a lot of people aren't pumped for it. I'm pumped for it. Viv Vision garbage. Ooh, Vulture. Vulture is definitely suffering from old stats, right? He still has the extra focus on his special to strip buffs and put slow. He still has a turn meter rewind on his ultimate. But he gets like one shot by a Gambit soon. Right? Like, it's going to be a tough sale. I mean, he'll go with the other Superior 6 members. And I think he'll be number 1. Even above Kraven. But this is the Kraken Snacks, guys. This is Kraken Snacks for sure. For sure. War Machine. We know he's getting a rework. We know War Machine is getting a rework with Captain Sam. We know that team looks bonkers based on the leak. But I don't think he was the one that made it look bonkers, besides just being raw damage. So if that team is going to be as stupid insane as the leaks make it sound, and he's going to be a big damage dealer, I think he belongs with the other war characters here that are going to be Kraken Snacks as a damage dealer, and he'll probably go on the other side of Vision, but not over Medusa. My rationale, he's a rework character. Free-to-play players are going to be expecting Captain Sam and War Machine to carry the brunt of the damage until they get to farm the shards for those newer characters, right? So that kind of makes sense there. Wasp, Absolute A-Force member. Hits really hard. The Absolute A-Force team, it kind of feels like it's the 3 new members, and the other 2 get swapped out as soon as you try and put her on defense. If you put her on offense, she's still really impactful, but anytime you try and use this team, you're trying to use it against like a Mephisto, against an Odin. And she's just so slow. Even with Medusa, she just doesn't get off in time. I have a big issue with that. But I still use it. I still see the value in her. She'd be a Kraken Snack. She'd probably be a Kraken Snack of a lower magnitude. I think I'd put her above the Superior 6 members, above Sunfire, but not above Guardian and Sasquatch and North Star. Interesting enough. It's an odd place to put her, but yeah. Nope. Wolverine, Alpha Flight member. He's going to get the Kraken Stack nod just so we can sim this new raid eventually, because you definitely don't want to fail it. And for that reason, I think he goes pretty high. Probably right here between Spider-Man 2099 and Doom. This is just for laziness. Wasp above Ironheart? Yes, Ironheart is the first one subbed out. Wasp is the second one subbed out. Wong, nope. X23 and the Weapon X team. We're just going to leave her in the nope. Yelena. I hate you guys for not voting Yelena. We got Yellow Jacket, nope. Yondu, nope. Yo-Yo, nope. Baron Zemo. If he had new character stats, he'd be amazing. Then we have our Undying duo here. We have Zombie Iron Man and Zombie Juggernaut, and they're going to go up there. They're definitely Kraken Stack material. In fact, Juggernaut, as a pre-taunting tank, I think he actually making an argument to go even higher. 105 last priority. Above Hela, below everybody else. Zombie Iron Man, there's a lot of permanent kills. There's a lot of permanent kills that make it so that you want to have him built higher. If you're a war buff, I think he actually goes up here. If you're not a war buff, I think, yeah, I think he can just stay down here. Above Chavez, above Surfer, above Gwenum, above Rogue, above Quicksilver, but not above Moon Knight. And it's now occurring to me that I do not have Scarlet Witch on here. Scarlet Witch Zombie would be a 105 last priority. She's pretty strictly war. I mean, we'll see what future Crucible rules have and future towers, but she'd probably just be on the other side of Juggernaut. And that would be it, guys. That would be the tier list. I think that covers everything. So, not a huge amount of MVPs. And, Ares is such a PvP heavy character. Not the same sort of PvE usage you can get out of, like, Agatha and Kahori. I could see Ares moving down to 105. I could see like this. Ares with that anti-safeguard, I think he's got a lot of use in Crucible that people sleep on. I feel like I use him every single day in Crucible. And every single day in War. And you get to use him on the offensive side. It's so much more fun. I'm comfortable with this. So this is what I'm going to do with this information, guys. I'm going to be leveling my characters in the 105 MVPs. When I hit 101, these guys go to 101. Do I level anybody else to 101 after that? Probably not. I mean, we're going to see the gold cost and the training material cost for each level. Somebody's going to get it for us. I promise you that, right? Somebody will get us that information, and then we can kind of plan out our gold a little bit better. So maybe I can start bringing up some of the lower tier people up to 101 if I am, like, have enough income to get more gold and training materials and keep up, while also keeping up with new characters as they come out. But it's more than likely that my 105 MVPs will all hit 105 before anybody below them hits 101. Because the levels that these guys get are going to be that much more impactful. Assuming it's still 20% jump. Anyway, so that's what I'm going to do. And I'll just work my way down the tiers as I get the materials to do so. Hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know what you think about my decisions here. Let me know if you guys are excited at all for the level cap. I know a lot of people aren't. Why am I excited for the level cap? I'm excited for Spotlight 2, Difficulty 2, because I do think it was balanced around level 105. The second my Alpha Flight lost in the prologue on Difficulty 2, I knew I had to level my Alpha Flight up higher so that they can't lose, right? So I do think that the new raid was built for 105. I think the next, like, Orcus raid, or whatever they're going to call it, is going to be built for 105 as well. I think future towers, future kill modes, they're all going to be built for 105. So I'm not excited for just like the same sort of copy paste journey we had from 95 to 100, but I am excited to be bringing up the right characters that will distinguish my roster from other people around me, which is only true if you don't play against Krakens, who will level up everything right away. Hope this information helps you in your journeys. For now, guys, stay happy, stay healthy, and have fun. And I'll see you guys next video. Bye for now. It was an hour and 15 minutes. Was that worth it for anybody? Was that worth it for anybody at all? I don't even know. So about 10 to 13 days per level, so around 3 levels per month. But we also have to bring up about 3 new characters and 2 rears per month. Yeah. Let's be real, they will still beat your level 105 teams like they beat your 7 red or diamond characters. True. All right, well, let's post it. Did I post this video? I did, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's get this in the editing table, edit it, and get it up there. Do-do-do-do. I know a lot of you guys disagreed with my Agatha pick and my Ares pick there. I've just had such good experiences with those characters. 1000%, you're always so negative on anything you record. I don't think I was negative there at all, was I? The rare time I'm not negative. Agatha nukes. I love Agatha. God, it's 1 o'clock already. Where'd the time go? Kahori's more plug and play than Agatha? True, but Agatha on her team is way more impactful than I think anything Kahori does. Like, I regret Coring as much as I did for Kahori. After you cried, I always think it wasn't good. This is true. This is true. I always think my thinking is trash. How's it going, everybody? This is going to be a highly requested video I've had. A leveling guide for characters leveling from 100 to 105. And even if you are not level 100 yet moving to 105, this is still going to be a good guideline for you on which characters are worth your... What the heck is going to go on with Taskmaster. If the Thunderbolts... I have a big issue with that. Do I level anybody else to 101 after that?
That's it for the video, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Stay happy, healthy, have fun, and I'll see you in the next one.
So they got minus 10 for that. That was loud as hell.
That's it for the video, guys.
Alright, cool. Let's go deliver it. Tier list leveling. And do you guys want me to actually put this tier list in like the Patreon or on the Discord or anything like that? Yeah, Zagger, that's about right. Okay, let's do that. Let me go ahead and grab it. Okay. Download. Download image. Alright, I'll start by putting it on the Discord. I'll put it in the Ask Dorky. That's where I get asked the most amount of questions. Should this be the case for Spotlight 2 and Spotlight 2 FS? Also, they messed up the first time rewards for regular Spotlight. What's happening here? No rewards. I'll inquire. Let me see if somebody else already picked it up. Issues. Ugh, I gotta make a new post about it. Let me save image, I guess. Save it in the downloads. Save image. I do think the 100% reward stuff is intended. All right, new post. There's no raids. There's no raids. Okay, just go rewards. Concerns about new Spotlight 2 first time rewards and tier rewards. I'll add a couple pictures. These two people are wondering if this is right. Are there no first time rewards for climbing through the difficulties? And is there no reward differential between 70% and 100% besides season points? Which, I mean, is a big deal if they ever put anything good in those season points again.
Is something going on with the Extreme X-Men on CC defense? I used to walk over them with Superior 6, and now I'm losing matches in Room 6, no less. It's just a crapshoot on, like, health triggers and stuff, you. Which is why I have them on the tier list where I have them. When you hit 10, 40, 70, it's higher in first strike. Oh, am I seeing it wrong there, too? This is normal difficulty. I don't see what we're talking about here. I asked the question I asked. Is that not the one you think he wanted asked? Should I rank up Ultron to Gear 219 and 3 diamonds? No, definitely not. I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't. Okay, hold on. I just got an answer immediately, did I? No, I didn't. I just got pinged. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm not doing that particular release myself. Okay, I was about to post that here. Okay. Hey everyone, I'm just not gonna ping everyone. Here is a tier list I just made with Twitch chat. Here's a tier list I just made with Twitch chat concerning my thoughts on who to level first during the 100 to 105 level cap increase. I gave my reasoning in a video that will be posted later today, but I wanted to come and pin it here in case anybody wanted to reference it. And that is going to be in the infographics channel. Wow, Oath is the last one I put up there. I have a lot more to add to the infographics channel. Yeah, I got to add a bunch to the infographics channel. I didn't realize that it was so far behind. After Oath was Astral, right? I'm going to do that right now. After Oath was Astral. So we have the Ancient one. We'll publish that. After Ancient one, it was Emma Frost X-Men. Right. Hammers, where are you? Hammers X-Men. After that, it was, I guess, Doctor Strange, Moon Knight, and Shadow King, right? Where's Shadow King? Robin, Sentinel, Shadow King. Publish that. After that, let's get Doctor Strange and Moon Dragon up there. Moon Dragon infographic. What's the difference here? Why do I have two of them saved? They look identical. Even the metadata looks identical. My volume is low. I'm just not talking super loud right now. For Spotlight 2 rewards, it seems like you're screwed if you can't do 70% of the chosen difficulty. It's always 32 if you do 30%. Yeah. It's dumb. It's really dumb. Okay, so that's the full Astral team. After Astral, it was Absolute A-Force. Right? So let's grab... was it Absolute A-Force? Am I ahead of myself? Astral Absolute A-Force? Why am I spacing on this? It was? Okay. there's Ironheart. Let's go grab Wasp. Wasp infographic. Let's go find Kahori. She was the first one released, right? Then let's grab Miss Marvel Classic. Okay. And then last but not least is Medusa. And that leads us to the current patch, right? And the current patch I don't put out. I just put out the form patch. So we were 2 patches behind. That's my bad. Where do you rank Miss Marvel Classic? Absolute A-Force. Number 2, probably. Number 2 on the team. Actually, number 3 on the team. If all else is even, and you can have like a maxed out Medusa and a maxed out Miss Marvel Classic, I think I'd rather Miss Marvel. Let's see. Why am I being pinged here? What is this? I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna ask you guys. Would you even care about Spotlight 2? Base difficulty Hercules edition? Do you even care about that? I don't care about that. I don't think I would care about that. I didn't care about it the first time because it was base difficulty. You know what I mean? Would you prefer this leveling tier list? If you like, say you didn't watch this live, would you prefer to see this leveling tier list video, or would you prefer to see me go through base difficulty with 7 red star Uncanny Avengers through like the normal difficulty? If it was difficulty 2, that's different, right? Let me get some music going again. Okay, so the tier list is in the infographic section of the Discord, friendos. Yeah, 105 isn't happening today or tomorrow, but besides just node composition, there's nothing to really look at. Yeah, I just don't think it's helpful. Yeah, let me just do a little quick perusing. It's a waste of time. I'm not doing that. Okay. This video is nowhere near ready, but it is time to shift focus to Marvel Mayhem, guys. Let me pull up Marvel Strike Force. We'll see if there's anything left to do, and we'll probably shift focus to Marvel Mayhem now. What if they do that level up event again with so many of each trait? Ooh, they did do that, didn't they? We know there's an event. We know there's a race to 105 milestone that's going to have Omega Red red stars in it, and that would just completely shift this tier list for sure. And I'll just redo a video if that's the case. But I think they would have told us by now if they were doing something like that. I think. Could be wrong. Alright, let's collect this stuff. Spend this energy. I don't care about ISO. I am not hoarding my energy for the level cap or anything like that either. I think I have some strike points I can play around with, and I'll do that, but like I'm not gonna go gangbusters on this level cap event. We'll see what happens. I'll probably core, you know, the 450s, maybe a couple 100s. It really depends on if they release the information necessary to like plan for it, then I might do it then. If they don't, then like whatever. Yeah, exactly, Steven. You could very easily get to 103 free to play in the last one. What is this? Okay. I know this song. Where do I know this song from? This is the Storm Eagle song, but it's not. It feels like this is Naruto. I've heard this song somewhere very recently. What is this? Yeah, Steven, that's how I look at it. They would both still have merit, because one's about the character's merit, one's about an event's merit. So. I think I have nothing to do, right? Dude, we are crushing it. I'm so proud of the boys. Finally, we're getting some traction on war. People taking war a little bit more seriously, getting in there, kicking some ass. That's it? Just one room left? Destroyed? Destroyed? Nice. And it's just garbage. I'm so proud of these guys. I gotta go give them a what's up. That's great. This is great. This is exactly what I want from the boys. This was a great war. Only 4 teams left. Let's finish strong, nice and early, so no one needs to keep checking in. This is how our wars should go from now on. Great work, everyone. I just made it in plat. Any tips to not get demoted? Huh. Any tips? It really depends on your roster size. But when I was in plat, it was one good team that hopefully had the potential to not get one shot, and the rest was on offense. And that's just the way I had to play it myself on the baby account when I was in that situation. Now let's see the wins and loss, because that's gonna be an interesting story, right? So our opponents 4, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 wins only? We only had 14 dropped attacks? That's really good. That's really good. Look, only 14 dropped attacks is really good. And how many has our opponent dropped? Probably not that many. Oh, a lot more than that. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We crushed our opponent. We crushed him.
I don't know what the TCP is like though. I want to see attacks. So we have Kevin and Jericho still at 0, so they could easily go in and clear. They have a lot of people at 0. See, this is why you can climb to diamond in war still. I want to see the TCP. It's 82 million, 95, 44, 100, 113, 83 million, 54 million, 113 million, 114 million. This is still a big punch-up war for us. Like, they have things on defense that we would never have on defense. And we did really good. And a couple of the big boys got a lot of wins, especially AFO. Maybe I'll change my defense to do something like that. Because I had Skrull and Mephisto, but not on the same team. Maybe I'll do that with my Alpha Flight too, if people are going to struggle against that. Because I had very easy teams up. I assume my room is clear now. I didn't want to stress people out. So I put very vanilla stuff on defense. Oh, they're still working it down, though. Oh, my new Avengers, Weaver got me a win. Yeah, that'll do it. They used Undying against my Spider-Sided Doom. That's a win pull right there for me, even if it is a small Undying team. And they took out my Cabal team with an Astro. That's a win team for me too right there. Yeah. If they got to use all these great weapons on me, and we've seen them have Mephisto on offense and stuff like that, we take those wins. Yeah, we take those wins. Visualize the Viet. Yeah, they go bros. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay. I think it's just Marvel Mayhem now time. So let me turn this on. I gotta plug my phone in too. Let's do the story mode. Let's just we'll just record chapter 3 of the story mode, and then I want to start doing other videos, some more in-depth videos, maybe like character reviews and stuff like that. Just talk about a couple of my favorite characters. Later. I heard sound, but where's the music for the game? Okay, I might have to do one of these. Let me see. Sound. Oh, I have the sound turned on. So let's... I'm going to have to turn the mirror off and on again. And then let me switch the Twitch, where Twitch says we are, what we're doing. Marvel Mystic Mayhem. Two good Crucible wins back to back. Looks like I'll be up against Dace here for the 3-0. I might want to change my defense, I guess. We'll have a little bit of time to do that. Or maybe not. I don't know. It's a little loud. I'll turn it down a bit. I think I've greatly outleveled the story mode, so I think it's going to be super fast to get it done, which is fine. Let's just jump right to that, because otherwise I'm just going to do dailies and run out of time again. And I got to do this. I got to do this boss fight. This is going to be a video. We'll do a video on this boss fight. Here's the secondary boss fight that we found and how it kicked my ass. Okay. All right, yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We're back with another story mode version of these videos. No, that was a horrible, horrible opening. Let's try this again in 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We're back with some Marvel Mystic Mayhem content for you. And in today's video, we're going to be tackling Chapter 3 of the story mode. It looks like this is going to be surrounding Black Knight. I've had a lot of fun going through the story mode of this game. We're going to be vastly out-leveled for this because I've just kind of been stalling out to do this on stream with Twitch stream. But you guys are going to see it live. So we'll probably walk over this. So we're kind of more interested in the story mode here and the sort of obstacles they put in front of us. But let's not waste any time. Let's jump right into it. Oh, spoilers, right? If you're going to be playing this game, this is chapter 3 of the story. Maybe you don't want to spoil the experience of going through it, so just don't watch this video. We'll have another video out on the next boss, the next big boss that we fought in Marvel Mystic Mayhem, which was a lot of fun, and you can check that out probably a few hours after this one was posted. But let's jump right into it. Here we go. Spoiler, if you don't want to watch, go wait. If you don't want to watch, let's head in. Beware the burning touch. What is happening? I'm not hurting them, they're not hurting me. The fear fire effect attaches to skills and uses an imbued skill will remove the fear fire effect. Skills imbued with fear fire will cause their associated hero to be ignited and take continuous damage until the fear fire effect is removed. Use a skill imbued with fear fire to randomly inflict fear fire damage on an enemy for a period of time. What is this? This is a new thing I gotta keep an eye out for on abilities? I like that. That's really cool. Yeah, I like that. That's really cool. Oh, here we go. That's really cool. They keep finding new ways to bring new strategy elements to the game. I like that. That's a skill expression strategy too. Like understanding that that ability is on fire, I should throw that because it's gonna do something extra. That's really cool. All right, chapter 1.
Shanti, Avalon. It's been fully absorbed into the dreamscape.
And I can sense that this land has been corrupted by a curse. Order of the Queen.
That's creepy. I like how creepy this game is. I can already see a lot of characters. They got a Ghost Rider in here. Morgan Le Fay, let's go! Yes, I was about to say Morgan Le Fay's got to be brought to the game. Lots of cool characters they got to bring still. But yeah, I'm level 39, so we're just gonna dumpster this. I won't even bring Moon Knight. I'll bring Storm. We gotta talk about some of the characters in the game because some of them are so overpowered in the best way. A 2-cost ability that does 2,600 damage is bonkers. Wait, oh, I can't target that way now? Oh, I had the wrong ability. Whoops. I thought it was on the Hulk thing, which is why I thought it was strange I couldn't aim up there. Ooh. Nice. Here we go. Any one of these abilities turn to fire. Let's go. Boom. All of Iron Man's abilities are fire. Let's go. Alright, here we go. We'll do the exact same team. It's just, it doesn't, like, lose damage off of scaling, which is insane. The amount of people it hits doesn't seem to detract from the damage it does. He needs a heal. Hulk got his ass kicked, kind of. I want to save some of these cooldowns, I think. For the next wave. Yeah. There we go. We're gonna go crazy. We're gonna go crazy on it. Ready? Here we go. We went bonkers on it. Iron Man's ready for a big explosion. I hope it's his ability that gets lit on fire. There it is. Boom! 2K on one target is nuts. Get wrecked, nerd! Alright, here we go. This might be a faster story video, at least. For Dark Old Page for Chaotic Power, Moonlit Blessing for Godhood, and the Fear Fire of the Man Thing. We lost our audio. I have all the ingredients I need to forge the crown I saw in my dream. Ooh, is this Thread we're still seeing, or is this Morgan Le Fay?
Morgan, the queen. Now we know where our stolen power went.
It is Morgan. Nice. Morgan's such a cool character.
Must make haste. Your power cannot remain in that witch's hands.
Okay. Alas, it seems that all I lack is time. Interesting. Won't you do something about these interlopers for me, Sir Black Knight? Bro, she looks so good. And he looks even better. Oh my god. That's awesome. So we're going to have Morgan Le Fay in the game very quickly, I assume. And Thread and all those characters, right? I feel like they're going to have a lot of characters that are not here right now on launch.
Foul creatures, prepare thyselves to face the fury of the Black Knight.
Isn't this guy one of your Avengers? Does he always talk like that?
Dane can be a bit dramatic sometimes.
Yet he knows Avalon better than anyone. We could use his assistance.
He doesn't seem like in a helpful mood.
Dane, what are you doing?
It seems he has been consumed by the curse of the Ebony Blade. It must be his nightmare that is affecting Avalon. Death to the intruders!
Dude, he's so hardcore. I love it. He's so hardcore. I love it. Let's use Scarlet Witch this time. She doesn't do much AoE, but she wrecks. She absolutely wrecks. Watch her damage on single target. A cool 6k, no big deal. And then when she kills somebody with it, she immediately gets it back up. Only 4,000 there. She wasn't buffed. Wait for it. Here we go. Ooh, there's Black Knight. Here we go. Whoa, that hit hard. Yeah, we need Iron Man to clear out these ads. Perfect. Okay. Her ult is at least AoE. Pretty beast damage. I'm worried. What the hell? Hulk is getting demolished. Do I need a healer here? Whoa, 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 whoa. We're dead. Or we're not? Oh, we were not supposed to be able to kill him. All my heroes didn't survive, though. Okay, we need to redo that. I wasn't supposed to beat him. I was just supposed to survive. Okay. There's level 40. We're going to grab Moon Knight and we're going to run it back. Just a 3-star. We'll skip all the story. All the story stuff here. Skip. Alright, so let's grab Moon Knight and Hulk here. Yeah, Iron Man just to blow everything up. Little buff here. Let our magic rise up. Or mana, whatever you want to call it. There's Black Knight, okay. Making him run around everybody's kind of fire, yeah. No, we'll save that, I guess. Heal up. I don't like how alive all these enemies are.
there we go. Is he attacking Moon Knight right now? Get out of there, Moon Knight. You attacking Iron Man? Hell no. Hit Hulk. What are you doing? Moon Knight, get out of there. Get out of there, Moon Knight. He's going to kill you. We did it. Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. Thank God. We did it. That was scary. I like how the story modes don't cost energy. You get to re-go for it. I like that. Cursed is ended, but not the nightmare. Okay, here we go.
My head. I remember. Focus, my friend. We are here to help, but...
Man thing. What have I done?
Oh no, what did you do?
Blew it. Again. I have to make this right.
I don't understand. Breaking the Blade's curse should have put an end to Dane's nightmare. Nightmares are rooted in fear.
Dream Queen.
And a troubled soul like Dane Whitman's holds more fear than your tiny little mind can comprehend.
That's kind of rude.
Queen, not you again.
Not happy to see me, Mark. A shame you won't embrace my father's brilliant plan. Our little puppet is working so hard to fulfill the final step. I can't let you ruin it. Perhaps a little time in the shadow space would do you good. Sleep tight, and don't let the bone beasts bite.
The Bone Beast? Huh. Hold on.
Shadow space is where lost memories
I'm not gonna make that joke. Never mind.
stay too long will be forgotten forever.
You're magicians. Can't you just portal us out of here?
I fear it is not that easy. We are trapped in the depths of the dreamscape. Portals don't work here. But perhaps if I can find a bone beast.
What's a Bone Beast, Doc? I like how the pup is with us. Yikes, that's not what I call my Bone Beast. Or that's not what my Bone Beast looks like. Jesus, that's spooky. Okay, we need some AoE for sure. We'll go Storm. Let's grab Hulk again. I think Hulk can probably tank it. We definitely need some AoE here. They're weak against physical, so Storm wasn't the best pick. Neither was Hulk for that matter. Oh, he's summoning in more. Okay. I needed to have more physical characters. It's alright. We'll somehow get through this. I have physical characters I could have brought. That's the bummer of this. I think we're gonna have to redo this no matter what. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to redo this no matter what, though. Got the big burst here. Can I hit more of them? There we go. That's good damage. Okay. But Storm died. Yeah. Okay, I know what to do. We're gonna grab our Moon Knight. Do I still get Hulk? Moon Knight can heal himself. I wonder how much damage Moon Knight would take. That's the question.
In the name of Khonshu, I bring vengeance.
Armor is a physical tank. I should level up my armor. She's so good. She is so good. You know what? We're going to do it. Because that kind of shows the progression of this game. You can't just take the same three characters and just shove it down mid. You have to kind of build to the strengths of what the characters have and what the nodes are asking you to do. So let's go ahead. Let's go heroes. Let's level up our forge or armor. Sorry, our armor. Let's go max. She can only go up to 20, so we gotta get something here. All right, we'll edit this part out. We're gonna get our forge ready to go for this this chapter. All right, let's go treasure hunting. We're gonna have to do this for the daily anyway, so might as well. May as well. Let's go Moon Knight, you and you. There, that's super good. Boom. It only wants to go to the one that's like one shot. It's super annoying. There we go. Targeting this game is still a big red flag for me. Honestly, the random PvP modes drew me a little bit, but the targeting is still super concerning. Two-star? I'm down with that. I'm good with that. Go up to 30. I'm missing 7 of these. Can I even get these? Oh yeah, easy. 39 for that though. 30. We 8 for this. That's all I need. That's good enough. This is the same thing we just did, just harder enemies. Bet. These enemies do so little damage. Again, it's trying to dash to the target that's almost dead. It's a waste of time and energy points. See, I still went to the weakest enemy. I don't love that. We're in danger of not timing this one though. Yeah, we're in danger of not timing this. Let's give this one defense down. Yeah, we're not timing this one. My god, we got our... We weren't even close. It's got to be a artifact level issue or something. Maybe I don't have highlights on some of these characters. I don't know. We weren't even close. We didn't even make it to the last platform in time. I'm going to use Iron Man. I'm going to just make sure I always have his dash up to get in there. Instead of Doppelganger. I want to try this. And we just want to get to his dash as quickly as possible. Because once he dashes in, he just annihilates things. Build up some energy, because we're going to have to do that anyway. Okay, good. We gotta cycle back to that dash super fast, so. And we did it, look at that. Yeah, Iron Man OP. Yeah, so I can get to the third platform with half the time remaining because I brought Iron Man. That's crazy. What a difference. That's a shame, because I really like Doppelganger. And there's my dash. Sorry, we'll just hit whatever we gotta do to get in there. Can we time it, though? That's the question, right? Not doing the most damage in the world. Can't hit 3 no matter what, right? Okay, let's hit these guys then. Yeah, Iron Man is way top tier. His movement is crazy.
Can I kill this thing? Alright, perfect. We got it done.
Yup, still the strongest there is.
Yeah, just him having that dash is so crucial. I wonder if I had like a character not named Hulk that had like smaller cooldowns, if I could have got in there faster. Because once Iron Man gets in there, you're good to go. Anyway. 37's the max. They don't have training materials, I bet. Yeah. Let's go do that. Challenge. We'll just do the one less, because I want to be able to do it 3 times. Okay. No sweat. Scarlet. Lady. Do I need a tank? I might need a tank. We'll find out. We'll find out the hard way. Yeah, I might need a tank for this. He's mostly dead, and we haven't beat the first thing yet. That's not great for Doppelganger. 0 heals available. Does he heal himself here? I don't think so. No, we're just not doing this. We'll grab Hulk. We'll grab Hulk. You know what? We'll try and see if we can grab an even better character. A level 40 Hulk, maybe? I was using your characters for a while there, Cell. You had a bunch of level 40s yesterday I was using. I guess we'll just use Hulk. I don't know.
Let me at 'em. Who's next? Beat this. Who's next?
Much better. Oh, you're good.
Who's next?
Let's build up a little bit. Let's go buff. Scarlet Witch attack. We'll do the 3 cost Lady Death Strike. That's okay. We'll save the rest, I guess. Yeah, we'll save the rest. Yeah, Scarlet Witch and Iron Man are super crazy. Storm's actually really, really good in the one mission there. The AoE mission. I really like her for that. There you go. I think Iron Man's the most important, though. Just his dash and his AoE, and just his, honestly, just his burst. But, like, I think we'll probably have, like, a Venom and Wolverine and stuff like that on launch too, right? Or shortly after launch that we're all going to really want as well. Alright, she's level 40 now. Let's level up our Iron Man, who I was using. I think I was using Storm, right? We'll do her. Also, let's see. He's got stuff. She's gonna need stuff. She's gonna need some stuff here. They're all level 1. Sure. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't want to do this anymore. It's fine. We'll do it one more time. Captain America, yeah, true. That is the next campaign I need to unlock. Oh, if he's in a campaign, definitely, right? You just count him in at that point. Oh, it's this one? God damn it. It's a weaker one, though, so it should be pretty fast. Captain America would be an awesome tank for sure, right? At this point, we're going to not use the dash when we get it. We'll just wait. Oh, Iron Man walked himself in there anyway. I mean, he doesn't even need to be in there just to murder them all. That's the crazy part. He doesn't even need to be in there to murder them all. That's great. Excellente, my friend. Okay. Ugh. We need 4 more. Let's just hit auto and see what happens here. I like how I can just have Iron Man not do what the gameplay wants and he's still just rolling people. I don't want him to dash here, though. There you go. Blew him up! I got him, Chief.
Yep. Kill the strongest there is.
We got 30 gems for that. Let's go. Okay. I think level 30 is enough. Okay, that's what Hulk has his at. That's okay. Let's do some artifacts now. Yeah, just give her some equipment, some tank equipment. I'm down with that. Need to level this stuff up. Oh, we ran out of that. Yeah, I haven't farmed a lot of that. There's going to be a lot of farming that we end up doing. If you're going to push this game without just waiting for, like, the time lapses, I think you're going to end up doing a lot of, like, take it off this character to go put it on this character, and I wonder if they're going to make that cost you a resource or something. Because you could push the game really fast if you make, like, whatever character is using at the time, you make them all use the same highlight, all use the same artifacts. Like, you'll be able to push fast. It's going to be a lot of micromanaging. I did see it. It was for... Who was it for again? Because I saw it, and I remember thinking, like, I've never seen that before. Alright, oh, here, let me we're going to re-record again. Alright, and we're back, and we've leveled up our armor to try and get this done. We've already seen this, so let's go ahead and skip that. And so we got to bring in our Iron Man, our armor, and should we do Moon Knight? No, we'll do... Yeah, we'll do Moon Knight. He does half decent damage. So we're doing physical versus physical. We're adhering to the rules of the Pokemon battle. I'll get my Iron Man in range of the buffs. Can I hit more than one of them in that manner? There we go. So Moon Knight will do a buff to my Iron Man here in a second. I'm just going to let my energy gain up a little bit. I'm going to let it summon more, and then we're just going to drop bombs on him. He didn't summon anymore. What's going on? Good stun. Pretty good damage. Okay. Let's do the dash on the spot. No, we'll clear all these enemies first. Hold on, let them group up a little bit more. There we go. Iron Man takes him out. Now I can dash. I can use the heal too. Iron Man's not in the heal. That's not good. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, we get the big dash. Here, alright, take them all out. Take them all out. There we go. And then we can dash over here now. That was not the dash ability. We'll dash over here now. All right, we did real good. Wait, her 2... This stuns for 3 seconds to adjacent enemies. Dude, armor's broken. This character is so good. And she does a buff here? And damage? Yeah, look at that. That's great. Yeah, this character is so good. That's crazy. She's going to be a character you're going to want really early on, too, I think. She's nuts. She's way better than Hulk as far as tanks go. She got that taunt, too. Really good stuff. All right, back to the story mode. Here we go. What's going on with Black Knight? An unlikely way out.
Bone beasts nest in the shadow space, but they sneak into other dimensions to feast. Their hunger shall provide us a way out. All we have to do is follow them to a rift, and away we go. We must be careful. This rift could lead to anywhere.
It is the Nightmare Corridor. There must be a gateway that can lead us back to Avalon.
Ooh, Thread, right? Is his name Thread? Why don't the villains have voice lines? Kind of weird. Probably because it's beta. Can I three-man the MSF original parts of APOC? I think it makes you have to bring a certain amount of characters in Rip and Lips. And yeah, armor seems like the best thing. Alright, this is magic now. Okay, well, let's bring Storm. AoE, Scarlet Witch is crazy damage, and we'll bring Hulk. Let's see. Is it this here? Whoa! Storm just wrecked him. Holy. And then let's just take the big guy out first. Oh, I thought they'd do a lot more damage than it did. That's okay. Oh, there's 8 enemies, so we still have another... We have another wave to deal with, so let's kind of calm down on the abilities for a second here. I mean, Hulk could heal himself. Alright, this is way more intense. Alright, so let's hit everybody. Let's buff up. Let's have you give offense down to at least 3 of them. Let's try and kill the 3 you didn't give offense down to. Alright. Hopefully Hulk will survive now. Oh yeah, Hulk's looking great. Alright, let's use Witch. Oh, we got some stuff on fire. This is extra damage, right? Yeah. Big ol' 1,000 hit from Hulk's kind of crazy when you think about it. Let's just do it over here. I don't know if it was 90 seconds or a minute I had to clear this. Yeah, we won. It was 90 seconds. Rippin', I'm not super familiar with the requirements off the top of my head. If you only have to level 3, then I would definitely only level 3. And then you have to level the ones you're going to bring in. When next we meet, I look forward to feeding all your deepest hatred. Don't worry, Doc. I can track them.
Thread was merely distracting us from their true plan. We must return to Avalon immediately.
So for sure, they're just getting a voice actor for the dog and the guys and the bad guys that aren't talking yet. It's got to be. Also, I love hearing that strange. A dream built on a crown built on chaos, blessed with moonlight, and forged in fear of fire. One destined to make the rule of the underworld. When a sorceress dreams, there is a deeper truth to what she sees. A prophecy, and now it is time for it to become a reality. She looks so cool. Ooh, she killed Man-Thing. Yes, the crown, just as I saw, my dream is coming true. All it lacks is a little extra dash of true fear.
Looks like we're right on time.
Whatever Morgan is forging, we cannot let her finish the spell.
Cool. Are we fighting Morgan the Fey now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This girl has given me PTSD from Marvel Strike Force. I assume she's gonna summon, so I'll bring Iron Man in. She just does so much tanking. And let's grab Moon Knight for healing.
I'll do my best.
Can I move I want to move him here and him here. Okay. It's telling me that the magic people are super useful here. Let's try this, though. Let's go. Can we stun her? We cannot stun the boss. Let's dash so that we're in range of the Moon Knight buff. I want to make sure whenever she drops below the life pool, which you can't see because I have the border turned on right now. In fact, let me fix that. She's going to do some sort of like crazy effect. So when she drops below 0% life, she'll eat one of these health pools below her portrait and do some kind of crazy effect. I want to make sure I'm ready for that. So let's see. Shield? Sure, let's do the shield. Buff. What does it do? Deals physical damage to nearby enemies and switches to Beast Armor for 10 seconds. Turns basic attacks into AoE attacks and increases attack and attack speed. Okay, we'll save that as well. We can buff. We can buff. Okay. We can dash. I'm going to save the heal, though, for when we push it here. Using 4 times of the skill can interrupt Morgan. What skill? I'm glad I kept all my attack points now. Does this count? Was that 4? That was 4. Okay, there you go. Oh, but we pushed her. I should not have ulted. Oh, I should not have ulted. I need to get enough energy so I can do that again. I think she's going to get one of these attacks off. We'll have to wait and see, though. Okay, here's 2. That's 1 attack. 2 attack. Here's 3. Just 1 more. We'll wait till it's, like, at the end. Alright, here's 4. And that counts it. Okay. Cool. I like boss mechanics. Boss mechanics are fun. I don't have to worry. I'm glad I didn't bring Hulk. Hulk's abilities cost too damn much. These don't count, so let's just use these. We'll YOLO these. We'll save the Iron Man one, because I don't want to push it too fast here. Okay, dash. Attack. Attack. Dash again. Let's let it go a little bit, because I think this might push her. Dash. There it is, okay. Oh, this is her last life. We just take her out now. We definitely lost a lot of damage by not having Hulk. I can tell by the time elapsed, but armor feels way safer. I still beat it within the time limit. I am way above the level I'm supposed to be, though, so there's that.
Not so fast, Witch.
Get her, Black Knight.
I've got you.
Oh no. Man thing. My dear Black Knight, did you not know? Whoever fears shall burn at the touch of Man Thing, and your fear just ignited the very fire I need. Uh-oh. Way to go, Black Knight. Fucked it up again, buddy. Training. Flaming touch, okay? The whole deck on fire. What does that mean? All of our abilities are on fire? In a fear fire environment, skills with a mana cost of 3 or more will periodically become imbued with fear fire. So I don't want to use my ultimate then, right? Sometimes skill effects can reduce the mana cost of skills to mitigate the impact of fire fear environment. Oh wait, we don't want our skills to be on fire? I thought we did. I thought it made them do more damage. I'm an idiot. I thought the fire fear made him do more damage. I thought that's what I read. I'm gonna have to go back through the VOD and check it. I was literally waiting to use abilities when they were on fire. Whoopsies. Whoopsies, I say. I've got 3 more. Here we go. The Mastermind revealed. Uh-oh. Is it not Morgan Le Fay? Yeah, AoE. Yes. Let's go Scarlet. Scarlet just pumps so much damage. No healer, baby. Let's go. Do one of these. There we go. Oh yeah, they got like a heal from that. I wonder if that's what it was. There we go. Hit all 3 of these. Okay, they got a little heal. I wonder if that's from the Fear Fire. It throws a dot on the character whose ability is on fire. Oh, so you want to use the ability so you're not on fire anymore. I get it. I get you. So it doesn't actually do any more damage or anything. Oh, that's kind of lame. I thought it did. Explains why my armor almost died there. Stun everybody. That's good. I heard her shield again. It's on. Her shield's on fire. It's on fire! Alright, so we read it wrong. I thought it... Fire, to me, was like, it's gonna do more damage. But nope. We did it. Alright, now we know. Now we know. We want to make sure we're not spamming abilities in a fire fear environment so we don't have to eat the damage from that dot. Because I think that's the only thing that was hurting my armor. You truly think you've won? I am the victor here. While we fought, the crown has tempered into fear fire. It is complete, and it looks even more magnificent than it appeared in my dream.
It surely is, my little puppet queen. Have you never considered where the prophecy you dreamt came from? Have you not wondered why Thread and my dearest daughter aided you? It is my crown you were forging, Morgan, and it is finished at long last. With the power of the Nightmare Crown, I can overtake all of reality.
Oh shit, Nightmare's a scary villain. The Freddy Krueger of the Marvel Universe. That's a scary villain. The King Nightmare rules with fear. Do we fight Nightmare already? Ooh, spooky. How dare you, demon? No one tricks Morgan Le Fay.
You should be proud of yourself, sorceress. Your creation will bring the waking world to its knees. I give you my thanks by spreading true fear through your pathetic kingdom.
That's crazy. This story mode goes so hard. Okay, the enemy is affected by the Ebony Sword Curse. Units affected by the Ebony Sword Curse gain a significant damage reduction effect. The effects of pyrophobia and burning can dispel the Ebony Sword Curse. Phobia will prioritize attaching to units with the Ebony Sword Curse. What does that even mean? I'm so confused. I'm gonna go for a healer this time. Okay, let's see. Let's dash in range of Moon Knight buff. Okay. I'm very confused. Is that ability still on fire? Yeah, it sure is. Oh, they all are. Man, these abilities get lit up fast. Come on, Iron Man. Take him out fast, buddy. We don't got all day. We'll wait to use this heal for just a second here. His buff. Now we'll do the ult. Yeah, I think we need a heal on this fire fear level. This goes crazy. Okay, let's try and get rid of these 3. That's a good hit. Ah, the marker moved. I could have hit more targets than that. I need to be in range of the coming Moon Knight heal. If I don't get that heal soon, it's over. These are the last enemies, though. I might just keep it like this. Moon Knight has 2 and 2. If I use no abilities, it's all 2. Then I don't have to worry about the fire thing. You know what? That's... Okay, I just realized the strategy. The strategy is to have a bunch of 2s so that you only have to cycle through 1 ability at a time. And if you do that, then you don't... Yeah. That... Okay. You can build up a bunch of energy. Like, I had 3 2s, right? If I built up a bunch of energy, then I could have slowly cycled through and not had to worry about that Fear Fire dot. Okay, okay. I see you. I love this strategy in the gameplay here. This is great. This is fantastic. Grab the blade and join the fight for Avalon. I love that.
Black Knight could really use his help right now.
Man-Thing's fire is fueled by fear, and Dane's nightmare is making it worse. We have to break Nightmare's control over him.
This is merely a dream, Dane. You must come to your senses.
This is all my fault. Everyone is burning because of me. I have to fight. But what if I lose control again? What if the curse of the Ebony Blade consumes me? No. There's no time to worry about that. My friends need me. And Avalon.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, buddy.
Its champion. If one must carry the curse in order to save this sacred realm, then let it be. Let the Black Knight stand triumphant.
Yo, he looks so badass. He looks like Mega Man there. I like the game's reset. I like the game a lot. We're facing off against Man-Thing. Okay.
I'll do my best.
I really like the combo here because she has a 2-cost ability. He can get 2 abilities that cost 2, and then I can let my stuff build up. So let's go ahead and do this. Although Scarlet Witch has 2 as well on her buff, it'd be easier to maintain that, really. But I need to heal from Moon Knight. Okay. Okay, let's dash in range. Let's use the shield. Alright, we're on fire. Let's use the buff. We're not using that 2-cost ability no matter what, basically. See, the dash costs 2 now, but it's too late. I got the buff now, but as soon as I use the dash... I wish it set it off fire once you used it. It's unfortunate. Yeah, Iron Man's on freaking fire! Iron Man's on fire, bro! Oh, we're almost done, though. God, this is so stressful with the fire ethics. Damn, every time he gets it to 2, it's already on fire. It's really annoying. No! She died! Ah, she died! She died. She died. I think I'm going to get off Iron Man. His abilities cost too much. Scarlet Witch will be easier to manage. And although I like the AoE, I feel like I could probably get by without it. Storm also has a 2-cost ability, and she does have AoE. That's interesting. Just an observation. Let's let the energy gather. I'm just going to keep these 2-cost 2-buff abilities. And we're just not going to have to worry about the fire buff at all. We're just not going to be able to buff our Scarlet, which kind of sucks, I guess. I guess the question is, will we be able to kill Man-Thing in a timely manner? They all cost 2. We're going to let this build up. Yeah, I'm just going to let this build up. Oh, I got to heal her. She's getting her ass kicked.
Let's do the buff. Let's do the attack. We'll do the dash. Shit. I'll do the buff. Ah, she died again. She died so much faster that time. We almost had it last time by just YOLOing the hell out of it. Iron Man damage just like can't be beat. This is where we were closest. We're just gonna YOLO abilities and see what happens here. Wait till an ability's on fire to do it, though. They both go on fire at the same time. I don't love that. Yeah, I'm not a super fan of both abilities going on fire at the same time. Can I not get both at once here? Doesn't want to let me? There we go. She almost died again. Dude, kill that guy over there. So I'm gonna attack this one. I'm so angry. I'm so angry that Moon Knight's dash is so poorly programmed. My god. We got the shield off. We almost got it. We got it. Alright, there we go. There we go. We brute forced the shit out of it. I think you want characters that can kind of tunnel out those little guys so your dashes like from Moon Knight work. Okay. Hey, the man thing is back to normal-ish.
Thy doing, foul witch. Thou hast abused mine own dream to manipulate Avalon. And worse, thou hast served this entire kingdom to Nightmare on a silver platter.
Spare me your fancy words, Black Knight. True, we were never friends, but now we share an enemy. Nightmare may be nigh invincible with the crown, but the crown itself is not. When Nightmare fed me my false dream, he accidentally revealed an unexpected truth that the Nightmare crown 6 jewels anchor the dreamscape. To reality, each one is tied to the nightmare of a powerful subconscious. Destroy those dreams and you shall weaken the crown and Nightmare himself. I can locate the 6 nightmares, but the rest will be up to you, heroes. What a B word. She's such a B word, man. Alright, so we're done chapter 3. Nice. 3-starred everything. Good stuff. Great. I love the story so far. Story's great. We got Dream Cube we still have to do. I did this one, although I didn't max it out. Yeah, dude, I'm loving the story. Let me know what you guys are thinking about the story. Did I get enough stuff to do like a pull here? End this video off with a pull? Can I? Yeah, I can end this video with a pull. Alright, guys, let's end this video off with a pull. See if we get a nice little orange. We didn't. Gotcha games suck on the character releases. But luckily there is the pity timer.
Let us clean up the dreams.
Alright. Yeah, give me your garbage. Give me your garbage. Alright, guys, let me know what you're thinking about the story mode so far. Let me know how you're feeling about Marvel Mystic Mayhem so far. And the next video, we will be tackling this Nightfall boss that launched a couple days ago, but I haven't been able to cover it yet. Pretty exciting stuff. Ooh, look at that Nightfall boss. Dragon doing a hyper beam. I'm into it. See you guys later. Bye for now. Alright. Do I still play Rivals? Yes. My main is like Namor when I play with Scotty, Rocket when I play alone. And in comparison, if you can King Arthur, is it even possible? Longevity possibility. I don't hear much about King Arthur, but maybe they just go by me. In comparison to King Arthur, I enjoy this game more, but that could quite possibly be because I'm playing during the beta and not everything is solved. I've looked at no content creators for this game, okay? So nothing is solved for me. For King Arthur, it had such a long beta phase that everything was solved. So as a content creator trying to make content, the game lost a lot of flair for me. It really did. Yeah. Yep. How many chapters are there here? 5? It doesn't tell us, eh? Reach level 46 to unlock. My lordy lord. Alright, what I want to do now is, well, edit that video later. I want to make sure I get my dailies done here, so I get as high level as possible. I want to do all this stuff as high as I can, so I don't forget it. We'll check our characters, level the ones that we can. Obviously, I got to go back and do a couple things here. And then we'll do that boss. Where's the exploration? Explore. Claim rewards. See, you can just do these. I don't think you need... I don't think it takes the characters away from you or anything like that. Oh, daily exploration. Only 2 days. Okay. It's just YouTube videos, King Arthur? Yeah. I think this game will probably be like that too, though, Steve. Until it comes to the PvP mode. But there is a PvP mode coming to King Arthur soon, right? Clan versus clan? Reach level 40. Complete main mission phase 3. Okay, I have to clear all treasure hunt difficulty, 4 stages with 3 stars. Equip over 6 purple artifacts. Do I even get a say in that? Okay, first of all, yes, this. I have 5. I need to find another one. Where am I going to get that? Is that part of what it's trying to make me do on difficulty 4, maybe? Treasure hunt, difficulty 4. Wait, what? Clear all treasure hunt difficulty 4 stages with 3 stars. I'm on difficulty 7. It just wants me to do difficulty 4, 3-star all these? Okay, that shouldn't be too hard. It shouldn't be too hard. We'll wait and see, I guess. Oh, we're just ranging this down? Easy. Well, maybe not easy. Why are these guys so tanky? What is going on? Or why are my guys so weak? It's only difficulty 4. I feel like I should be shredding this. I'm nowhere near 3-star this one. Not even close. Even if I can ultimate dump the next one, it's still not really that close. Yeah, even ultimate dumping, I don't clear the wave instantly, and there's still a 3rd wave to go. Interesting. Do I need more AoE? Improvement guide. A lot of people use Scarlet Witch. A lot of people use the exact people I used. It's just wanting me to level things higher. You know what? At the end of the day, it's probably going to make me have to like level my artifacts. And my highlights more, because they're not anywhere near maxed out, which means I would have to come down here. I mean, I guess I can get the 15% drop rate of this thing, which is good. I do have these characters pretty damn beefy. Requires level 34. Let's see if I can even do this one.
I'll do my best. Something a little witchcraft against all.
Let's see. Well, let's see. Can I get somebody bigger? 39. It has artifacts and stuff. They're all level 40. Is level 40 the cap for this? I would have thought people would have higher by now.
He's got a purple one equipped there. Let's use Alex's guy. Okay. We got defense down right away. That's interesting. Can he be stunned? No. That's interesting, I guess. I thought for sure he'd be stunnable. So is she good just because she can take a hit? But why are these two good? That's the part I don't get. They're doing okay damage. She could just tank him forever, but the other ones are going to die. I think I'd prefer to have characters that can run away. CC round 2, we won. We're up against Dacier next round. Yeah, like I think I'd rather have Iron Man who can like not be in the middle here. Because Scarlet Witch is 100% dead here. Which is why it recommends the shields. Oh, okay. That doesn't help me her dying, though. I mean, armor seems to be nigh invincible, but I'd rather have an Iron Man who can dash away, I guess. Is he just shooting them forwards, or does he shoot them sideways, too? I guess that's the important question. No, he still threw it at her. No, none of the progress is going to be saved. So I think she would kill him eventually, but shit will time out before it happens here. Yeah. I'm going to try Iron Man. He just does more damage. I'm going to see if I can get him to dash away from things, too. Let's go Iron Man instead of her. Let's see. I can't tell if he's slashing down the middle or if he's actually shooting it at people. So we're about to find out. So that looks like it's straight down to Scarlet Witch. Yeah, see, it looks like dashing characters do good here. So Doppelganger probably does really good here. Iron Man is just too good, man. He's unironically just too good. Which is great, because it's freaking Iron Man. You want him to be good. You can see the damage he's putting out is like next level compared to what we had from Lady Bullseye. And yeah, I would want to try this with Doppelganger to see if I can dash behind. We'll get the win here, though. That's the most important thing. Yeah, see, it didn't hit. Doppelganger would be behind him. I wonder if that would get hit. Ah, we didn't get the 2-star here. I was hoping for the 2-star in case I got it, because I got to farm a purple thing.
That's right. We're untouchable.
Only 5,000? That's rough. That's really rough. We'll do 2. I'm going to try Doppelganger, even though he's not leveled. Does he have a thing, though? Does he have artifacts? Can I see that from here? I can't, eh? Somebody else have a Doppelganger I can steal? Not quite. We'll just go like this. Let's see. Dash through. He has aggro, so that's not great. But she has a taunt, right? Yeah, he still has aggro. Oh no, we're good now. Yeah, see, he's just good there. Yeah, he's just kind of good there. That's interesting. Oh, no, he did slash over to Iron Man there. And we did get offense down there too. That's super interesting. I don't know what's happening. Does he telegraph where the slash is going? It looks like it's going to Iron Man right now, right? So if I can somehow get Iron Man out of there, that'd be a good idea. Yeah, so we can see who it's going to. So then we can try and avoid it that way. That one had no telegraph. That was crazy. Okay. Can we just kill here? Actually, you know what? We're doing less damage than we have with Scarlet Witch. The brief amount of time Scarlet Witch was alive for, she did more to impact the outcome of this matchup than Doppelganger is doing. That makes me super sad. And Doppelganger just died too. Yikes. We're not going to beat it. We didn't beat it. Damn! Doppelganger defense down is useless. That guy was useless. So the brief amount of time Scarlet Witch is in the fight, she just does more. That's crazy. I like him dashing up in the corner, though. He still hit both there. Oh, that didn't hit her that time, though. That's good. So we had to put him on the outskirts. All right, roger that. Let our energy refill a bit. Here we go. Oh yeah, Scarlet Witch just does so much more. Scarlet Witch OP OP, I love it. Okay, that should make it so I can do this with the Alta. Oh, we get this one too. Yeah, we two-started. Okay, so Doppelganger trash! I like him so much, so I still want to do a video highlighting him, because I think he's actually a really good character. Still no purple to piece, though. That's unfortunate. I need a purple thing. 15% drop rate. That's not the best drop rate in the world. It's not horrible either, though. Actually, that's not bad. We don't know if that's the highest, but it's not bad. Let's shield up. Let's drop the attack. Just gets cost 2. There we go. Yeah, I wanted the dash from Iron Man to get him the hell out of Dodge. Get the hell out of Dodge. Yeah. Let our energy buff up. We can do this. This doesn't matter. Energy's getting there. Good stuff.
Grab one of these, one of those, one of these, one of those. Let our energy build back up. So we can get a combo going here. No, it went right back to the... We never got the Scarlet Witch 3-cost ability. A little bit of bad RNG there, I guess. Still can't get it, my lordy lord. There it is. Pretty good damage from it. We still have Scarlet Witch buff up, so this still gets the extra crit chance. Good old 6,000 hit. Nothing to be embarrassed about on that one. This is not buff, but it might be enough to finish him off. Close. This will do it. There we go. Come on, purple drop, purple drop, purple drop, purple drop, purple drop, purple drop. 3, 2, 1, purple drop. Yay! Let's go. Increase the wearer's attack by 8% and increases by 8% when their HP is below 50. That's a great tank trick. It has attack percentage, crit hit, and energy generation on it. That looks great. That looks fantastic. That looks like a really good armor piece. Whatever. So let's go equip that crap now. Okay, what do we got here? Alright, we beat the story mode. Okay. We did that. What does this one want us to do? Complete 6 explorer missions. I've only done 3? I thought I did 6. Okay. We got more to do. It's okay, we'll get it done. Day 6. Raise any 3 heroes to 4 stars. I don't know how you can do that. Win rune rate 20 times. Equip 6 artifacts at level 8 or above. Okay, well we just farmed a lot of this stuff. So artifact. It's gotta be level 8 or above. Damn it. So, increase to 4 stars equals money right now. It's the Merlin stuff. But you can't spend money. It's the Merlin stones, right? Anyway, it says it wants level 8. There's level 8. We're gonna have the best armor ever. Dude, this material is super stingy. I have to use all my energy on it, and we still won't be close. Right, what is this? Oh, another trial character? Iron Man? I already have that. Unfortunately, it will not give me a soul upgrade. Unfortunately. Oh, it gave me 3 shadow keys instead. I'll take that. I can't do this, right? Because I need to complete main mission phase 3? I can't beat the treasure hunts. At least not this one? Was it? Which one could I not do? It was the Ranger one. It's on difficulty 4. Like, it's not even... doesn't even seem like it should be that hard. Level 24 characters is what it says. Like, why could I not beat this one? It's insane. They're level 23. I don't understand how I wasn't just ass blasting these guys. We are now. Was I on difficulty 7 and I didn't realize it? I might have been on difficulty 7 and didn't realize it. I was about to, because it made no sense to me. Right down the middle. What a useful attack you just did, Iron Man. I must have been on a higher difficulty and didn't realize it. I thought it was wickety whack, man. It made no sense, and now I get it. Okay, it was fine. Everything's fine. We can beat phase 3. We can break the level 40 cap, and then we could probably get a couple more things done, a couple more interesting things done. This one, level 4 again. Challenge. Which is this one again? Recommended melee heroes. I don't know the best melee heroes.
We have Iron Man who can dash in, and that should be good enough. I mean, no. Doppelganger should be more than enough here. They're level 23 for crying out loud, right? Like, I shouldn't have to think about this one. I think Iron Man still would have been faster, though. That's somewhat upsetting. They dumped all their alts here. That's bonkers. Let's just not do this. We're not going to 3-star this. Okay, let's retry with Iron Man. I'm sad Doppelganger not really pulling his weight here. Maybe it's a artifact thing. Maybe I don't have great artifacts on him. Yeah, look at the difference Iron Man makes. Oh my god. Not close, dude. Not close. Even outside the circle? Does he still do it? Oh yeah. Even outside the circle, he's still just a bigger difference maker. And we'll just ult the next wave and be done with it. Bring it home, Iron Man. Oh, they didn't die. Now they did.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Now it's difficulty 4 here. Special damage heroes, we can get those too. That's pretty good. How many waves do we have to do, I guess? I love Storm! She's so good. She's so good! And we got a big wave here, yeah. Storm doesn't have her ult up. We did it! We're the best. Okay, good stuff, good stuff.
With this team, victory was fated.
Yeah, victory was fated, Scarlet Witch. You right, you right. Let's go difficulty 4. Physical damage heroes. Well, Iron Man's gonna take the cake on this one, boys. Take a back seat, would ya? Whoops, I have Scarlet in here. It probably doesn't matter. Because the lower level, I assume Iron Man's just going to one-shot everything. Yeah. She still does good damage on the boss. Scarlet does, I mean. Iron Man does better, though! Alrighty.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, Iron Man, that's what we're talking about, baby. Let's go. Okay. So that is this part done. Okay. Equip over 6 purple artifacts. Okay, so I could just do that. I have that. I just need to equip it. That's all. Artifact. Just equip. No, just equip. Equip. Okay. And then equip. Equip. Okay. So that's that done. Claim all. Nice. Now we're into 6. Win Nightfall on Hell difficulty. I definitely didn't do that, but I'll take credit for it, sure. Reach level 45. Clear Curse of Flame in Memento. Raise any 6 heroes to level 45. Clear all challenges. Okay. But can I do this now? I can do this now. Perfect. That's all I care about. Hulk, Spider, and Sleepwalker are going to be my main team when this game globally launches. Nice. I think you're going to need a couple main teams, though. With a lot of different aspects. But I like that team. We got an Iron Man here. Well, let's kick his ass with our own Iron Man. Ooh, no, don't autoplay that. Get out of here. Can we stun him? We cannot stun him. He's doing very, very little damage to my armor up there, though. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Relax, relax, relax. What is going on here? What just happened? I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. He called the armor Legion. This shit is awesome. Yeah, he called the armor Legion on my ass. Holy shit. And they do an explosion. That's crazy. What a boss fight. Now we're talking. Somebody died. Scarlet died. Dude, I didn't get to do anything before all the death happened. That's bonkers. That's bonkers. Alright, I think I need her to tank. Do I need Moon Knight to heal? Let's try, I guess. Let's save some buffs up for that bullshit. Okay. I cannot one-shot them. That still went slightly better. I couldn't get them in time. But I can heal up the damage they did. Let's go, baby. We'll save this for the next phase. I think that first phase is probably the toughest. There they are. Hold on. Buff. Iron Man's gonna ult these guys away. And then he'll special these ones away. Okay. We're still gonna die? Holy shit, we're still dying? We haven't even hit 50% yet. We're getting roasted. I'm getting torn up by this. Holy shit. He can't be stunned. Like, my heals are not enough. Oh my god. Oh, it's already back? You gotta be kidding me. I don't have the 3 cost thing up yet. I didn't do that. It did that on its own, and she's dead. Yo, wait, what? I can't do this. And I can't level my guys up, so it's got to be an artifact thing. This has got to be an artifact thing. Level up my artifact, level up my highlights. Oh, God, no. No, it's making me do real-life stratagems. That's why everyone's stuck at level 40? Is that why right now? Oh, man. Because I've been spreading it out. So let's see. If we have Iron Man, okay, he can get some more skills. That's helpful, for sure. But his artifacts, I bet they're level 1. They sure are. And they're not great ones. So I need to farm the crap out of that. Interesting. Interesting. She's got the tank ones. I think that's the only reason why she's surviving as long as she is. Storm has one. Storm's got a pretty interesting one, actually. They're all level 0. That's why. Buy some from the shop? Okay, now you got me intrigued. What's the shop? I've never even seen the shop. Team info, gallery, feedback, shop. Okay, so here is how you can get your characters to 4 stars. You need to buy this. How much of those do they need, though? fragment shop. Ooh, I can buy a bunch of these. I can buy 10 of those. That's nice. I can buy a lot of this. How much would it give me? Ooh, this is a good shop. How much is buying one give me? It gives me 5,000? I can buy so many of these to level up like crazy. $247,000. I mean, it did sap this away. I can't buy all this like I would want, but I can buy 4 of them. So I can do an opening. Which will give me more dust, which will let me open more stuff. Let's go. I have 14 of them? Let's go. Give me an Iron Man upgrade. Not enough to max out a Lego artifact? Damn. Wait, did I see orange for a second there? Or is that just wishful thinking? No, I did! It's strange. Okay. Well, you know.
The fates are smiling up.
Cool. Cool, I guess. I just want Iron Man. It gave me 3 keys. Perfect.
Need a hand?
Is Strange a better healer than Moon Knight? Very probably. Yeah. More dust. Ah, I don't have enough gems. Okay. Just shy of the gem count. Well, I could level Strange up. We can find out. I can steal levels from somebody else, can't I? Well, first things first. Let me level up some artifacts. Okay, well, let's replace this. Okay, and let's enhance it. At least up to level 8. That ate up so much! My god. I mean, it should keep the one he has, I guess. Okay. The UI here for artifacts is not very intuitive. Have white and gray stats. Yeah, I don't like the gray stats. They should just be white. It's just, if you want, because I think they're trying to do a distinction between main stats and substats, which is fine, but just do like an indent. You know? That's what I would do anyway. Okay, Iron Man we liked. I think we gotta build this artifact up or replace it though. I would have to enhance this one quite a bit. I can ascend it again to 50. So is it a stat upgrade now? It is. A pretty sizable one too. Oh, very sizable one. Nice. Can I upgrade hers? I need more of these. Okay, well that's a thing for another day. Iron Man should be fucking pumping now. Iron Man should be pump-a-lumping. It doesn't show like an overall power level. I don't really love that. Apparently Scarlet Witch is still stronger than him. I'm not sure how though. Let's go artifacts for her. Let's level these up now. No, wait, we didn't want to use Scarlet Witch, right? I was using Moon Knight, and that had the best results. Or at least better results. What does the buff do? This is a bigger heal. Let me go look at Strange's kit real quick. Well, we won't land the stun from Doctor Strange, so I don't super love it. I just don't know what this ability does. It costs 2, though. It might give Iron Man more damage, maybe. I think I'm just going to do Moon Knight, just because I already have him ready to go. So let's make the buff more, or let's make the heal more. Heal more, I think. Alright, let's get some art. He had no artifacts on him, so that doesn't help. Oh, I love that. Yeah, if we're using Moon Knight as like a buffer... Oh, he can only have 1 equipped? No, he can have both. Okay. We're kind of using him as a buffer anyway. So this makes sense to me. Okay. I'm gonna level up Iron Man's more. Randomly levels up 1 attribute, sure. Cool. Iron Man's got a badass weapon now. Let's see how big a difference that makes. Oh, I didn't check the highlight of Moon Knight. Whoops. Sorry, the highlight of Moon Knight. It's level 33. Alright, that's not bad. Just costs gold to level it up. Moon Knight is... Wait, oh, Moon Knight's 3-star because they upgraded him from 2 to 3. Alright, if I can't beat this shit now... Wait. Why did I do Scarlet Witch? I don't want Scarlet Witch. I want fucking armor better. Level 6? Okay, well... I can't do this anymore, can I? Oh, no, I can. Alright. 50 off from this, from level 8. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Details. I can bring up to 3-star. I love armor. She's doing awesome. She has a level 30 highlight on. She wasn't exactly the weak link of the team, though. It was just Iron Man not being able to one-shot those things. Let's see if we can get it done now. My Iron Man versus your Iron Man. Actually, we didn't get this guy past 50%. I don't think we can beat it. Just being realistic. Alright, we're going to save everything here. Well, we use shield, I guess. All right, hey, that's a good step up. That is a good step up. That's a good step up. I'll take that. I take that. Let's do the heal right away. I know it could do damage to the summons, but I need it off cooldown and getting back, recovering again as quickly as possible. Can I hit more than just... No? Okay. We'll do that there. Takes out that side. We'll do the buff. We'll do the attack. We'll do the buff. And then Iron Man dash. He can hit all 3 of them. Be good. Good. We're doing better. She's got to start shielding, though. She has to. Still kind of getting her ass kicked. I can't tell if that's hitting all 3 or not. I don't think it is. do it here then. Okay, and we'll shield. We'll buff. And then when we can, we'll dash over here. It's not letting me get them. Oh, that will. Okay. This will kill 2 of them at least, and then maybe we can dash for the last one. I don't think we have enough time. Great Moon Knight heal, though. No, we definitely saved that. Oh, it's already gone. Fuck! He dashed away. I was an idiot. He kind of came back, though. Let's get rid of all these. Then we get rid of these. Looking good, man. Looking good. We did it. Yeah, all we had to do was, like, not ignore 50% of the progression paths. And we got it done. That's crazy. Who would have thought? That's insane-o. Who would have thought?
That's what I'm talking about.
Alright. Woohoo! What level we can actually go to? 43! We're gonna be the best! Now we need to go get training experience. Training modules to do it, though. Also, we can do one more of these now. Yes, sir. Show me orange. Show me Iron Man. No orange. Sad day. I don't want to see the rest. I don't even care. Wait, is this like a Forge one? We got Moon Knight. We got 2 of them. Actually, yeah, not bad. Not bad pulls. Not bad. What does this want me to do now? Okay, this was done. That's good. Raise any 3 heroes to 4 stars. Oh, I can claim this already. That's cool. I can get to level 44 now. Level up any heroes 25 skills to 3. Okay. Attain 15 stars and challenges. Okay. And that's the last of the daily missions. Interesting. And that'll get me a copy of Storm. That's cool. Win Rune Raid. I can easily do that. The 3 heroes to 4 stars. That's the tough one. Because to do that, I need this. Which you can get in the shop. 3 of them. Okay. Yeah, so I just don't think we can do that one. Like you were saying. Okay, how can I level these guys up? I definitely want to level Iron Man up all the way. Ooh, we need a limit break. We need to do this. Treasure hunt. Not level 44. We'll try this one. Even this one, I'm not sure if we can do it. It's going to be all up to Iron Man. I think I'd like to get rid of her and see if I can get somebody else's something. Does anybody have a badass Storm or anything? No way. Maybe somebody else has a better Lady Bullseye. Sure, let's try that. Not looking good. Not looking good with that first attack. Although that made it feel a little bit better. We might finish it in time, but just nowhere near any kind of starring of it. God, Iron Man is so good. Perfect. Perfect timing. Alright, the next Iron Man attack is going to be empowered. Let's see how much damage it does here. 7,000! Yo! He's smacking. He's smack-a-lacking. Alright, we 2-starred it. Not bad. I'll take that, because I want to farm the experience out of this. Wait, oh no, I was just trying to get this. Okay, never mind. Hopefully we don't have to do that again. Because we're going to have to farm experience. I know this much. Alright, good. Alright, 44. Let's do armor. Oh, she can already do it. Very nice. She can also get a skill upgrade. Up here. Okay. Take 6% less damage. Defense, I think just this one will be fine. Yeah. Okay. I didn't get any of this done on her. I mean, I could farm that stuff for her. Make her that much better. She's kind of awesome. Just saying. She's kind of awesome. This one's level 42. I don't think we're ready for that. This one's 37. Even this, I'm not sure we're ready for. I'm doing Iron Man just because he does too much damage. See if we can borrow somebody's Scarlet Witch. Ooh, nice. And we'll do our armor here. Let's see. That stun works. That's good. Level 44 ScarJo hits for a lot. A lot, sir. So, like, the fun thing about Scarlet Witch is she has a combo, right? Like, so what you want to do with Scarlet Witch is you want to do the buff. You want to have so much energy that you can just pick each target, and every time you murdered one, the ability comes right back to you. We're gonna see if we can't do something like that on this boss. Well, I mean, we can't, because it's a boss fight, but... Let's do the dash. Alright, that buff. Attack. Attack. And we're done. That borrowed Scarlet Witch was a monster. Holy crap. And that was 20k experience. Very, very good. We need a lot more than that, though. Alright, let's do it this many times. Alright, here we go. Can we borrow another Scarlet Witch? Another 44 Scarlet Witch, yes please. My Iron Man is actually pumping damage like he has no business doing. I love it. $3K single target for an Iron Man is crazy. I think. Yeah, even his ultating that much seems like it's a pretty good amount for a single target. Alright, 80k. That should be enough to level up 3 characters, I think. Okay, the only question is who's the other one going to be? I think Moon Knight for the healing, honestly. I need this, though. Physical damage heroes. I mean, once again, Iron Man will fit that bill for us. We can get another physical character in here. Somebody has a level 44 doppelganger. He's got purple artifacts on. Let's give him a shot. I want to believe in the power of doppelganger. I really do. Wait till we get just a little bit of energy ready here. Okay, dash. Attack. Do this attack next so it hits everybody. Oh yeah, that's some good damage. Dash up here. You know what? Hold off on the dash for a second. Now we can dash up there. Okay. Now let's go hard. Let's go hard, dude. Defense down. Big attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Doppelganger doing that 6,000 damage. That's what I want to see. So he can pump. Yeah, he can pump. We 3-started. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We 3-started. Let's go. Give me them gems. Give me them gems. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting obnoxious. Alright. So we got 3 level 44s. Doppelganger Club. I love Doppelganger. He's so cool. Yeah, there's 40,000 experience right there. That would help out. Okay, I probably have a bunch of things to claim, like from the gallery here. Story, version 3, okay. Information. First acquisition. So he just got 5% increased damage. What is this even from? What does this do? You gain proficiency by participating in matches, with 50 proficiency points awarded for each match. Each time a hero completes an explorer, they gain 200. Each time a hero strikes a support hero, they gain 100. Proficiency is divided into 5 levels. You will receive a reward each time. So wait a minute. You get rewarded for using the characters in battle, which will make you want to use all the characters? That's awesome. Is it only applied to him or to all of your characters? I hope that's applied to all of your characters. That's a portrait. All you get is a portrait for that one. That's fine, too. That's awesome. That's a really cool way to reward people for playing the game. And for, like, trying other characters out. I really like that. They got something here. They got something special here. I think they got to figure out the PvP stuff, but yeah, they got something special here. All right, achievements. Claim those. They didn't really tutorial you through this achievement thing well enough, I don't think. What does it want me to do for heroes? Oh, it's for Soul Saga. I think that's why it has it. Because it doesn't always give you the red dot to go see them. Does anybody know what these gift things are? What are these? It says I own 0, but I collect them every day. Or is that literally just... Oh, is that literally just the energy? Is that literally just this energy? Oh, it totally is. Okay. That's why. Alright. Let's fight this boss, yeah? Dreamscape. It's just energy, yeah. It's just regular energy. I just didn't know. When do you unlock hell? I guess we'll find out. Alright. Let's fuck this boss up. Don't sleep on Sleepwalker. He's an okay character. Yeah, I like him. I didn't have a great feel for his heals, but I didn't put enough, like, build into him either. Yeah, not bad. Alright, let's do a quick video here. Alright guys, in one of our previous videos, we fought a Nightfall boss, the Eye of something something something. We had to destroy 2 hands and then destroy the eyeball. That was fun, and then a couple days ago, we got a new boss. The Dragon Armor boss. We're going to be doing the Elite version here, level 35. I am a much higher level, so I think maybe I should probably be doing the Hell, but I thought this would just be cool, so you can kind of see the different sort of boss mechanics to expect. So, Dragon's Breath. Every period of time, the Dragon Armor will unleash its breath, dealing significant damage to all enemies. Flying Dragon. During the first phase, the Dragon Armor takes to the skies. Fly out of attack range. Defeat enemies within the area to lure Dragon Armor into a certain position before it launches an attack. Armor Up. Upon entering the second phase, defeating enemies helps the armor gain energy. Once fully charged, a support effect can be chosen. Effect 1. The armor releases a barrier to protect allies, granting all friendly units a shield equal to 30% of their maximum health. Effect 2. The armor transforms into a colossal form, delivering a devastating blow to the dragon armor, inflicting massive damage. So obviously, if we're trying to score high, we're going to want to probably ignore the barrier one and just dump in as much damage with the dragon armor as possible. So I have fought this a couple times, but I was just kind of overkilling the first couple of difficulties, and then when I did this difficulty, I got thrashed. So let's see how it goes now. Dragon armor. Okay, so we want AoE characters and a tank. These are the characters that I used in my most recent, like, difficult content. The the bonus damage that Moon Knight can give to Iron Man, plus the healing, seemed really impactful. But I already know what's going to happen. I know there's a lot of enemies that come. I'm looking at Storm, and I'm thinking, like, this might be the time where I need to go upgrade my Storm, because she has very low cooldowns, huge AoE damage. So does Iron Man, though. A little bit higher cooldowns, but we'll see. Let's just go in here, and we'll see what happens. I do vastly out-level this, right? Alright, so let's do a dash, hitting as many as possible. We'll save some energy here. You can see he's about to do a big attack to us, which would have sucked, and kind of still does. So my Iron Man is a little bit out of position here. I think we may be about to take this hit to the face. Yeah, I don't think I can kill both. Let's see. Oh, you know what? That did a lot of damage to my Iron Man. We don't want to take too many of those. So we definitely want to get through this a little bit safer, a little bit faster. Oh! There goes the bridge behind us. Okay, let's just use low cooldown abilities to get Iron Man to his. Because Iron Man will just demolish all this. He's my damage dealer of the group. Moon Knight's kind of just whatever. He's a buffer. Alright, good stuff. I can't kill them all at once. We're going to take another hit if I'm not careful. I think we're just going to take another hit. I think positioning has been a little wacky here. Yeah, Iron Man's taking another hit. He'll survive it. But we need my Moon Knight to heal him up ASAP. And I need him not to die here either. Can that heal hit him now? This is actually pretty tough. Okay. Oh, that heal is not in range. Okay, let's just obliterate this. And I need Iron Man dash so he can get in range of the heal. Or you know what? We can dash like this. We can dash backwards, and then we can do this heal. There we go. Boom! Skill expression in a mobile game? No way! Oh, God. Move up, Iron Man. Oh, I don't want to take another hit. I don't want to. You can't make me. Can she hit both? Let's go! Alright, we've entered phase 2 now. This one is where it gets really tricky, actually. There we go. So I want to make sure I always have energy to kill as many bugs as possible here. While also, hopefully, tagging the boss here and there. Here, let's do one of these. Man, that's doing no damage. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Moon Knight Dash takes this one out. Not even close. Ah! Okay, here we go. Iron Man's the best. Best character in the game by far. My favorite, definitely. Team move. Yeah, do the team move. So do I want to shield or attack? We're going to try the attack option here. Let's see. I didn't even see what life he was at. Boom. In your face. Oh, that definitely did a lot of damage. But we're about to eat a roaring attack from him as well. You know what? This doesn't kill enough, but maybe... between that and this? No, this maybe? Team move? Let's do another offense. I wonder if we're gonna just die to this. We might just die to this. That'd be kind of funny. Boom, in your face. He's down to 17%. Can I just YOLO into him now? An attack on him doesn't do all that much damage, but it does do damage. Ooh, except not from her. No, Iron Man's gonna die. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, I take it back. Iron Man should have killed all the bugs. No, Iron Man! I needed you, you jerk. Oh, I'm gonna lose on a huge punch down because Moon Knight's gonna get walled off here. He's only gonna hit these little minion thingies. And he's only gonna hit the weakest ones. Oh no. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. See, he only goes for the weakest life ones. It's so stupid. Alright. Did some decent damage there. 3%. Oh, come on. 2%. Oh, I can make him hit over here. We did it. We beat it. Oh my god, we're the worst, though. 230 is a horrible score. I bet people are scoring like 500. Hold on, let's check the best. I'm ranked 30. People are scoring 800. Hold on. Hell is 45. I'm not level 45 yet. I struggled on this. I doubt I could even beat it. I kind of want to try again, though. So it's scoring 280. God, if I did that 5 times, that's 1,000 points a day. I think this lasts for 4 or 5 days. So I'd be up to about 5,000. Where would that put me on the milestones? Put me on rank 3. Which would help me bring up more 2-star characters to 3-star. But does not help me bring up more 3-star characters to 4. Or, you know, optimally 4 to 5. Yeah, there's only 1 day left. But I think it started with 5 days. Well, who knows how long they're going to be when it actually happens, right? Yeah, look, my hard team did better. I wonder if I should bring Storm instead of Moon Knight and just avoid healing. Let's try it. Let's do a little bit of skill expression without leveling the character up. Actually, let's go level Storm up. We'll be right back. I want to go level Storm up. I want to see what happens with a big old Storm in there. Because I think that could be very interesting. No time. Oh, Sassy, I got so caught up with the wife last night. We had to do, like, kindergarten registration. And apparently there was some drama that I had to help her parse through her feelings on. Alright, the game is unresponsive. And now it is responsive. So I need gold, and I need 13 of these. Yikes. Well, let's find these first. Oh no, game is being wonky. I need 13, and I only get 12 for this. So I'm better off doing 2 of these. Okay, I'm better off doing 2 of these then. Okay. Paperwork taken to school as well, especially when that school is like begging for people to come. But it was more than that. It was like they there's like a seminar session you have to go to, and they changed the time of the session to be in the middle of the weekday, and my wife was not happy about that, and she let them know. But my wife is also hyper involved in the parent council or whatever. Like, she's a teacher, right? So she does all this stuff. So she's on the parent council meeting for the school my kid goes to, and I guess the principal didn't like the message that she left, and so they had words back and forth, and it was just like, oh my god, like, what is this? Did this bitch make a deep fake about you, like saying some awful stuff? No? Okay, well, it's not that big a deal then, okay? Let's just let it go. Just let it go, honey. Just let it go, honey. Words you should never, ever say to your spouse. Just let it go, honey. Just let it go. Boom. That does very little damage. This doesn't, though. Principals are fail teachers who fail upward. That's true. Iron Man, pump it! Oh, look at that. Iron Man's the best.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Alright, so we can bring Storm up to 40 now. Once we go get gold. Now I need gold. This gives me 20,000. So I think I have to do at least 3 of these. I think I have to do at least 3 of these. Actually, let's bring in Forge.
I'll do my best.
Because she's got an AoE that hits everybody around her. That's better than Hulk. I think Forge is just objectively better than Hulk. There we go. There it is. Yeah, look. I think she's just objectively better than Hulk. Kind of sad. And look at that AoE. Yeah, that just feels better. I will save that, I think. The one thing she doesn't do is she doesn't feed into Iron Man's passive enough. I think that's definitely a downside to her. Sure, we'll just let it go. Alright, we're at 4 now. I just need to kill 3 more, that's it. You have 8 seconds to kill 3 more. I don't know if we can do it. Just 2 more? Okay, bet. I got that. 3-star, baby! Let's go! We killed him in 1 more. Perfect.
That's right. We're untouchable.
I kill on her Forge. Armor is her name. Okay. Perfect. Now, I need her to steal artifacts. I mean, this one's not bad, but I think the Moon Knight ones are better, no? Not necessarily better. No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, this one's no good. This one, we can do this. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go try that. Alright, and we're back. We're going to go back in this elite mission. We got our Storm all juiced up, level 44. She stole some artifacts. I think she has a highlight on. I'm not actually sure. I should have checked that. But we're going to go in here and we'll see if that's going to help. So let's get rid of Moon Knight. I don't find the heals were too much. Let's check this damage out first thing. Yeah, 4K just like that. Not bad. Not mad at that. Alright. Getting some good work in. We still got to clear a whole other wave. I think Iron Man takes care of this one. Not really. You can't reach it all. Now we're still going to eat this hit. Because Iron Man, I guess, he didn't have his dash up to get into position, though. So that's kind of whack. I need Iron Man to have been able to move up. Is what I needed there. So here, let's do exactly that. Let's get Iron Man to move up into position more. And then we'll just let this kind of single target down, I think. And then we'll drop ults on the next wave. We'll drop 1 ult on it. The Iron Man ult, sure. There we go. Okay, good. This one we can do the Storm ult. This is a big one too. Might have to drop both of these ults on it. Because there's another wave, and that other wave is nothing to joke at. No, this is a power dash. I don't want to use it here. I don't use either of Iron Man's abilities, yeah, because we'll use it here. This should just demolish. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, here we go. Alright, phase 2. I feel like we zoomed through that, but I am kind of scared without the healer. We'll see what happens here. Phase 2, let's kill some bugs. Let the mana build up. Drop one of these. Can I dash? I can't dash the way I want to dash here. But I can hit like this, maybe? Okay. That's something. Let that melee down. Next wave dropped. Let's drop an Iron Man hit on it. Let's do the attack, right? We still gotta kill all the ads. Do one of these. Interesting. No! It went off anyway. Are you fucking kidding me, Storm? What in the goddamn shit was that? You just threw your ult away to the garbage. Got Iron Man killed for it, too. That was trash. It was tragic. Alright. I think we need a healer. I think Storm is probably better than Iron Man overall here because of the lower cooldowns. But you gotta set this up better. You gotta set it better than what I'm doing, I should say. I'm gonna try again, though. We're just gonna go right back in here. Let's get it right this time. Do one of these. Let's do this attack. Okay. I need my Iron Man dash. I don't want to take the damage here is what it comes down to. Okay, still can't reach. Still can't reach. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. Can I get both? I can't even get both? Oh, come on. They're right beside each other. How can I not get both? Lame. I think next time, what I'll do is I'll just accept the first hit, and we'll make sure we have 10 energy and dash and Iron Man special or the 4 class ability, just heading into everything. Let's drop an ult on this one. Sure. That way it'll be back up for the boss. Phase 2, I should say. No, we'll save this for the next one. So let's... How many can I hit here? Just one? That's garbage. Okay, we'll do this instead. You know what I will say? Although I like Armor much more than Hulk, her abilities in this kind of suck. Kind of a big takeaway here. Because Hulk's stuff does a lot more damage. At the very least. Alright, let's drop these ults so they start getting off cooldown. Drop the big bomb damage here by hitting everybody. I don't think so. Let him move closer. Now we are. Good. I kind of want to see if I can hold on to this Iron Man empowered attack we got saved up here. I think we can. Oh, come on! That guy had 5% life at most. He died to a basic attack 1 second later. Come on, man. Do I need to spam barrier from this? If I spam barrier, I don't think we ever kill the boss. But I do have the empowered attack, which is not hitting as many as I want it to. I want it to hit everybody. Let's just use the Iron Man ult here instead. Okay. And then I can do this. I still can't hit everybody. We can hit all but one. He's down to 10% life. I'm doing the attack because he's not at 50% yet. Or do I'll tell you what, we shield now, and we attack the next one. Okay, okay. Well, yeah.
Okay, that'll kill a bunch. We'll do one of these. One of those. Okay. Now we can do an attack. Oh, he didn't kill everybody. Oh, yikes. Storm Ult did no damage. I mean, I could barrier again. We're definitely doing the attack, though. We're doing no damage to the boss. I need the boss to take a billion% more damage than he is. Alright, not bad. He kills 3. So did that barrier save me? That barrier was everything. Yeah, that barrier saved the crap out of me. Alright, good. But I think we can finish him off this time now. Yeah, like, I think this finishes him off, doesn't it? So we do 1 barrier, 2 attacks, and we get the kill? Down to 7%. I mean, we can just... Presumably we'll get enough. Yeah, Iron Man will just finish him off here, right? There we go. That's got to be a better score. 313! Alright, we moved up! By 23 points. Obviously, the other people are doing a higher difficulty. We are so far behind from trying to stretch out stuff to make content. But it's worth it. Hey, this boss was pretty hype. Let me know what you think about the Nightfall Dragon Armor boss in the comment section below. Let me know how you feel about these sort of mechanics in boss fights. I think this is really cool. A lot of skill expression in these bosses so far. And I'm excited to see what more they can bring. And they're doing really, like, obtuse bosses right now. There's a lot of big mythical bosses. Mystical bosses, I should say, that they can throw at us in this game. So 2 thumbs up so far for PvE boss fights. Loving it. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. Stay happy, stay healthy, have fun. Leave a like, share, subscribe, all that stuff. And we'll talk soon. Bye-bye. That was great. I like that boss. I really like that boss. That was great. Fantastic, even. I'd even wager to say it was fantastic. Okay. What am I doing now? Well, I want to, on the Nightfall boss, I want to auto the rest. I will not be hitting level 45 to do the hell difficulty. I don't think. Should we just try it? Let's just see how much harder it is. I'll go in there with the exact same team. We're not gonna beat it. I'm also gonna let myself get hit by the first attack here. Because I can't stop it. Oh my god! Yeah, I don't have enough damage to get through it fast enough. That was crazy damage. I mean, Iron Man still one-shots the waves, so that's something. But yeah, I got wrecked. He's doing it again, so he will do it again after a certain amount of time. That's crazy. Wow. That's scary. Okay, so let's have Storm and Armor do theirs first. Followed by a Storm 3-piece. Oh, Storm died. She got tickled. She got tickled to death at the end there. Iron Man still smacks, though. He still does good damage. Wouldn't be enough to carry this, even with a healer, I don't think. We still have a whole other wave to do here. Iron Man is super dead. No, super dead. Whoa. Whoa. We gotta get some progress going. I like it, though. I like it a lot. We're just gonna sim the others. Alright, let's go ahead, auto battle. Did that get me another reward? 2,400 total score. Yes, sir. 50 gems. Woohoo. Well, tomorrow I'll definitely be able to get this, which will let me bring a character. No, I think I'll be one short still. To bring a character from 2-star to 3-star. I think I'll be one short still. Let's find a 2-star. You're 2-star. Yeah, you need 20. I'll be at 19. That sucks. Oh well. I think Moon Knight and Armor were the right people to bring up to 3-star. I think we're done though, guys. I think I got to go edit those videos we just those gameplay videos we just threw together, and we go from there. I really want to make a video about characters though. About the characters we have, my impressions of them. Level up some other characters like Doctor Strange and Moon Girl. Definitely. And maybe Black Knight. And play with them. We got to showcase the other PvP mode that I kind of have a hate-love relationship with now. The game of Khonshu. Kind of have a love-hate relationship with this game mode now. It's weird. See, I hate it now. With these characters, I hate it. Let's see, level 2. Level 1. What does this one do again? Yeah, whatever. We'll save that. And sure, we'll save this. Excellente. We'll steal that one next round. With my 8-bit music, you got it. See? No tank equals get wrecked. Is she gonna bring back the dinosaur or what? Oh, we're gonna win. Oh my god, we should not have won that, but okay. Alright, we definitely want Hulk here. Let's take this formula. Even though it costs 9. Oh my god, it costs 9. So cringe. I will save nothing, sir. No, I'll save this. That's fine. See if my Iron Man will actually do damage here. He's only level 4. Oh, they got level 6 armor. We're donezo. We're deadzo. Psylocke did some interesting stuff over there, though. We actually got through 2 of them. Oh, wait a minute. Iron Man is awful. And Armor's amazing. Dude, that character's overpowered. Overpowered as hell. Look, she's invincible. She's been at 1 life forever. By the time my Moon Girl gets her down, she reapplies her armor. Bonkas. The rewards you get, I don't know how often it's going to be, but you get gems and you get the other thing, which are super valuable, right? Okay, this is what I want for sure. I want this one. Yeah, we'll equip this just to get some more levels. Anything that gives me levels. God damn it. Didn't really want to do that, but okay. I don't hate that. Yeah, I don't hate that at all. This one's garbage. Okay, let's see what happens. See if our level 7 Dino Girl can actually carry here. I am interested to see what her damage is like. So far, doing pretty good. I've seen a bunch of 70s. 121 from the dinosaur there. Hulk is taking damage, so we should be getting levels. But I don't really see it happening. See, it's so hard to tell what the hell's going on with this game. This game mode seems kind of trashy. Let's do Sleepwalker. I've never done Sleepwalker before. Misty Knight's also just a badass. Storm's just okay. I think I'll do Misty. I don't love any of these. Sure. I didn't really see this take into effect. Oops, I thought I saved it. I guess I didn't. Yeah, I thought I saved it. I guess I didn't. That sucks. Especially because another one just appeared. Yeah, that sucks. So what level they got? 10, 12, 4, 5, 5. Pretty even, actually. Well, I say pretty even, but we demolished them. But look at all the levels they're getting. They must. I think they have the gem I want to get. There's one gem where once you get it, it unlocks like super leveling during fight. It's this gem right here. We got it. Okay, perfect. Well, this one can get wrecked. This one pop on. Okay. Ooh, this is another good gem. All right, this one. What does this even do? Get 3 moon coins. Okay, that's fine. Do that. Come on, I want these two to appear, but I don't want to waste all my time on it. Okay, just get rid of this one. Screw it. Bring that in. Get rid of this. And of course, then it appears. Come on, there we go. That's something. All right, we're gonna stop holding out for this one. So what this one does is 3 random ally heroes carrying gems gain the following effect. Increase the level of all heroes by 1 after every 6 basic attacks. So I have too many gems right now, at the end of the day. What I want is I want to get rid of this gem from Hulk. And I want to get rid of... yeah, probably this gem. The Norn Stone. We're going to do that next time. I only want to have 3 gems, and I only want it on my people that attack super fast. We're going to get our ass wrecked here. They have 2 level 20s. But we're going to get a lot of levels. You see what I mean? We should have got wrecked. That gem got all my characters like 10 levels mid-fight. 7 levels. That's crazy. We should not have won that fight at all. Okay, so let's save this one. What does this one do? No. Okay, I want to get rid of this. We'll keep that one. I think we keep this one too. I'm just going to equip this just because it gives that a level. That gives me levels. Oh, here we go. So that's 12 on her, okay. And now I kind of want to reason. If carrying tech, other summons also gain 1 stack of the buff. I mean, that's just not a thing we need to worry about. But I do want to get rid of that. Actually, she attacks pretty fast. Maybe I don't care who gets the attack speed out of these guys. But I do want higher level stuff. What does this one do again? No. There it is. Ooh, I think I actually like this one. The Black Vortex. I think I like that one. Because when we start... once you get to the later rounds, you gotta just like cell spam, basically. Look how many levels we're getting. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for coming in with tanks. I needed it. I don't even care if we die, because then we get a weaker opponent. Yeah, we lost, but look how many levels we gained. So the next fight will be in good shape. 12, 4, 10. Wow, a couple other people died early, I guess. That's kind of lame. Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's bring this one in. Alright, perfect. What does this one do? Oh, yeah. Here. Okay. What does this do? It's not a bad one. Oh, here we go. That's good. Well, that's good too. This is already 3-star. Oh, yeah, we definitely want that. Okay. Oh, and we want this one too. Okay. We should win this one, I think, because it should be an opponent who also lost. Level 27 is his highest. I have level 40s. Yeah, I should walk over this. Look at all the levels I'm getting in the meantime. I think I got like 10 levels in all my characters there. 12, 12, 12, 12. Nice. Beautiful. That's a lot of levels to get in between fights. I'll do that. Ooh, what does this one do? Merlin Stone. Reduce the cost of all gems in the altar by 1. For each boom bot, increase the level of 2 random heroes carrying gems. Ooh, I don't hate that. Which one would I get rid of, though? I think we just get rid of this one. Yeah, okay. No, no. No. Oof. It's not bad. Nah. Yes, sir. Oh, if I had bought it before, we could have upgraded it. Damn, the more you know. What does this do? Oh, only if they're carrying formula by 16. I have nobody carrying formula. Yeah, I have nobody carrying formula, unfortunately. We already got rid of this one, but it wouldn't be a bad one to put on. Let's get rid of this one. Okay. And then I can buy this. That gives me a bunch of levels. This would cost 0 right now. Alright, let's go in there. I have no reason to do this. See, I have a love-hate relationship with this mode. I don't know what it is about this mode that makes me both want to play it and hate. They got level 100 character. I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. We're getting some decent levels off this, but we had a level 100 enemy is crazy. The fact that they got that high by the 5th round is insane. Oh, we lost 3 times. And see, this is why fuck this mode. This mode's garbage. I hate it. I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. All right, guys. We're going to end the stream there so I can go edit some content and get it up on that secondary channel. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out today for the Marvel Strike Force, for the Marvel Mystic Mayhem. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. I'll be back tomorrow for some more of both. And until then, stay happy, stay healthy, have fun. We're just getting the stream.